Oh god, right on cue.
Kablam.
Hello, friends. We have returned for our weekly tithing to the Wizards of the Coast overheads. That's the word that was in my head the time I said it.
Overlords?
Overlords is way better than what I said. You should have been doing the intro. Welcome back, everyone. All three of us, which is probably there's four of us here. Well, I guess technically it counts the two of you as one. I don't know. Does it? Because you're on the same Wi-Fi?
No, it shouldn't.
Nah, usually counts stuff separately. Sometimes it's a little bit laggy in updating.
I mean, I'm not technically watching my own stream, so maybe that's a thing. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons with your friends Adventure Bread, where we eat books, lie about it, get into fights we can't win, set fire to a city, and forget everyone's name. So here we are.
I have the book or not?
No, you can't have the book, not anymore. If you recall from the last session, we got into a bit of a pickle with a myriad of troglodytes, and well, we're about to pop off. I mean, yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna pass this on over to our intrepid leader and game master of the world currently, Aaron.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hi.
So,
Oh.
yes. Yeah, we're all here. Good. Testing everybody. All right. So, we left off with Zaz, cutting some ropes on a bridge and dropping everybody down, and having a nice big old splat. So, Zaz, I believe that was your turn. And next up, I have Eris.
Oh, we're jumping right into it. Cool.
Yeah, well, you gave a good recap already. If anyone has questions, feel free to ask.
If you're watching the VOD, please feel free to ask. Don't be discouraged that we're not actively listening. Oh, alright. Well, since we're getting right into it, I have music prepared.
Oh, I was muted. You didn't get to hear any of that.
Ah, that's why. I heard everything you said, Solar. I was questioning why there wasn't reaction to that from other people, but now we know. So Eris should now be audible, hopefully.
Yep, we can hear.
So I remember Eris is on top of the bookcase, laying flat in her black roguing gear with her mask pulled up, and she has just watched Zaz collapse through the ground.
I should have yelled
from a
cannonball.
bridge. You want to do it now?
No.
Okay.
Well, if you didn't yell cannonball, you haven't really watched him collapse, because Zaz, when you cut the rope, did you make an attack on the rope, or did you do that as a non-attack action, if that makes sense? Are you invisible still?
I mean, how do you want to play that?
However you want. It's fine to me either way. To me, you don't really have to, it specifically says attack, right? So you could attack the rope if you want to break invisibility. You could do it very, I guess, in a way that would force invisibility to break, but if you don't want to...
I think I'll say the breaking of my invisibility on an attack with advantage.
I feel like that's within the realm of invisibility because he can manipulate his stuff. I think it breaks invisibility because they see you, and that's what reveals you is their perception of you. So I mean, I feel like cutting the rope should be like a sleight of hand, the same way we tie ropes.
Yeah, we did use stealth and sleight of hand rolls for it. So again, to me, that's why I'm saying it's really dealer's choice, because if you wanted to do it in a way that would break it, you could. But it's, to me, if you didn't want to break stealth, you wouldn't have to.
Okay. No.
No, you want me to make a decision rather than giving you the choice as the
He
player?
does not want to break invisibility.
Oh, okay, got you. That's. I thought we had that settled already. I'm
No,
sorry.
I won't choose. How dare you? Yeah, no,
Damn.
I'm invisible.
Such
I
a
think I'll
horrible
take
DM
the
giving you
advantage
choice.
on the next attack over not having that.
Sounds good. So yes, Eris, you did not see Azaz particularly. You may have perceived audio of him though. If you want to, like your passive is 11, so the ability too low. But if you want to roll on that, you could to see if you did. You know, if you have any idea that this was probably Zaz.
So that's gonna require me to read these things.
I mean, if you recall, I did say a thing before this occurred.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I heard you, but if he wants me to have to...
Oh no, I mean as a player you can intuit if you want to as well, because like you said, he said a thing before he did what he did, and then he's clearly the one that's missing. I think everyone else you've accounted for where they are. It doesn't make sense that the troglodytes would have busted their own bridge and sent 3 of their own toppling down if there wasn't something going on with that. The only thing you might not be 100% sure is whether Zaz is on this floor or the floor above you, but you probably heard like 4 bodies thump, so you could probably...
So there's a very specific reason that I'm pretty sure Eris tracked where Zaz went.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now.
Song slaps, yo.
Yeah, we'll give it to you, Eris. So yeah, you heard what you needed to. You've got some ways of making sure that where Zaz is. So you have a pretty good idea of where he is, and that he was part of what just happened, and that he's likely on a shelf, a couple shelves away from you.
Well, that shelf in particular, the top 2 shelving surfaces are collapsed.
Yep, pretty much from. Let me grab the. Boat in that area was all collapsed.
Well, she was told try not to attack, so either way, Eris would watch this happen and try to hold her action.
All right. Are you holding? Like, are you trying to use hold action specifically? Do you want to give like a condition and then something to do when that condition is met?
I do not want to ready an action. I want to hold my action.
All right. 1 second. There's any criteria on that?
Pretty sure I just have to decide before the end of the round.
I don't think that there's a precedence for not acting and getting anything like from it.
Yeah, that's why I'm checking at the moment. Yeah, I don't see anything for that here. You can ready.
Geese.
There are some classes that have things that where they can kind of allow them some like more expansive functionality of ready, basically. But I don't see anything for like just straight up holding and deciding to do your turn later.
We can set up a precedence for it if we'd like. But, I mean, ready in action is pretty much what you're talking about. This is the thing that you want to do if you're not going to do an action but still want to do something meaningful. I mean, your action could be, if anyone approaches me, I'm going to stab them. Or if I'm discovered, I'm going to stab them. Or
but
if I'm discovered,
waiting.
I'm going to drink a potion. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Like, I just saw like this entire bridge collapse down and 2 shelves collapse, and the last that I've heard is that we're trying not to attack. So basically, I just want Eris to wait and see is this actually going to be combat before she decides to do anything. Because the last she heard was, we're not doing combat.
Sure. So like that's pretty much what ready is for. So you could say something like if something if an enemy troglodyte, for example, attacks one of your party members, I'll let you be pretty broad with this, then you want to fire your longbow at whatever troglodyte initiated the attack, right?
Yeah, but I can't see. I don't know if they're gonna attack them or if they're attacking the other. They're invisible.
The troglodytes are only Zaz and Jimothy are invisible at the moment. So
Yes, so I would not be able to see if they're attacking him because he's invisible.
You'd hear us get hit or not, maybe. I don't know.
yeah, you could. Well, yeah, you could say. Yeah, you could.
I could also fire wrong and end up hitting my party member that's invisible.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably where like Holding and Ready and Germal are just not gonna be.
I could remedy this whole thing. Can I say that on the way down? I'm just like, now it's the time to do the thing about which we talked about earlier.
Yeah,
I mean, that would work. Yes. Why won't my stream let me load it?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. That is weird. It's working fine over here too. It's possible to try a different browser for it.
No. No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Alright, so Zaz has now said that you are able to attack if you'd like to. So just whatever you'd like to do here. You can also.
I suppose at that point, the problem is I can't tell where Zaz is, so I wouldn't know exactly where on this.
I can give you that you kind of heard 4 plops. You see where 3 of them are. You've heard Zaz's voice once or twice at this point, so you had an idea of where he was. You'd have a pretty good idea of where he likely fell, especially as a ranger rogue hybrid and with what you got going on there. So you could deduce I'd say you could deduce the tile he's in, so a 5x5 foot section. So kind of where his tile is on the map here, you'd be able to intuit that he's probably about there. So I'd say if you attack like Troglodyte C, for example, that might be a little bit iffy because he, that's melee range for the 2 of them. But like you could be pretty confident he's not near Troglodyte I or F.
I'm not in the stairwell.
Well, I'll use sneak attack then on Trog F. I earlier had tied that rope around my axe when we were in the other hallway, remember?
Yep, I do.
So I'm going to sling my axe out to hit F and then yank it back to me. So do you want to do that as the hand axe hit, DC?
No, go ahead and use, that's more of a dex thing, so go ahead and use your dagger to hit instead.
It's basically like throwing.
11 to hit?
11 does not hit.
Alright, so I'm guessing the range goes too short and I yank it back to me. Do I get bonus action?
Whatever bonus action you have, you can use.
I just don't know as a rogue if I also use a bonus action.
Do you have cutting actions?
I have rogue level 1.
I don't think you get cutting action till 3. Let's find out.
Yeah, I don't see it on your sheet, but I'm taking a look at the moment.
3rd level.
Yeah, it's not on your sheet.
Okay. So I changed the condition of me being stealth. Should I re-roll stealth to see if they saw where it come from?
That would be your bonus action.
Oh, well.
Doing a check is an action. Or doing a, like, if you wanted to stealth, that's an action. If you want to intimidate, that's an action.
Okay.
Given that we had confusion about what you have as a rogue and don't have, and it missed anyway, and these guys are, like, confused, what I'll let you do is I'll keep your previous stealth roll for now. Just because, especially with it being on the string, it didn't even have to hit anything. You said it went too short, so you just yanked it back. That's a very difficult thing for any of these guys to see or perceive as they're like falling, because this is was the top of the order, so they're trying to get themselves up at the moment most likely, but the likelihood they're going to see what you're doing is pretty low. But then
also
going
probably
forward,
really dusty.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so there's a lot kind of going in your favor there. Like next turn, we'll use normal rolls, but this turn give you the benefit there.
What does that bring us to?
Oh, yep. So if that's your turn, then next up we have Dwarfbane Gang member B. In fact, actually the entirety of the Dwarfbane Gang here. So let's see what they're all going to do. And so to help out with the thing you're having there, let me grab. Actually, for everyone who needs a non-stream version of this, who's in the session, there you are.
That would use less bandwidth for sure.
All right, so Troglodyte B he was down here. He was looking for what was going on. He was trying to find, I believe, Jimothy. He's now seeing a large kerfuffle go on above him, and he sees that some of his troglodytes are down. He's going to, let's see, move the flies. He's going to see if he can make his way to Troglodyte C. There's some difficult terrain, but he's got just enough movement to make it. He is in melee with you now, Zaz, but he hasn't exited melee, so he's going to use the help action to help Troglodyte C to his feet.
Actually, isn't he out of melee? Because if he's on the ground, how tall are these shelves?
So we lost the top 2 layers, so that's about, I think, 3 feet. So Zaz is on like a 3-foot shelf, and the Troglodyte's on about a 3-foot shelf.
Oh, these are pretty short then.
Well, you lost the top 2 out of 3, so there's, they're like 10 feet tall. It's like 3.5 feet per like vertical shelf, if that makes sense.
I think so.
So Troglodyte B does this. He's going to look around, but he's not going to see anything because invisibility, and he is going to end his turn there. Troglodyte C is up. He is looking around as well. And let me go check on invisibility for a sec. Thank you, Patches.
I got another one.
Now handle it!
So that's what you've been doing.
While Taryn's reading.
That's a lot of nuts! What the fuck was that shit?
Oh my god.
That was me the other day.
That just fully encapsulates so much of every day.
Crush him!
You haven't played content warning yet. You'll say that a lot as you're running, laughing at the same time because it's ridiculous.
Alright, so he's going to try to perceive where the goblin is that cut him, cut this bridge. So have him roll for that.
He doesn't know I cut the bridge.
Well, you screamed out a little bit. He may not understand, but he understands that he was on a bridge. He was looking for something that he heard that was going on, that was rustling around up there. Yeah, and as part of that, he ended up on the bridge, and then the bridge ends up cut, and he ends up falling and getting a really big owie. I looked at the rules as far as what invisibility and stealth are for this, so that's why I'm having him kind of roll perception here to see if he can do anything, or if he's.
I'm sure he's gonna look for me. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, they all watched me suddenly vanish into thin air, so.
All right, he does not see where you are. All right, well, he doesn't see for sure, right? He doesn't perceive either. He doesn't figure there's too much dust kicking around. There's too much kind of commotion. He's got no idea. You can see him looking around left and right, though. Zaz, your nostrils are being assaulted by a really pungent smell.
What does it smell like? Don't be coy.
Well, so if you think about fish that have sat out in the sun for way, way too long, talking like weeks too long, it's in that territory.
Okay.
It's starting to really
So, never mind. That wouldn't be appropriate to say.
Wow.
And I felt bad for my cursey emote.
I was gonna say Zarsis is probably familiar with that stuff.
Wow. That's it. Dang. Now we all know. Oh, okay. That is not where I thought you went with that, but yes, that makes much more sense. Thank you for clarifying, Solar.
Why does it make that funnier for me?
I was like,
Zarsis grew up in brothels.
I see.
I thought you said Brussels.
That too. You know, he's Danish.
That's not the right. Okay, we're moving on.
You can be Danish and grow up in Brussels.
You can. That just is not. Never mind.
Well, he didn't grow up in
He's
Brussels
actually-
sprouts.
Is actually like a spicy cheese Danish.
Sounds horrible.
I was gonna say because he's cheesy.
Oh boy.
Dang. Alright, so Troglodyte C does not see where you are, Zaz. He is looking all over the place, though. He's up. He's got his weapon ready, which you can see is a metal chain, which is clanking about as well. But he's going to keep looking where he's at the moment. I'm going to try to get the other ones of these going faster. Trogdy was looking for Jimothy. This happens. He is going to try to rush to the edge of the aisle here. And you know what? We'll bring him around here with a dash. Troglodyte Eve, where are you, my friend? You are all the way over here. So these four guys all collectively hear this giant crash. And H and J are going to stay where they are. G and E are going to hop on their wheels. And they're going to get to respectively here and here as they rush to respond. So Troglodyte F is going to use his turn to get himself up. Troglodyte I will do the same. So they're now standing on the wreckage of the top two shelves of these cases. And that will bring us over to Flint, who is... So, Zaz, I'm going to give you an opportunity here because we do not have the controller of Flint in the room at the moment. I'm going to try and take, direction for you and kind of intuit what Flint might do. So Flint is currently in a barrel. He's keeping his head just above water, whatever is in there. I forgot what was in there. Whatever.
Rice.
Rum.
Right, rice or rum? Well, maybe it was rice and it's turned into sake now. Is it sake?
Sure.
Yes.
All right.
There's the faint sound of bubbles coming out of the barrel, like in Baldur's Gate.
I ignored that. Well, spoilers. Can't say that. All right. So, Zaz, do you want to say anything to Flint? I know it's not your turn, but like free action. Do you want to?
I'm not saying a
Do I-
dang word.
Okay.
That will
I will
jeopardize
let
my
you-
position.
I'll let you retroactively do it as part of you falling if you want.
I did.
So that it
I
won't-
yelled out, remember?
Sure. Would you yell out again? So I can intuit that for Flint now.
I said, real hastily, now is the time to do the thing about which we talked about earlier. And then I hit the shelf.
Oh man. Okay. You're really, really wordy about that. Let's see how Flint's gonna handle this. Oh hey, maybe I won't have to.
How are you going to handle it, Flint?
Timing.
We are
Decide
live.
right now.
Now, what is happening?
That does sound about right what Flint would do.
Trog, do you want to give him the Zaz reenactment of where we are right now?
Yeah, so I cannonballed onto the shelves and a bunch of trogs fell. There's wooden shrapnel everywhere from the bridge that collapsed. And I shouted on the way down, now's the time upon which we should do the thing we talked about earlier, and I hit the shelf. And they're,
And
they're
Flint, it is
currently
your turn.
searching for us. You're in a sake barrel.
Yep.
With the faint sound of bubbling coming out of it.
Just casually. What else noises do I hear?
Do the thing, Thad.
There is a link that shows you the map.
Oh, okay.
It's that D&D Beyond link in D&D thing that'll show you the map. And I guess also except they stream together. Right.
Yep.
What thing?
The thing you did earlier.
Oh.
Now handle it!
Yes.
Oh my.
Mary, are you here?
What?
What is that from?
Another one of my discords.
That sounds so familiar.
I'm in the back rooms.
Eyebrow wiggle.
Oh.
I gotta fix the group. 'Cause you broke it. You broke it, Saga, you guys.
Darren's gonna grab juice while we get everything set up.
Alright.
Jazz?
Get you some
Yeah?
juice! Another really bad inside joke.
So can you
Copyright hit.
Currently, you collapse the bridge, and then when you
Yeah.
collapse the bridge, you decide to cannonball into a shelf.
I had the soup stone in my mouth. So yeah.
Oh, just
We made a big slam of dam all over the place. The top two shelves of this enormous metal shelving unit have collapsed. Troglodytes are actively looking for assailants and finding none still. And I shouted a thing that was reminiscent of "Now's the time upon which we do the thing we talked about earlier," and hit the bell.
casually.
Pretty much. So
Took us a little while to figure out exactly what was happening, so we had to look up like how invisibility worked and if I had bonus action, cutting actions, and
do not, sadly. Going for another 2
Wow.
levels at least.
Wow.
Indeed. I know I have bread points.
It's the sound of the chug opening up the barrel. It's just me looking up and going,
Alrighty. So, Flint, are you all prepared?
yeah, no.
I'm going to
Yeah.
take that as a yes, which is what came up first. Alright, so as far as what you can perceive without opening the top of the barrel, the Trogdi, who's you see closest to you on the map,
Mhm.
is not trying to be stealthy. So you cannot see him because you have the lid on the barrel down. But even without that, you were able to hear his movement by you. So you have a pretty good idea of where he is. You do not have specifics on where anyone else is. The sounds are too far away for you to locate easily. If you want to try to perceive, you can. Like actively perceive, you can, I guess the best way to put it. That will cost an action, though.
I'm going to open the barrel slightly and do a perception.
So you're going to open the barrel. So do you want to remain stealthy while you open this barrel?
Yes.
I'm going to need a stealth roll, stealth or sleight of hand, whichever you'd prefer.
Stealth.
Okay, so going to give me the roll for that.
11.
11. All right. Let me roll against that for Troglodyte D, because he's right there.
Has supervision now.
Oh my, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh.
I can't make this up, Solar. Look,
I saw.
it's a nat 20. Nat
Oh
20
my-
for perception.
What the fuck?
So Troglodyte D, you go to open, the top of this barrel, just to peek out, just a little peek, and there's like the tiniest creak that you have ever made. You're like pretty confident. You're like, oh man, I really got this. Let's just put a little bit of strength on it, not too much. Big barbarian muscles, it's okay though. But then you realize some of the sake that you're in, you have drank some of it inadvertently, and that combined with all the donuts you've eaten has created a maelstrom in your abdominal area. You're not sure if it's your stomach or your intestines, one of the two, maybe both. They're kind of combined a little bit. But at the very bottom edge of all of that emits what to you is a really faint sound because it's pretty small by your standards. But nonetheless. And Troglodyte D hears this and he's like,
What's that shit?
and you see him. He is dashing right now. He's got his wheel in his hands. He's not on it, but he's like running with it. And as he's going to run by, and you just push open the top, and this little fart comes wiggling on out, as does the sound with it. You just see him stop and turn and look directly at you.
I say, peekaboo. Get ready to attack.
Alright, so that was your action, was to perceive. So now you rolled, so now for perception, do you want to use your passive to look around, or do you want to roll?
I'll go passive.
Okay, so passive 14 is pretty good. So the first thing you see is Troglodyte D. He is staring directly at you pretty much the second you get your eyes out,
And he looked at me. And I looked at him.
And because 14 is actually pretty good for passive, you don't just see Troglodyte D looking directly at you, you also see his nostrils like sniffing, and you can hear them. And you're like, oh, he knows.
Yeah, I already knew that. I said to him when I realized that he looked at me, I was like, peekaboo.
So as you do that, you also look out. From a visual standpoint, I'll kind of give you the ruler here. Your sight lines are blocked pretty heavily for actually being able to see Trog F and Trog I. There's a lot of things on these shelves, basically, so you're not quite able to see them. You're blocked by line of sight. Same for Trog C and B. These shelves here, by where Zaz, F, I, and C are the top two shelves of them are collapsed, but because there's intact shelves between you and those shelves, you don't see that. Now, you do see a dust cloud coming from that area, because there's parts that have gone everywhere pretty much. Let's see, with your passive 14, you do not see Eris. You probably line of sight blocked anyway. You can see Trog G and E. These two are on their wheels. They are coming around as quickly as they can. Looks like they're responding. You don't know if they're either going for you at the moment or if they're going for, where the commotion is. Even though you have a possible sight line of Jimothy, he is currently invisible, so you cannot see him. You may be able to hear him, though, in future turns, or depending on what Jimothy does this turn, you might, later, hear him. You cannot see Trog H or Trog J.
Okay, gotcha.
So if you have a bonus action, you can use that, or if you'd like to end your turn, you can do that, or if you'd like to move, you can do that as well, so just let me know what you want to do.
Not much I can do bonus action wise. It's all combat stuff, which we really rage first. That would be a good idea.
So I'll let you know, if you rage right now, you're not making an attack this turn. All of the troglodytes have already had their turn this turn. So I think it lasts a turn from when you start it. So I believe if any of the troglodytes attack you before your next turn, and I believe they have to do damage as well. Let me double check that for you. Let's see, features and traits, doing frenzy of rage, bonus action.
I think he just has to make an attack.
Yeah.
Right, but he would have to make that attack. So he already has used his action this turn, so he can't. He'd use his bonus action to rage, but then he can't make an attack this turn, right?
Right.
He'd either have to be attacked or attack.
Right.
So if somebody hits him, he won't lose his rage.
Yeah. So
Will be before the end of his next turn. If he doesn't attack next turn, he'd lose rage.
Let's see. Your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn.
Since your last turn.
Since then. Yeah, we can go with that. So as long as you attack by next turn, you can use it.
Yeah, you have to attack next turn or you'll lose it.
That's gonna be fun.
Right.
All
So
right, let's do it.
all right. So you want to rage? So what does this look like with you in this barrel of sake rice and just peeking out from it after having farted?
And saying peekaboo.
Yeah. So what does this rage look like?
As soon as I say peekaboo, you just hear his voice like deepen even like further and go, face over here. And then just hear him just with the lid off.
All right, here we go.
Where'd you throw the lid, by the way?
Towards Jimothy's direction. Towards the troglodyte, but it kind of goes to Jimothy's direction.
Alright, so Jimothy, there's you hear that loud roar, you hear everything Flint just did, and then you see a, small, well, not small, it's decent size, maybe about like a 1.5 foot diameter, probably. No, it's gonna be 2 feet diameter at least to fit Flint in there. So actually a decent size wooden disc, coming towards you. It's gonna, skip a couple of feet before it hits you, though.
No.
And does it end your turn, Flint?
Yeah.
All right, next up is Jimothy.
Do I need to take actions to avoid this flying disc of death?
No, it's gonna like skid, to a stop just in front of you, which you're like kind of concerned about because you're invisible and you don't think that Flint can see you. But he did a pretty darn good job to get this like right next to you.
Can you? I'm having a hard time seeing the map. Can you reposition it on Twitch, please?
A little bit, yeah. If that's having trouble, because it looks like this is going to be difficult. Period. I did put the link.
Oh, there you go. That'll work.
If you hit the play button, D&D Beyond, it'll actually show you that in the web browser. Uh-oh. We lost Cross. Or did we lose me?
And I can hear you, Trog, for what it's worth. At least I can hear you in Discord.
That is internet? Boop.
Probably.
See him in Discord still, but I'm assuming it's not moving on.
Yeah, his guest star dropped him.
Up there it goes. My stream just updated.
Oh shit! This is awesome.
Hello.
Yeah, you know you could do that.
No.
You can even ping and draw stuff in there. I don't recommend doing that, but you can.
Beep 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 beep.
This is really cool.
Yeah, you could have done this the whole time.
Internet died.
I'm a dunce.
I mean, you didn't know, but
But
now you do. Yeah, D&D Beyond's great. Super good tool.
Yeah, they've definitely improved it since we were playing over at Brandon's.
Yeah, in his basement. No, not in his basement. And well, it was at first, wasn't it? Yeah.
We should have set colors so we don't get confused. I'll be purple.
So that's for drawing. He's doing the ping one right now, which is just always red. But yeah, if you want to draw, definitely set your color to something unique. I guess as the DM, I'll take blue.
Oh, you should draw where that wheel got thrown.
Yeah, so that's actually no, that's more of a marker. Well, no, it's not. Just so the wheel got thrown to add some lag.
yeah, it lags quite a bit when you try and draw, which is weird.
There's a reason why this is an alpha, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that way we don't lose track of it.
Yeah, so the wheel is on the square in front of you, Jimothy. Where that square is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to.
You can throw it back.
That was the first thing on my mind.
me and Jimothy play frisbee with it above the troglodyte.
All right, whose turns now?
Jimothy's
He hasn't gone yet.
He's deciding.
Is the lid flat does it lay flat on both ends? Does it have a handle to prevent it from laying flat on one end or the other?
So the handle was on. So it's a little like kind of wood handle situation. It was on top. Flint managed to somehow saucer this thing, so it landed, on the bottom in front of you. So the handle is facing you up top.
Okay.
So to sort of drive home what's happening here, we are in a room with many shelves and many objects and 9 troglodytes that are actively searching for us. Flint has just revealed himself. Stuff's going down.
Yeah, Flint has made himself public enemy number 1 at the moment.
It's a good thing he raised.
Bring them all. Bring them all.
Okay, so I have a tinder box in my inventory, right? Would that have like pieces of burned something or charcoal?
Like kindling?
Something that I can use to write with in a manner like you would use like some kind of charred, like a charred stick you could kind of write with the char. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Like a crude writing utensil. Can I use something out of that tinder box in that manner?
Up to you, DM.
I'll say that you can find something that you can use in that way.
Okay.
I mean, you've got a few items. You've got like daggers and stuff too, right? So you've got quite a few things you could do this with. So it's kind of just how you want to flavor it, honestly.
Okay. So, Jimothy has a wild and crazy idea.
Oh, I love it.
He's going. So is the Trog D? Is his attention focused on Flint?
His gaze is focused on Flint. What I can tell you from a player standpoint is that if you do something that would break stealth or that would otherwise, make an audible sound of any kind or anything like that, you want to like sleight of hand or you want to keep it stealthy, I will give him disadvantage on perception rolls.
So
perceive what you're doing.
What I've got what I've got going on and what I'm trying to do. I'm not too worried about stealth or any of that. I'm just all right. His attention is focused away. So what I'd like to do is I want to pick up the lid.
Okay.
And again, I'm not really trying to be stealthy about it, but I feel like I can pick up a lid without making noise. And I want to draw a spooky face on it. All right.
Okay.
And when I'm done, I'm gonna like hold it out in front of me, kind of like a mask / shield, and I'm gonna try and intimidate Trog D, making spooky sounds. Because I'm invisible, and now this thing's floating with a spooky face on it.
When you said make him spooked, I turned to my cat, and he's just meowing at me. Hello.
So yeah, he's Jimothy's kind of like he's got it, holding it in his hand, kind of motioning it in, around in front of him, making spooky sounds. And he's slowly advancing toward Trog D.
Okay, so that's a lot now. So because I was gonna like do some stuff to kind of throw some things together, I'll let you do that if you're gonna stand still. But to do all of that, so you have to, if you think about it, like from
I can do it in multiple turns, but that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Yeah, so let's say I want to break that up then, because we have like a 6-second time slice, right? So as what you've got to act in, so you can pick it up. Actually, technically less than that, because this would have landed at you towards the end of your turn. So you got to pick this up quickly, and then draw on it. I'll give that as like your action.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I don't see. I mean, I guess technically the rules
I
would
would call
allow you
that
to
using
move.
an item, which is essentially an action. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I looked into this. If I don't attack or cast a spell, I'm staying invisible. Within reason. I mean, if I push over that would draw attention, but it wouldn't break my invisibility.
Right. So
Right,
you're
so-
invisible. You're not inaudible. Your footsteps will still make sound.
Exactly.
Yeah, so the way that invisible works rule-wise is that you are considered heavily obscured. So you can be detected by noise, tracks you make, smell, things like that. You can't be detected by sight unless, they have a way to overcome that.
Sure.
Attack rolls against you have disadvantage while you are invisible, right? Because of that. Unless there's a mitigating factor on the other things part. Okay, so yeah, technically to pick up and draw, I can let you. So, do you want to move without making the spooky stuff, or do you want to hold your movement until you can do that, like next turn?
I'll hold my movement. I'll just. Well, now, are you referring to like advancing or just shaking the thing around?
Yeah. So, like this is where the rules get a little bit wonky for trying to kind of piece this all together from a mosaic standpoint. But if we give you the action that you're doing is to pick up and then manipulate this object, so I'll take that as an action and bonus action combined pretty much. I'll let you pick it up as a
That's
bonus
up to
action.
you. I'm fine with just picking it up and drawing on it.
Okay, yeah, so saying technically you have movement still, the way that works mechanically, but that could impact what you're doing. So if you don't want to move this turn, then that makes that easy.
Yep, that works.
So the way I would rule this, if it makes any difference to you, is I would make this is 2 actions to me. This is him using the tinder stick as an item, which is an action. And then if he wants to then use the lid as an item, that's obviously a separate action. So I think that's a sound ruling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna possibly do something without the movement, but yeah, I'm kind of leaning in that direction as well. So we'll go with that. I think that sounds good.
You can use some of his movement to acquire the lid if you want, like 5 feet maybe.
Yeah, I mean the lid's right there, so you can either reach it or we're talking a minimal amount of movement. But if you want to move a square up, Timothy, you could. You don't have to.
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, cool. So then, all right, that'll bring us to top of the order then.
It goes crazy. Timothy draws a picture.
Yeah, and Zaz, it is your move.
Oh boy. Do I feel confident that I can climb down here? Well, I guess you'll want a stealth roll. How about, this is what I'd like to do. I would like to come down here and go that way.
All right, so I have one thing I have to have you do for me before you do all that. I need a con roll.
A con roll.
Yeah, that stench is getting really, truly atrocious at the moment, even by your standards.
Okay. Con save.
Yes, con saving throw.
$15.
That passes, so it's getting worse, but you're experienced with these kind of smells.
Live in a sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want
Alright,
to
so-
I'm gonna hop down and head that direction as far as I can. As quietly
Okay.
as I can.
Okay, so depending on I guess one of the easiest ways to do this is I've let you hold stealth with your previous roll for now, which I can do. If you're willing to retain that stealth roll that you already have, if you want to remain stealthy on top of being invisible, if you want to use your cunning action to disengage so that there's no threats of melee, even if they hear you, you have already taken care of that possibility. That would avoid some rolls. If not, then we'll have some rolls.
Okay. I like that, sounds fair. Yeah, I will disengage in with my bonus action and then move as far as I can in that direction towards the stairwell.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll get you about there, unless you want to make that a dash instead of a regular move.
No, because I feel like that would jeopardize stealth. Unless you want to let me do it. I feel like a hurried movement is not a stealthy thing. I don't think that makes sense.
Because you're invisible, I could give you half of your dash distance instead of your full dash distance and say that you did not dash to begin with, but you started dashing when you turned the corner. So I give you an extra 15 feet of movement instead of an extra 30.
Okay. Let's do that.
All right, that'll bring you here.
Sounds good. I like that.
Alright, cool. Alrighty, next up, Eris. It is your move.
All right. I think because it didn't reach last time, she definitely would have seen Flint get caught. She would have heard Zaz's feet since he doesn't wear a shoe go.
Our old style.
And she has, yeah, there's reasons. And then she has no fucking clue where Timothy is. So
There's a possibility you heard the sprawling if you wanted to roll for it, but it would be a high DC. When he was like digging into the wood.
would it seem to me like Zaz is trying to disengage from the fight or reposition is the really big question. I suppose with Flint being busted, she'd probably feel like there's no choice. But she would know that there's more trogs on the other side of the room, and she would have heard the flippy floppies moving away from her. So she probably would go towards where she thinks Zaz is. So I think she'd start moving stealthily towards where she heard Zaz's feet fall.
Okay. Do you want to run along the shelf that you're on?
I feel like she would get down into that aisle, because there's no troglodytes in that aisle, and go forward before trying to hop up again onto one of the shelves.
Okay. I can give you 10 feet of movement to get down and 10 feet to get back up. Are you dashing during this, or are you regular movement? Alternatively, you can jump from shelf to shelf.
I think she'd probably jump.
Okay. So I can have you jump like to here. That's
Her stealth is 17.
all right. Let me update that. Thank you. All right, and then you've got another. So your movement is 25, right? Yep, 25 feet for 6 seconds. So you've got another 15 feet of movement. I get you to here if you want.
Yeah.
And your bees will follow you.
My bees
Stealth.
haven't come out.
Sorry. All right, you can't see the bees. All I can see the bees.
My bees haven't come out. I have to attack somebody first.
Yep, you're all good there. That's my bad. I was looking at my screen that had the bee tracking on there in case you bring them out, so I was moving them. No one else can see that. They don't exist as far as anyone else is concerned yet.
Bees.
A big question mark. They are the bees. They are the bees.
Oh.
All right, so Dwarfbane Gang turn.
How high
Gang
up did she
member.
jump?
Out. So she was already
Jumped
on.
across.
Yeah.
Yeah, I jumped across 5 feet.
Okay.
That's why I felt like that was within range.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So Trog B. So Trog B helped Trog C. And now everybody has heard Flint by this point. So Trog B is going to use his bonus action to get on his wheel that he's been carrying. He is going to go down. That's 30 to get there. And then he can go from here to 5, 10, And it's going to pull up about here. Oh no, actually he can go all the way, can't he?
Home run!
Yeah, he can get in a melee actually. So does he need to though? Let's see. That's less than 10 feet. His attack range is. Yep. He's gonna do this thing. Alright. So he uses his bonus action again to stone wheel. You see him just like Flint. You see this Trog just bust out of an aisle, make this really hard turn. And he just comes straight towards you, and all of a sudden he just pulls up and stops. Like he turns the wheel and you just hear it like grind to a halt, like and then he you see he's got this like metal chain like wrapped around his hand, and he unfurls it, and he's going to make an attack on you with that metal chain. He's actually make 2 attacks with it, which is going to do from 10 feet out. The first one is a 21 to hit. Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
All right. That is going to be 6 slashing damage. Now, remember, you are raging at the moment, so there's probably a thing about how much damage you actually take based on that.
Have a look. I think it's half if I remember. Yeah.
It's specific kinds of damage though, so slashing I think
Yes.
is counted for.
Let's see. Resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Yes.
There you go.
All right. So you will take half damage from that, and then I need you to make a strength saving throw. Now, also remember you are raging, so check all parts of your
Advantage.
raging. There you go. So give me a strength saving throw with advantage.
It was 17, funnily enough.
All right, so 17 saves. So you get. Where do you want this chain to hit you?
He's ducking down. I say probably wrap around his arm because he's like smacked the cap off the barrel, so his arm's up in the air, so it's wrapped around his arm. Or like hit his arm.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you feel this chain hit your arm, and like you can tell it should hurt more than it does, but it doesn't hurt that much. But man, are you angry? And you see him see this, and he's like, and he pulls it back, and he gets ready to lash again at you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right, then that is going to be 7 raw slashing damage. So reduce that down.
And round
Yeah,
down.
down to 3.5. So
3.
go 4.
3, yeah.
3, yeah.
Into your division. And then I'll need another strength saving throw from you again. Rely on what your rage tells you to do there.
25.
All right, that saves. So he lines back up, and he goes after the same arm, and it hurts, but it doesn't hurt as much as you'd expect it to, and there's no risk of you getting knocked anywhere. He looks at you.
I'm staring at him dead in the eyes.
Should have said it back to him.
I was about to do that. I'll do it when I attack.
So that ends his turn. Troglodyte C is still getting his bearings. He got up last turn, but he sees Troglodyte B go busting off on his wheels, so he's going to pop off over here. He's going to use his bonus action to grab his wheel that fell with him, and that bonked him a little bit. He's going to get on it. He's going to go less movement than he could because he is a little dazed. Not conditionally, but like, I was going to say combat-wise. He's going to get to about here. And he has got... He also has a metal chain. Alright, so... Flint, you see another troglodyte pull up on its wheel. This one looks a little bit shakier. He's going to roll disadvantage on his attack roll. But he's going to try to swipe at you with the chain.
Mm-hmm.
And 10, does that hit?
No.
Alright, so the first one swings wide. Actually, just swings over you. He just goes too high, and you can tell he's having trouble with it. But he thinks he's got it, locked in. He tries to go after it again. You get what the?
Oh my
What happened?
god.
We have a nat 20 at disadvantage.
Oh boy.
He rolled 2 nat 20s.
Wow.
So Flint, this one hits. He corrected big time, and he's gonna clock you right in the jaw here. And he's going to do 4 plus. Has to do 8 slashing damage raw.
What are the odds of 2 crit 20s?
It's like 2.5%.
Yeah.
Even that.
So that does 4 damage.
All right, 4 damage, and I need a strength saving throw as well.
Yep. It was 24.
All right, so you get clocked on the jaw, but again, it doesn't hurt as much as it feels like it should, and you're still standing.
Mm-hmm. I'm still standing.
Taller
At
than
the
I
moment.
ever did.
Flint just has a small cut on his cheek. That has small blood coming out now.
You grit your teeth
Yeah.
at them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a piece of broccoli in it.
Yep. He eats
Sake!
it. Sake!
All right, so Trog D sees B and C come up, and he's been staring you down. He heard what you said. He doesn't know what the heck you said though. He comes over. He's gonna get real close to you. He's gonna load up with his axe, and he's gonna make a chop at you. Does a 14 hit?
Oh wow. Yeah.
All right, then damage-wise, that's gonna be 8 slashing damage raw.
8 rolls of 4 damage.
4 cooked. 8 raw.
Yep.
All right, so then so he loads up this axe. He takes one chop at you, gets a little bit more blood out of you, and he's gonna load up another now. 21, does that hit?
Jesus Christ, yes.
Yeah, they're rolling really well. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I know, when you get a nat 20 on a fucking disadvantage, you know that the dice are in your favor. Man, oh man. All right, that's going to be 6 slashing damage raw.
Roll, and so that's 3.
So he gets 2 quick chops off at you, and he's staring you down. He looks like he's a little bit happier with, you can tell you didn't know what the heck you said, but you knew, you tried to taunt him somehow, and he's like, ha, I got you back. All right, Troglodyte E.
I have turned into a pincushion.
Welcome to being a barbarian.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, he is coming from all the way over here. He's gonna try and get closer to you. So he's gonna ride his stone all the way over there, and let's see what he's got in his inventory. Oh, he does have the thing. Let's see what the range on that is. It is 26. Alright, so disadvantage, he's gonna try and chuck a hammer at you. Nine does not hit, right?
No, that doesn't hit.
You hear a hammer clank off a wall behind you, hit stone.
I don't even look at the hammer. I stare at who threw it. And I say, whoever threw that hammer, your mom's a nice person.
You hear another hammer clink off the wall behind you.
It's their mother.
Yeah.
All right, so Trog F has also recovered. He's going to move over here. He's going to mount his wheel. And he is going to...
Trip and fall. Break his legs.
He's going to manage to get right up over in here. But he is also a little woozy here. So he's going to try to swing at you. Again, he skids to a stop. But the stop, as he goes to turn the wheel and try to have it stop, you're like, but like, thump, because he hits the wall with it. And like, because the wall is there, it kind of helps him stop. And he's like, whoa, when you see him steady himself for a second, and you see him grab his club and start swinging a little wildly here. And rolling a disadvantage. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage raw.
Ouchie, man. Ouch.
So he does a little whirlwind
2.
here, and it clocks you on the shoulder.
Yep.
And now that he's hit that one, he's a little more confident this time. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
So that is 8 bludgeoning raw.
Damn. 4. Good thing I raged.
Yeah. That worked out, honestly. You definitely are keeping rage on the plus side.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one hit your shoulder. The second one, he gets on your neck. But not your neck is thick.
Just
Alright,
bounces off.
Troglodyte G. He's going to get to both there, and he's got going to chuck some hammers at disadvantage.
Are these turtles from Mario?
So they've got various different weapons, I'll let you guys know, and the ones that are throwing hammers, you might surmise, don't have quite as large weapons for, whacking you up close, basically. So he rides on his wheel, he stops pretty nicely, he's, looking pretty fresh. He grabs his hammer, he throws, does a 13 hit.
Brain. Armor class is 13, so what is it? Defender wins?
Are you wearing your armor?
I don't have armor.
Typically, barbarians do not. They get dex modifier bonuses for not having it.
Yeah, so I got 13 as a as my pretty much my base without armor.
Okay.
So rolling off Trog's rules, this hits you, but it looks like it lost some velocity on its way. Just a big distance. Looked like he had to try and thread this hammer through a couple of other troglodytes he didn't want to hit, so you just don't even feel any damage off of it. Not even sure there's a bruise there. Grabs another hammer and he kind of tries to narrow his aim this time, and at disadvantage, it's a 16 to hit.
Yes, at disadvantage somehow.
That'll be 6 bludgeoning damage raw.
3. Damn.
So that one bonks you on the head, Flint. You kind of maybe have second thoughts about whether throwing that lid was a great idea or not. Could have been a great headpiece. All right, Dwarfbane Gang member H. They are all the way in the other corner of the galaxy, and they're going to look around, and they look to the troglodyte next to them here. They both seem to be communicating a little bit, but they're both sticking by the stairs. So that'll bring us to I. I is also going to get himself up off this shelf and head towards the party that Flint is hosting. And he is going to use his wheel to wheel around right by you, Flint. And from close range, he's going to take out his dagger and he is going to try to stab you. 19, is that hit?
Yes.
All right, so you see this troglodyte come up on his wheel. He makes this nice hard stop, and then he gets out his dagger, and you have a sinking feeling that he's about to go and stab you, and he does. Where do you want that stab to go?
Into his pinky.
Into his pinky. Your pinky is going to take
Jesus.
5 piercing damage raw.
The tip of his pinky exploded.
2 damage.
His anger is holding it together, though. And he not happy with that. He loads up and he goes to stab you again, but this time something goes wrong and he misses completely. And let's see who's next to him. So you rolled a nat 1 here. Troglodyte F. We'll go with that. So he is going to accidentally hit Troglodyte F for 5 piercing damage.
Traitor, get him!
Now they're yelling at each other, and it's very loud.
Shouldn't have been standing there, Fred. You should have come to my potluck last week.
So Flint, it is now your turn, but before we go any further here, Flint, I need you to make... Alright, I'm going to make this a little bit better for you. Instead of having you make a whole bunch of con saves, give me 1 con save, but you make it a disadvantage because you are swarmed right now.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20.
9.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a nat 20.
Sad.
Oh. 9. All right. Go ahead and add condition poison. The stench of all these troglodytes around you is outweighing the sake barrel that you're in, and it is just atrocious. It's like a whole bunch of fish have died, been set on fire, been then taken out of the fire, been thawed, set on fire again, and then somebody took a bunch of horse manure and smeared it all over that.
But wait, he was a sailor, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He is, yeah.
I was.
That is true. It has been for at least 14 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Poison is not good, especially not for you.
Mm-mm.
Alright, it is now your turn, Flint.
Athletics. I'm going to jump out of the battle as far as I can.
Okay, so if you're not disengaging,
Yeah, that's 3 opportunity attacks at least.
Oof.
5 opportunity attacks because the C and B are also in range for their
Well, they don't
Yeah,
count because we don't like them.
How high are the barrels next to him stacked?
the barrel next to him is 1. It's a large, let's say, well, I guess it's a gotta be 5-foot diameter, so yeah, it's 5
Can you
foot high.
disengage onto the barrel?
You could disengage onto the barrel if you wanted to.
Would that change anything?
You'd use your action to disengage, so
Yeah.
you would not attack or take any attack, and then you would not be vulnerable immediately to. You might be able to make a jump from there if you jump straight south of the barrel. So, like, if you go into the barrel, you
another
get
action.
Technically, it's part of your movement. You just disengage is your action, and disengage has part of the movement, doesn't it, Trog?
No, disengage has no movement. Your movement supply is.
No, like in your turn.
Um,
Disengage doesn't. So you know how you have your action and then you have your movement?
Yeah.
If you use disengage as your action, wouldn't you still have your movement?
Yes.
So you should, if you do it successfully, which, I mean, it's going to be an acrobatics roll, I'm sure, because it's a round barrel and you have to jump on top of it. You might be able to get at least, what's your movement speed?
It's 40.
It's 40.
You might be able to at least get to where those shelves are so they can't flank you.
Yeah, so if you climb onto the barrel, that's 10 feet of movement.
Yeah.
If you did,
Climbing and swimming is 1 extra foot of movement for movement.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
could climb on there for 10 feet, and if you want to jump from there, your jump distance is.
This would be a vertical leap.
I was thinking jumping horizontally from there.
Oh,
I hear a lot of ducks.
Because you said
Those
you
are
want to
geese.
jump like out of combat, basically. And that would be how I could have him not, be open to fresh opportunity attacks moving around them. So.
are you clearing any obstacles? Are you jumping over their heads?
He'd be clearing the
Um,
obstacle of the barrel to get up there.
So he
And
needs
if
a
he heads-
DC 10 check in athletics if the object you're clearing is no taller than a quarter of the jump's distance. So if you're jumping, yeah, you're gonna need to make a DC 10 to jump over this thing. Or, yeah, if you're clearing the barrel. That's what I'm reading. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, so it would be there. And then potentially like that.
Okay, yeah. So we'll call the obstacles. If you disengage onto the barrel, we'll say the obstacle is the troglodyte. And then because you are raging, you should be able to just do a flat strength roll instead of a disadvantage for athletics. If this is what you want to do.
Because you're so angry.
Well, yeah, okay. Check. Dee.
And your strength score is what? Let's see.
Get advantage on strength checks.
Right, because you're poisoned, you are disadvantage on those, so it cancels out.
So yeah, it'd just be normal roll.
Just checks,
Yeah.
not saves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. No, I'll go with my athletics. I will go with the athletics. Burp, burp.
Okay, so you're going to disengage, you're going to get onto the barrel, and you're going to jump 17 feet south of you.
That's a good check.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yep, 17. That is good. So, yep. Wow. Ironically, that's how much you're going to move, too. So, you disengage when these guys get on top of this barrel, and you jump, say, 17 feet, which will group you into here if you'd like. And then you have it's about 20 feet of movement total, plus the 30. So, you have 10 more feet of movement if you want to use it.
Yeah, I would definitely use that.
Yeah, I recommend that.
You go this way.
Mhm.
All right. So you pop out of the barrel, you climb up onto the barrel behind you. You take a look at these troglodytes who are all scowling at you. Do you say anything?
I just look at them and just get up on the barrel, and then just jump.
So you jump, about 17 feet, and then you get another 10 feet, of running, and you're rolling your way away from them.
Mm-hmm. Am I still poisoned? How long would that last?
Until you get a long rest.
No, actually, the thing for that is a little bit different from this one does. It
Okay.
is...
I'm guessing it's a feature of the troglodytes.
Yeah. So, so if you fail, you will not be poisoned anymore at the start of your next turn, unless you start, near them again. In which case, then you'll have to re-roll the check.
Does that mean as soon as they get up next to me, I'm just poisoned again, anyways?
Not necessarily you're just poisoned again, anyway, so to speak, but it means that if they crowd around you again, and then you start your turn with them crowded around you, you'll have to make another check. Like the previous poison will clear, a new one could take hold, basically.
I have an aura.
Yeah. They have to be pretty close to you for it to work, but being in melee is a sure way to trigger it.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, that's all I can do. I was gonna do anything with bonus, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah, so your rage is good because you took damage, by the way, so you're good for another round. Jimothy, you are up now.
There's a nice big cluster of targets. Target-rich environment.
That there is.
Yeah, but are we trying to avoid them now that we're somewhat clear?
Up to you.
You did see Flint pull off some really nice acrobatics to get himself out of a tight situation, but you have also seen these troglodytes cover large distances quickly with their wheels.
I should really disable those wheels. That would be very nice to have.
Right?
900-pound blocks of stone. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Jam a javelin in the rotation. Just...
They're actual slabs of stone.
Yeah, actually,
slice their feet off.
There you go. Now you're thinking of portals.
This is loosely what they look like.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're just like Flintstoning this. They're not, there's no mechanism, there's no engineering going on here. This is just them, running on these wheels in such a way that they can basically pilot them. You imagine it took years of training for most of them to get to where they are with this.
Right, Kenny. Alrighty. What's next?
Let's see. Nope.
Cheese.
Yep, exactly. All right. I'm going to Jimothy after having drawn on the lid. Since Flint has moved away, I'm going to roll the lid towards the group of trogs
All
and
right.
and make spooky sounds.
Okay. So let's break that into two things from a check standpoint. So
Okay, yeah. God damn it. Yep.
to roll, let's say the roll can kind of get where you want to go convincingly. So I'll let you do your pick of sleight of hand, or let's see if there's anything that would actually be different than that for you. Yeah, sleight of hand, athletics. Yeah, those would be the two, honestly. Would make the most sense.
All right, I'll trust sleight of hand. A 10.
That'll meet it, so we'll take it.
Okay.
So you get this wobbles a little bit, but you get it going the way you want to. And now I need an intimidation roll to try to intimidate these troglodytes.
21.
Oh, wow.
All right, let me have them roll against that. You've got FCDIB.
I mean, even if it doesn't make noises, that thing rolling back to them with that face, kind of spooky.
Nope. 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 And nope. All right, so all 5 of them failed. They're all intimidated of this object that has just appeared next to them, rolling on the floor, and that looks spooky and sounds spooky.
My God.
So they're going to have to move away from that. Let me place a token for that. And let me see if I get it where you want it to be. Did not have spooky barrel token on the list today.
Oh man, you didn't have that token already?
Just draw a face. Draw a scary face. Or look up a
There we
mimic.
There you go. It's round also.
Aww. It won't let me draw on the token.
Alright, so Barrelhead will be right here if that sounds good, unless you were aiming at somewhere different, Jimothy.
No, that's fine. And also, awesome name.
Thank you.
Barrelhead. They like fall on its side and land face side up, and they're all like, "Oh!"
Just like a coin.
Oh, yeah.
And with the handle, it's like it makes the face kind of lean towards them.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
dude, it's so scary.
So these troglodytes see this barrel top roll up, and it kind of casually just flips around and lands facing them. And it's got this scary face on it. They look at it, they go, and Jimothy, is that the end of your turn, or do you want to move it all?
That is the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
I pretty much just wanted to divert their attention.
Top of the order, Zaz. You are up.
Cool. What's on my shelf to my left here?
You looking on top, or so there's like an end cap where you are, like directly to where you are. Do you want to like look
Right here.
right in there? Let's see. Got a list of things it could be. Let's find out what is there. You see a symbol of. Let me go find something in Discord for you. Give you an emoji.
Is it a secret?
No, it's going to D&D. Oh, I'm just trying to find the thing for it. Yeah, here, we'll go with this. You see a symbol that looks like a...
There's bread
Like
on the
that.
shelf?
No? Bread or a specific kind. It's not... So these are all in like chests and crates. You imagine that they're packed, but there was that system of like symbols and everything you had before that you were looking at on the map and all that, and that a lot of these are labeled that way.
Rhyme with an M.
Hello there.
Okay. Alright, well, that doesn't do me any good, so I'm just going to... Yep, well, approach Trog H, I suppose.
Alright, how close do you want to get?
Melee range.
Alright, there you are.
And, we're just gonna attack him.
Alright.
Short sword. From self. Well, I'm glad I have advantage. Oh, it's not much better. The 14 hit.
14, let's take a look for H. Just barely does not. You can tell it's close though.
Okay. Well, I mean that doesn't matter. I'm dead now.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, it was a pretty big fail. Okay.
Wait, don't you still have your bonus action?
I mean, yeah.
You could disengage.
I used all of my movement speed to get here.
That is true. I could let you disengage like around the shelf corner if you want.
You're giving me 5 extra feet.
I will give you 5 extra because I mean, if you think about how you could have moved from here to here, right? Like this is pretty arbitrary. Like you could have like stealthed around here. You could have attacked from here still and like done this, right?
Maybe that's why it missed, because you tried to reach around the corner.
Yeah, maybe we said that's what happened. You tried to be a little stealthy about this so that you'd be able to keep yourself safe from a reprisal. Since you're pretty you're bleeding pretty badly. You're having a rough time. You were down for a little bit. You had to get brought up with some health potions that almost went very badly. So maybe Zaz is a little wary of his mortality here.
I still
You
don't
hear
think I'm walking
screaming
away
in the
from this
background.
encounter.
It's just Pan.
Alright, yeah, I'll disengage. I'll around the corner of this. What's on this shelf?
This shelf, let's see.
At a cursory glance.
Cursory glance.
Also, did that break his stealth?
Yeah, I attacked.
Technically it does. I'm going to do a thing that's going to help Zaz out a little bit though. So
Split me.
let's see what's on that shelf for you. There we are.
Okay.
There's another emoji for you.
Okay. I mean, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right. Eris, it is your move now.
Alright, I'm gonna use my scroll of am I in range of
Which?
Trog H?
Which scroll are you trying to use?
Ensnaring Strike.
What's the range on it? I think you have that as an actual spell, so I'll probably tell you.
I do.
It is.
I think
okay.
it's just as long as it's combined with my weapon attack.
Yeah, so as a bonus action with Ensnaring Strike, you can cast Ensnaring Strike and cast that on yourself, and then you can combo that with your weapon attack. Yeah.
Alright, so
That's how a spell
I
works.
want I need to get within I guess 60 feet for me to be able to throw my axe out.
Yeah.
So how close can I get?
Alright, so let's see how far you are right now. So you're already within 60 feet. Do you want to jump again to get closer?
Yeah.
Alright, so 10,
Be shooting through the shelving.
15, 20. I give you one more jump. And that should mostly prevent, yeah, it gets you within 20 feet, and
I'll definitely see her now.
yeah, Zaz isn't invisible, so you can make sure you can miss him. Technically, Trogage has partial cover, but I feel like he's more like guarding the stairs, so I feel like he's towards the bottom of this box, and he's rather large. So I think, because it doesn't really matter where you hit him, I feel like you can hit him without having to deal with the cover situation. So I'll give you a straight attack roll on this.
Okay. Does a 13 hit?
13 is a little low, unfortunately.
Damn it.
So you make a lot of moves, you get a lot closer to where Zaz is, and you go and you throw your axe, and I guess it just dings the side of the shelf. You're trying to throw it a little too tight.
Yep, so now the shelf is ensnared.
Shelf, quickly, roll a DC 12 strength saving throw. Shelf says, crap.
Yeah,
I'm
I throw it out
incapacitated.
and it goes ding! And then the shelf feels oddly more stable.
Does that, like, pump out vines usually? Let's see what the thing
Yeah, it
is.
does.
Yeah, so they're now, there's a writhing mass of thorny vines, actually, on the top right corner of the shelf now, by the aisle. They throw a thing there. Yeah, I'm going to use green for this, and man, the lag on this is brutal, but you get the idea. Alright, is there anything else you want to do or can do? Well, I guess that was your action and bonus action, right? So I think you are done.
Yeah, I think so. Because the scroll would work just like the spell for me. It would be comboed with an attack and then a bonus action, right? That's how that would work as a scroll instead of casting it with my spell slot.
Regardless how it would work, I'm going to give it to you as a bonus action, yeah. So
Well, because if it didn't, then I would still have my bonus action because I have 2-weapon fighting. So I can actually attack with a second weapon.
oh, hang on. So
That's why it matters if it counted as a bonus action or not.
yes, the scroll is a bonus action, period, so absolutely. So then 2-weapon fighting, let me take a look at that quickly. But boom, take an attack
I'm pretty
action.
sure it takes my bonus action when I use it.
When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee. So yeah, it's not applicable here.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the other thing there too is, so I guess based on what you've done with your hand axe in the future, by the way, if you want to combo that up so you can throw your hand axe and still take advantage of that and, like, say, attack with your dagger, I'll have you roll, if you're specifically trying to use your hand axe from range as a melee weapon with the strength modifier, so use the hand axe for that one. But if you're using it as a ranged weapon and you're not using 2-weapon fighting, you've only used it as like a dagger, like a finesse dexterity roll. And that
Don't
makes
say that. That makes me sad because I'm +6 on dagger and I rolled hand axe, which means that I would have been up 1.
Oh, well, re-roll them. Re-roll +6, yeah, because you're rolling from range. If you're not intending to take advantage of the finesse as a melee, yeah, roll it as a ranged weapon.
Well, now I rolled worse. You jinxed it.
That's okay. We'll take your better roll.
They missed anyway.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Sag. I was trying to save you, Zaz.
Nah,
Trying to keep you from them being able to chase you.
I don't think you were, but thanks for the sentiment.
Alright, we're up to the troglodytes, who are currently going to have to run away from Barrelhead because they are afraid of this thing. So Troglodyte B is going to hop on his wheel and he's going to go 60 feet that direction. Trog C is going to go 60 feet that direction. Trog F is, oh god, where do I go? It's going to go
Into the barrel! Into the barrel! Into the sake! Oh, okay.
he didn't think about it. But Trog D is like, where do I go? I literally can't go over. He's going to in the barrel. Trog I is going to disengage first because he doesn't know if this thing can attack him, and then he is going to climb on top of the barrel over here and cower up here.
And what does Barrelhead do?
Barrelhead just sits there stoically.
Good job,
meanwhile,
Barrelhead.
Trog G and Trog E were a little bit far away from Barrelhead, so they didn't really see it roll. They can't actually see it just yet. They're not sure what everyone's running from because they're not even communicating. They're just like screaming. But they saw Flint make the jump. So let's see what they're gonna do.
Flint comes around the corner, just bearing down the dead truck body.
So Trog G is like going this direction initially, but he sees all this craziness go on. He makes a sharp turn down this aisle, saying, "Oh, whatever's going on there, I'm going to avoid that," and try to follow where he saw Flint jumping over there. You can get another about here, and then Trog E is going to follow right behind him over to here down the aisle. And so now they're going. They're going where they think Flint is. They can't see you, right? But like they're clearly following your trail.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Can Trug Eye clearly see me?
Can Trog Eye clearly see you? Trog Eye can see you, but he is currently trying to get away from Barrelhead, so he's not too focused on anything you're doing just yet. But I mean, he can see you, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that leaves us with Trog H and Trog J. So Trog H, like, hears this whoosh of air and like doesn't quite see what happens, and he is trying to figure out what's going on. And he then sees this axe like hit off of this the shelf next to him, and he assumes that this must mean that like there must have been two axes. He must have missed it. And then he sees like the axe fly back, and he follows it up to where it is, and he sees like vines sprout next to him. He's like a little bit confused, but he is going to try to walk over to the shelf over here. And Zaz, he leaves melee range.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Why does Zaz have a handful of pills laying in front of him?
Those are the ensnaring vine. There's like a lag on the draw thing on this. It's a little rough.
They threw some riddling at me.
So, man, this Troglodyte is going to have to climb this 10-foot shelf. Can he do that? Yes, he can. He's going to climb up to this 10-foot shelf. He's going to use all of his movement, though. And Eris, he is going to see you now.
I mean, I imagine they saw me when I threw an axe at him.
Yeah, he was gonna like. I mean, he had like he lost sight for a second when he like went to go get up here, but like he sees you're up here. So, all right, he is H, and he has.
He's the head.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Got a ham
Chase
tart.
the hazel.
All right, he is going to grab his hammer, take a swing. Does 24 hit Eris?
Nah, man. Nah.
Well, she has a 17, but I think I have a thing. Thing. When you are wielding a finesse weapon that you are proficient and another creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to add 3 to my AC.
Defensive duelist.
Yeah. Which gets me to 20. It's not much.
Okay, so 24 would still beat that. So do you want to hold that for now then, or? Because
That
it's
is
like
a reaction. Wouldn't help
Yeah,
you.
I'll hold it.
yeah. So you'll hold it. All right. So this hammer is going to come down on you and do 6 bludgeoning damage. And then he smacks you first, and he's going to hold back and kind of try to go again for you with the hammer. He takes another big swing, but with an 11, that's going to miss, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that she got pissed off after the first hit and ducks.
And you just see him like swirl around with the hammer, and like he takes an extra 360 turn and doesn't hit you still. He's like looking at you now. Alright, so Jay sees all that happen. Jay is going to stay at the stairs for now. And that is going to bring us to Flint.
Flint, Bopint, Banana, Fana, Fofint,
Now
Fee,
just
Fine, Moment, Flint.
use the mini nuke, Flint.
Use the mini nuke? Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to move 25 feet down south.
25 feet. So, alright.
So you turn the corner.
Yeah, you turn the corner and you
Yeah.
see Trog G and Trog E.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to throw my spear at them.
For general and electronics.
Wait, if he succeeds, could it technically go through G to E?
That's what I
Isn't
was
it-
planning.
Are we gonna get a shish kebab moment?
If you kill the
I want
first
to.
one, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Shishka Trog.
Oh,
Nice.
oh. I will stab you again.
Alright, Flint, go ahead and give me your attack roll.
Do I have that poison still? I didn't have anyone near me.
Right now, you do not, because as it fell off, there was no troglodyte near you, so go ahead and take the poison off.
Good. I definitely need that off. Alright. And question. Am I
Yep.
still in rage?
Let's see. So it's the end of the turn. So if you don't, let's see, if you don't hit with this
He's
attack,
attacking.
he is attacking.
Yeah.
You have to hit though.
No, it
Okay,
says
so
you
I
have
have
to
to-
make an attack.
Okay, yeah.
Not
So,
that you have to succeed.
okay, so then, yeah, as long as you make the stack.
Alright. Javelin. Yeet! Right through the first one. Let's see. Hit. Bunk. Fuck.
That's not
Hold
gonna
up.
do it, man.
11. Let
At
me
11.
check. I'm going to do. Where is it? I thought... Extra attack.
You're gonna attack
Alright.
twice.
Yep. Instead of once.
Do 2 javelins?
he's got
I
quite a few.
have 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've used 1.
Should have tied it together to have nunchuck javelins.
And I'll go ahead and shove another javelin at them. God fucking damn it. 9.
Wow.
Dang.
See,
Sad.
you should have named them Java Chucks, and you would have hit.
Chuck Javelin. When you need a litigator to support you, call Chuck Javelin. I'll take any
Bro.
case. No case is too small for Chuck Javelin.
Boom, boom, Chuck Javelin.
So you throw these javelins at Trog G, and they both just go wide. One goes a little bit beneath him, on the map, and it just sails by, and the other one goes into a bookshelf, or not a bookshelf, a storage shelf, and impales. Let's say what's going to be in that one.
Impaled stupidly.
You're not Hanzo, your arrows don't bounce. Let's see, what could be in there?
Chuck Javelin.
Oh, you know what? There's some wooden crates on that shelf, and you see some red liquid kind of dripping out of one of them. A little more of like less of a drip, a little bit more of a trickle. Let me give you an update on where exactly that is on here. Yeah. Put that about there.
So apparently, Pan and Padme have a new toy, and they love it so much that while it was getting charged, they knocked everything off of Lavender's desk onto the ground to get to it.
Oh
Of
my
course
God.
they did.
Little gremlins. Little fucking gremlins.
I'm playing with
Flint,
Hazel
okay.
right now with my rainbow noodle.
Nice. Flint, you use 25 feet of movement to get here. You have 15 left, and or a bonus action if you have that as well. Do you want to do anything else in your turn?
Should have attacked recklessly. could have had advantage.
Yeah, I could have, but then the problem is they have advantage as well. Well, I have low health, and it's 2 of them.
Don't tell me you have low health. You're
Did
our
you-
tank.
Didn't you buy a health potion?
Someone has a greater healing potion.
I used that on
On
Jimmy.
Jimmy. That's
Get him
right.
back.
I forgot. Yeah.
No, I used it.
It was Eris. It was Eris that used
Yeah,
it.
he used
Yeah.
one of.
So you should still have yours. Because
Well,
I had one. I
I
used
don't
mine.
remember getting
did
one.
you give one to Flint? Flint has a potion
Red
with red
potion.
liquid in it. We don't know what it is though.
Yeah, it's a gamble. That is an action, so I can't use it at the moment.
Yeah. In actual D&D, yes, potions are actions, not bonus actions like they are in Baldur's Gate.
So, he's just there.
Hang on there.
Actually, I'm just gonna move. Where's the ruler? So, how many feet did I have left? What was it, 15?
15. So you can move there, or like
You can
that.
climb the shelf.
That is
Yeah,
true.
you could climb the shelf if you want to. This would be 5 feet to move in this square, 10 feet. 10 feet to. So that's 20 feet of movement again on top of the shelf. You cannot climb the shelf with the movement.
Oh, on top of it. You can get in between them and sandwich yourself like an ice cream sandwich.
In
No,
the name
don't
of
do that.
science, would you say that blowing the horn of silent alarm is an action or a bonus action?
Using
It
an item's
should-
an action.
Yeah, unless it tells you otherwise. For
If the item says it uses a bonus action to use it, it's an action.
It says it has 4 charges when you use an action. Okay. There
Yep,
it goes.
there you go. Question answered.
Yeah. It was for science.
Alright, Flint.
Alright, Flint Trog, G is really looking. He's like, he's like confused. Oh no, no,
Yep.
Flint.
That's why I said bye, Flint.
He back.
Well, I think so. Jimothy is still in the same like 6 seconds, so we can Jimothy, we can have you go, and then we can have Flint figure out where he wants to position himself after your turn.
Okay.
He gets back then.
You're still invisible, by the way. J.J. Abrams.
Yep. Yeah, you are still invisible.
I want to move toward Barrelhead.
All right, how far to Barrelhead do you want to move?
As
Welcome
close
back.
as I can get. How many? Are there's 5 paces per square?
Yeah,
Yep.
5 feet.
You can get like right next to him.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, I'll get there and in my turn.
All right, Flint. Coming back to the end of your turn, do you know where you wanted to move?
Just 5 feet ahead, so just towards the troglodyte, so I get
Like right
behind this shelf. Yeah, that
Right
way.
behind the shelf, the other way,
Sorry, no. Where I was before. Yeah,
like this.
here. Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right, you are there. Top of the order is Zaz.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action as stealth right where I am.
All right, gonna give me the roll.
Do I have to?
I'm in.
15.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come out around this corner. Get in melee range with Jay.
Favor.
And we're gonna go for the old repeated attack. So let me go ahead and make an attack. .22 hit? Well, actually, do I have does, is this with advantage? Because does he detect me?
So you are.
It's
your
mechanical.
stealth, yeah. So you rolled a 15. Let me counter roll.
Okay.
He does not.
Cool. Let me see if I can get a crit. I did not. So a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Excellent. We're going to do 5 plus sneak attack. 10 is 15. Plus my final use of Fury of the Small for an additional 3, 18 damage.
Alright, so
As I just
good.
thrust my short sword into his meaty thigh. I go, yeah! Okay, that was a bit excessive, but gotcha.
nice. Yeah, he takes. You can see him really big hurt from this. Like I think you got into his femur with the sword. He is gripping his thigh, trying to stem the blood.
Hey, look, I made an improvement.
And you can see that despite him trying to stem the blood, there is blood coming out. He is absolutely blooded. Do you want to do anything else to your turns, Az?
I don't have anything left for me to do. I am going to stand here and admire my handiwork.
Alrighty. Eris, it is your move.
Alright, Eris is going for this guy's ankles.
Alright, how are you going to do that?
First with my hand axe. 22 to hit.
That hits.
10 damage.
What kind? Slashing?
Slashing.
Alright.
Right through the ankles, and I'm gonna follow that up with taking my dagger, and I'm heading straight for the Tate.
Alright, before you do that, quickly give me a con saving roll.
Can I give you my hit roll for the second one first?
Yeah, gonna do that. We'll
16. Does it hit?
16 hits, yeah. I give me the damage for that too, then we'll do the con.
9 piercing.
Alright. So, you slash this troglodyte with your hand axe. You said you went for the ankles?
Yep.
Alright, so you slice his ankles, he's... And you see him, like, kneel down, like, hurting, and then you go in with the dagger. Where do you hit him with that?
You know that spot between the balls and the butthole?
Wow.
That's where I'm aiming.
Ow.
And you're...
Just let me
Y'all
do that.
you didn't get to see Terrence's face.
Imagine Trog and Might probably made the same face.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I look ahead at the trugs in front of me and go like, "Is he good?" And, towards the trugs.
And somehow Hildar showed up.
Yeah.
He
Gotta
walks in.
do flip.
So there is blood coming out of both ankles and an orifice that did not previously exist on this troglodyte. And I saw you rolled a 12 on con, so
Yeah.
the stench is awful, but you were determined, you were sticking in there, you are not backing down now. So you used your bonus action, right? So you are done with
Yeah.
your turn, yeah? Okay.
Yep. Oh, wait, my bees! I
you're-
made it a hit!
That's right, you did make a hit. So yeah, you have got the bees.
Now
Yep.
we got the berries.
So the swarm can attack immediately after me. So you can use the swarm to assist you immediately after you hit a creature with an attack. The attack's target takes 1d6 piercing damage from the swarm.
Roll that damage.
4.
How do your bees want to do this?
Y'all just see bees start filling from above. You have no idea where they came from. They just started flying and then they just surround this trog and start stabbing them with their little stingers.
Do any of them end up in the new orifice?
Oh god.
I don't know, but I definitely know one of them got him on the tongue.
Oh. All right, Trog H is down. Your bees are triumphant.
Nice.
And that is your turn. Very good.
Bees.
A big lump of stingers. They fuck you up. They fuck you up.
Hey, not to interrupt the flow of things, but I need a ruling from you real quick.
Sure.
So, I have assassinate as I'm an assassin rogue, and I need a ruling from you on the surprised condition. Not surprise as in a round of combat, but the surprised condition.
Okay. Advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
So,
Has-
what I need clarification on is targets that I hit from stealth are critical. Are they surprised, is what I'm asking. Do you rule that the
So-
surprise condition is an attack from an assailant unseen?
So what I'm looking at from what the rules are stating here, the way that they intended this to be balanced is that they're saying that if the creature is not an initiative, basically, or if it is an initiative and it has not taken its turn yet at all, and you attack it, you have advantage, and in that, that is what creates the surprise. And if you do that, then when you do that, it's a critical hit. In the case of Trog J, they were roped into initiative. They were like guarding the stairs, so they didn't make any actions that attacked anything, but they absolutely took turns, so they weren't surprised that something occurred. They were just, I mean, they were like, they didn't see you, right? So it was stealthy, which is where you get like advantage from like stealth already, but I guess you don't get like, I'm reading this and I'm looking at like, I think what they intended here is very clearly to be like, you get like one chance at the beginning of combat to like come in and, you know, really pound something before stuff goes to shit, basically.
Okay.
Will I honor that beyond that? That's a good question, because that would be, I'll have to think about it, honestly, because that changes the intended balance that Wizards has here, and I don't know.
Because I
what
read it
the
as a
empathy-
compound sentence separated by a comma, where it is in effect in two rather than one. But that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god, it's the Second Amendment. Holy shit. It's the fucking militia clause. Let me double check and see if there's anything that rolls for surprise real quick.
So there is a condition to call surprise.
Yeah, how we get into it is the question.
Right.
To determine that part. Da-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And is that in the player's handbook or is that in the Dungeon Master's rulebook? Because they overlap in ways that are frustrating. Bum-bum-bum.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We don't see you in.
Surprise. Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
here we
Still
are.
connected.
So, surprise. A band of adventurers sneaks up on a bandit camp, springing from the trees to attack them. Gelatinous Cube glides down a dungeon passage unnoticed by the adventurers until the cube engulfs one of them. In these situations, one side of the battle gains surprise over the other. The DM determines who might be surprised. Neither side tries to be stealthy, they automatically notice each other. Otherwise, the DM compares the dexterity stealth checks of anyone hiding with the passive wisdom perception score of each creature on the opposing side. Any character or monster that doesn't notice the threat is surprised at the start of the encounter. Okay.
I got it.
If you're surprised, you can't move or take an action in your first turn of combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends. A member of a group can be surprised even if the other members aren't. Okay, yeah, so basically first turn stuff.
Sure, that's fine.
It's a good question, though, because, man, that is nebulous until you, like, really slice and dice it.
Yep.
No pun intended. Or maybe there was pun intended. Alright, so we are in the Troglodytes. So, Dwarfbane Gang member B. Where you at, B? B is running away from Barrelhead. So, how are we gonna look at the break fear here? So, pretty far from Barrelhead by this point. Jimothy, since you are next to Barrelhead, I'm going to give you kind of the opportunity to give some feedback on how to do this. Do you want to do anything to Barrelhead retroactively, since you're next to him, to make him move at all, or anything like that? Or are you gonna make any sounds?
My intention is to, my end game is to leave with Barrelhead, but I imagine just grabbing it and walking off with it might give up the ruse. That's a bad terminology.
Spoil the illusion.
Yeah, spoil the illusion. So I'm gonna with that being my end result, I'm gonna pick it up, but continue to act as if it's spooky.
Okay, so the last turn you only use movement, so if you want, I can retroactively say you picked up Barrelhead, you're invisible still, and you're acting spooky.
Correct. That sounds good.
Cool. Give me a fresh intimidation roll.
Not a stale one.
17.
17. Alright, so I'll go for Trog IND first. D fails. I fail, so there's skill. Alright, for Trog F, C, and B, they are very far away from Barrelhead by this point, and you, so I'm going to give them advantage on their wisdom save.
Okay.
Not good enough for the first. Not good enough for the second. However, Trog F will break and will no longer be feared.
Mm-hmm.
So, what this means is that B is going to have to keep moving away. So he's going to move to 25 feet. 40, 60. See, 5, 20 feet. 40, and building it right here. As of right now, F is not afraid of Barrelhead. D is still hiding in his bucket. I is still cowering up top on this barrel. F is looking around at what to do here. Can't see much of what is happening. You know what? This door is actually open. So F is actually going to retreat back through here, and no one's going to have line of sight on him shortly. Actually, he's going to go to here. He's going to use his action to close the door, and I'll have him go there. So he'll be off of his, he'll pop off his wheel, and then he'll close the door with his action. He'll be a boat in here, but you won't be able to see him. And then we've got G and E, who are unaffected by what's going on. They are by Flint. So Trog G, what's he got going on here? Trog G has got... Alright, so Flint, you're going to get a hammer thrown at you.
Huh?
You're going to get a hammer thrown at you by Trog G over here. Right? How dare he? Or they, good point, yeah.
He said you got hammered, so now I gotta get you hammered.
Wow. Does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
All right. That'll be 6 raw bludgeoning.
3. Oh my, looking good.
Yeah, he sees the first one hits, he goes, and he throws another. 5 does not hit, right?
No.
He is so confident he throws this one, like, who knows where, like the ceiling, but the ceiling is non-existent. So it just, like, goes up into the second floor somewhere. There's a hammer up there now, if anyone wants to find it.
You missed.
If I tell you there isn't, 214 on the bot, tell me.
Somewhere someone's going, stop, hammer time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hammer lands on the head.
Yeah, there's anyone up there, yeah. Alright, so that'll be Trog G's turn. Oh, I love that was Trog G that's hammer time. That's perfect. Trog E, let's see what he's got going on. Trog E is going to close the distance here. You're looking bloody! And you hear that in common, by the way, Flint.
And I look at him still, just trying to react to it.
One of these things is not like the other.
I'm gonna chop
cool.
his head.
Pulls out a dagger, 19 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, he stabs you in the gut for
600 damage.
5 raw piercing.
Owie. And...
It's 2 damage. Calm down.
yeah.
He's getting nickel and dime, though.
He's used to never getting hit as Hildar.
That is
Yeah.
true, right? And he pulls it out of your gut, and he stabs back in for another 17 to hit.
Yep, Jesus.
And that'll do 4 raw piercing damage.
2.
You see he just, this little glint in his eye as he looks at the blood coming off his blade as he pulls it back. And that ends the turns of our, oh wait, and Jay, right? Alright, Troglodyte Jay, who is hurting pretty badly, but he can see who just whacked the crap out of him. And he has also got a dagger.
No, he doesn't.
He's going to, you know, he took really big damage, so I'm going to have him roll a disadvantage because he is swaying a bit with everything that's been done to him. His first attack is an 8 on Zaz.
No.
Alright, miss. So he goes to stab and he's woozy, just gets pure air. He pulls back, goes again. 15.
Yes.
Alright, the second one lands, and he's going to do 4 piercing.
Gonna uncanny dodge that to 2.
Alright. So he goes to stab at your midsection, and you know, make a slightest of movements, and it just nicks you on the ribcage instead.
Not looking like you're doing too good, pal. Yeah, not. Just don't even try. I can't understand you.
He didn't cut his blazer, did he?
That is what?
His
Other boys.
blazer.
I don't know. Fate roll? No. I think we're good. I think that's why then Kenny dodge. Zaz is so experienced with the blazer, he just brushed that aside too.
Cut my cod piece off. I dare you.
Flint, it is your move.
Finally.
Your move.
Dude,
I'm going to do Great
slaughter
Axe
them.
attack on E.
But you're gonna do great axe attack on hang on what now exactly? It's gonna be
E. Too many E's. Yes. That E.
I refuse to do it.
Alright, go ahead and give me the attack roll.
I don't like this.
Before I do
I
that,
don't
just wanna
like
make
this.
Sure.
Do not like this.
Just having a look at what I can do with this attack.
You can clap their cheeks.
Oh, +2 melee damage if I hit. Yep, that's the rage thing. Okay, cool. Alright, hit DC. Boom. 23 to hit.
Yep, that
is
hits.
that. And then slashing. And I'm going to use... does inspiration work with damage? Does that
It would be a
work to
critical
get
hit. Well, it's up to the DM.
Okay.
Right. So what you could I'll let you roll back the roll to hit if you want. So you could use it on
Oh
Flint.
boy.
Who's
Yep.
that?
Oh boy. Well, before we get to inspiration, let's figure that out first.
Oh, boy.
no.
You don't know. It might help you. Remember the one time?
Might not.
Smart Flint.
It turns into small flint. Remember it on Overwatch?
Tiny Flint.
Mini Mauga.
Mini flint.
Right, so I think Trog needs what, a D100 and a D20 for his table.
Yep, 100
Oh,
and a
yeah,
20,
yeah.
sir.
100. Do you want me to roll it or are you rolling it?
Go ahead.
Okay. D100 and a, what was it, D20?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, rolling. The D20 hit for 3. The D100 hit for 47.
Oh boy, you got an extreme result.
Oh no.
Oh my god. All creatures within 20 feet of you are knocked prone.
Oh!
Does that include him or is it not him?
Within 20 feet of him. It does not say it includes him.
Oh my god, so that means as soon as I hit this guy, as soon as I go, he just gets thrown down.
They both do. That means, well, no, you
Yeah.
may want to have that happen before you roll, because if they're prone, you roll with advantage, don't you?
Yeah.
You
how
may
do we
not need. Well, you may not need to use your point of inspiration. So
Okay.
within 20 feet of you, both E and G are now prone. So
Mhm.
when you go to make your attack on E, it's from them with prone. So when you roll to hit, you would roll with advantage.
Laying down on the ground
okay.
makes melee attackers have advantage to attack you.
Okay.
That's what prone is.
So, do I just roll hit again?
So yeah, now you'll take your hits now, if you want to. Now we're giving you the option, right? If you want to use your inspiration for a crit, that's on you. But now you have advantage on... You'll attack... If you use both of your attacks, you'll attack 4 times. And take the 2 highest rolls.
Oh my. Okay. Okay, so I have 23 now, and so I could just roll again, and if I get higher than 23, that's what I pick. That's advantage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. So I roll again.
Okay, so you don't
I've
want to
got
use your
worse.
inspiration, just to be clear.
Yeah, I'm not using it now.
Okay, that's
shit,
cool.
what did I roll before?
You said 23.
Yeah,
It's another
23. That was to hit before. And then my damage was 15 after the 23. But, yeah.
Yeah.
15 slashing?
Yeah.
Alright, so
Oh, wait. I forgot to add +2, so 17.
17. Alright, so you get stabbed twice by this Dwarfbane Gang member, and out of nowhere, as you ready to attack him, he just goes knocked prone, falls down, and every smile that was on his face gets wiped off. And you stand over him, you drive your axe right into him, and you just see blood spurt up out of wherever you hit him. He is absolutely bleeding everywhere from your attack, your first attack.
And then I go for my second.
With advantage.
With advantage. Not that one. That would have been nice. So 16 to hit.
Yep, 16 hits.
Damage
Big
rolling.
money.
I roll plus the 2, 13. Damn it.
Alright, how do you want to do this for this?
Yeah!
I go for his head.
Just gonna straight up guillotine him?
Yep. Oh no, like split down the middle. Like literally
Oh,
just in
God.
the middle of the head.
Oh,
just
okay.
all
So
the
you're
way
gonna
through.
slice his...
Bite
he
for
was smiling- Yeah, so
Yep.
he was smiling at you, earlier, and you knocked him out. He's now writhing in pain from all the blood coming from his abdomen from your first strike, and you see all that. You just make sure he can never smile again. You cleave his mouth in two.
As I do it, I do a little smirk.
Granted, the other one is also laying there.
Yep.
Alright, so you want to use 5 feet of movement to get to the other one?
I look at him and say, "You're next," and then move 5 feet closer.
Alright. And I imagine you want to use your great axe again? Or what? Hold on. You did 2 attacks, so
Yeah.
unless you want to do reckless, you're done for now, right?
What's do I have reckless?
You can like frenzy. You can enable if you want to.
Frenzy
There's something
attack.
about that.
You can do a single attack as a bonus action. Okay. Yes, I would like to do a frenzy attack.
So frenzy attack requires while in frenzy. So frenzy is I'm gonna find it for you. Feature. Frenzy. While raging, you can choose to frenzy. You can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action in each of your turns after this one. When your rage ends, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep. So just have to keep him rage. All right.
Yeah.
Let me
one
go
else
for the
around
single
you.
attack. I could just probably throw a javelin, my single, my last one maybe, at one of the troglodytes nearby. Alright, anyways. Great
Alright.
axe again.
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Is it with advantage? I don't think it is now, is it?
It is because he's still drugged you.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's on
with
the ground.
advantage.
That wasn't even better. Okay, I'm gonna use inspiration.
All right, so you're gonna turn this into a nat 20 damage roll.
Yep.
All right, so
Oh, sorry, to hit roll.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, well, that's sorry. So you having taken out, the one troglodyte who spoke common that you've run into among these gang members and wiped the grin off his face for all eternity. You see his friend is laying on the ground next to him, and he's making incoherent, statements. You don't understand what he's saying, and you decide to end him as well. And with cold confidence, you walk up and you bring your axe down and give me the damage roll.
So that's a critical, isn't it?
It is. So roll your damage twice and give me the total.
Okay. The total is
22. Plus 2, 1 time.
Yeah, plus 2, 1 time, which is 24 damage in total.
All right, how do you want to do this one?
Again, the same action. Right down the middle. Yep.
All right, so he's got a nice little goatee on him, as you see in the portrait here. This one looks pretty much smack on like the portrait, and you give him a shave from a different direction, one he's never had a shave before.
And he sliced right through him like butter.
And he is out.
Like butter.
All right, you've got 35 feet of movement left if you want to do anything with it.
35 feet. 35. Yeah, I can't really move too much, but I'll use it. 35. I'll move. Ping. Here.
All right. All right, that brings us to Jimothy. You've got 2 troglodytes cowering not too far away from you here, and you saw one go through the door that they entered through originally, and close it. But you are holding Barrelhead while invisible.
I am going, now that I've got Barrelhead, I'm going to start moving backwards.
You want to go like down the aisle?
Yes.
Like this direction? Okay.
Yes.
How far do you want to go?
My max.
Max. All right. So 30, unless you want to dash. There.
No, 30's fine.
And you bring Barrelhead with you, right?
Yep.
All right. So they're going to, on their next turn, roll a wisdom save with advantage because Barrelhead's getting further away. Actually, I won't be able to see Barrelhead anymore, so only Dave will be affected.
You're not looking for him. Sorry. Did I?
Nice. All right. Do you want to do anything else in your turn, Jimothy?
No, I'm good.
All right. Top of the order then is Zaz.
Cool. I'm going to, man. Not like what I'm about to do. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna stab this guy again.
All right. Gonna give me the attack roll. You are not stealth at present, so it should be flat.
Yeah, I don't think I can get away with stealth with 3 of them looking at me, so here we go. Not good enough. So, much as I don't want to, lose inspiration for that.
All right. So you have been having a tough time hitting these troglodytes the whole time, and you are absolutely getting frustrated here.
I'm frustrated because I don't normally have this handicap, but this stupid necklace has really made things difficult.
Yeah, you can't just take the necklace off and throw it on the ground and stab it, so instead you channel all that rage into stabbing Troglodyte J over here.
15 damage.
15 damage. All right, Troglodyte J. How do you want to do this?
Under his chin, like up through the back of his head.
Oh, very nice. So straight uppercut with the short sword, right through the brain, and you see blood and brain matter poking out the back of the top. In fact,
You explode. Guts and viscera go everywhere.
My God.
as another DM once said,
Was that the sound of Peke?
That was Peke narrating what she's writing on the scroll.
all right, you have your full movement remaining if you'd like to use any of it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
Alongside you, Phil.
I'm gonna run left and then up. Yep. No, not that far. Yep, and then up 2.
All right.
I'm gonna look up the iris and give her the 2 fingers.
Fan out and look around.
It has taken on a different meaning at this point. But yes, that's what it originally meant, Jimothy. You probably still didn't hear that.
No.
Even better. That's my turn. I'm gonna wait. I can't.
Book or not?
I can't do anything else. I don't have any more action I can take.
All right, Eris, it is your turn.
Alright, so I know those 2 are on the other side of that shelf.
Yeah, You don't have line of sight to them. They do not have line of sight to you at the moment, if that helps.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 guys coming.
Trying to see who I would maybe be able to see. Okay, I think I'm gonna jump back a shelf.
All right, so
You are
there,
really
and then
spry.
15.
You have to be when you work on ships. And then I'm gonna try to stealth. So
I know
I can
you
try
an
to
engineer.
or 17, which is apparently my go-to.
All right. Yeah, it is. I don't have to change anything on my sheet. That's nice. I like it. All right, with that, we go over to Dwarfbane Gang member B.
Really? No action? Alright.
Hiding is an action for her.
Gotta wait to surprise them. They're gonna come back looking for us, and then we're gonna.
All right, so Trog B sees his friend get decimated, and he is going to. He can't see. He's completely far away now from Barrelhead, so he is no longer afraid or frightened of any flavor of that. He's going to turn the corner and try to look for who offed his friend. So he gets down here. He does not see anything.
He's Flint.
Oh, you're right. He does see Flint. So yeah, that's a good point actually. He sees Flint, and he's going to try and move towards Flint. So get to about here. Actually, no, he's going to get here. That took 10 feet of movement. He was on his thing already, so we got. He's going to get just a little short. He can get all the way there though. And what he got? He's got. He doesn't have to get that close actually.
No.
So he's going to stop a little short, about right here. And Flint, you hear the telltale sound of clinking chains yet again. And you know these sounds well.
Yep.
He is going to take a slash at you.
Okay.
The first one is a 7. He comes up short. Maybe he should have stopped so short.
Mm-hmm.
Second one. 14.
Oh wow, that just barely beats it. Yeah.
So he just barely corrects, and he let's see the damage on this first. That's going to be 7 raw slashing damage.
Oh. That's 3 damage.
And I need a strength saving throw.
Bro, with
Rage.
advantage.
Yep.
19.
All right. So he just barely catches your shin with this chain, but it is nowhere near powerful enough to knock you off your legs. You hold strong.
Mm-hmm.
So he ends his turn, and then C is going to pick up on what B's got going on here. He's going to take 15 feet to get here. And then he can get to... He's not going to be able to quite get him range. So he's going to get to about here. He's going to stare you down. Alright, that'll bring us to Troglodyte D. We've got a roll for him. He's going to get advantage, try and break... Jimothy, give me a fresh roll on Intimidation.
Still one.
Oh, D.
Did you
Anybody
say
see
D?
Jay?
13.
Oh, 13.
13. All right.
Probably
So
ditched
with
us.
Come get me!
Might be eating a book. Who knows?
What is up with that?
I don't know.
I have the book or not?
No, you cannot have the book.
Oh,
Tell you
is that
what.
on Jimothy? Is it a fresh one, or is that the last one still?
That's
What?
on a fresh one.
Okay, sorry, I thought it was Wild Magic for a second. There's not. My bad.
I can make a fresh one.
Never good. It's up to you.
Space.
Just so we can
Alright.
have a reference.
With the 17, Dwarfbane Gang member D does break the intimidation. He is no longer afraid of our good friend over there.
Like, wait a
Barrel
minute.
head.
That was a barrel lid. I'm an idiot.
So he is going to use 10 feet of his movement speed to pop out of this barrel he dumped himself in with sake. And then
Just
he is
slightly
going to
inebriated.
let's see. Let's make a con roll.
He was in there for like 18 seconds.
Yeah, that was a DC of a 10, and he failed it, so he is a little inebriated. So he's going to do this.
He's hiccuping.
He is going to do something. Kids, don't do this at home, for real.
Don't drink and drive.
Do not drink and drive, but this particular troglodyte is going to grab his wheel out, and he's going to try it anyway. So let's roll some decks here. Oh,
Yeah.
16. It's working for now. That doesn't mean it'll work long term.
You up there. They're not too far ahead of us. We might be able to jump down and surprise stab.
What?
The other guys, they're just over there.
No, I heard
You
you. I
get
just
up
wanted to
here.
hear you say it again.
Why?
What the?
I like the way you sound. Got a cadence in your voice that sounds like, hey, I know what I'm doing. Which is a stark contrast to my present company. Let me assure you.
She tries not to laugh. Well, thanks for the compliment.
All right, so it is going to move more than 20 feet straight towards Barrelhead. And it is going to attack Barrelhead specifically.
It's attacking Plank from head and head.
This thing, having overcome its fear of Barrelhead, is ready to murder the crap out of Barrelhead. I am so sorry, Jimothy.
Well, I mean, hold on. Do you have Barrelhead's character sheet? Because his AC is like 300.
It doesn't matter, unfortunately, because this troglodyte has rolled a nat 20 with this axe chop.
Oh, that's it. Rip barrelhead.
Yeah, and it is also coming in with the wheel from long range here, so Barrelhead is going to take 7 plus 7, 14 bludgeoning plus another 11 bludgeoning, 20. Yep, Barrelhead's down. This troglodyte comes up and just whacks with its axe and chops Barrelhead in two, and then the two pieces fall out of your hands, Jimothy, onto the ground, and it, with its momentum from the wheel, brings the wheel around and slams the wheel onto Barrelhead and just shatters Barrelhead into 1,000 pieces. Barrelhead is no more.
Oh shit. Yeah.
But luckily, he does not see you yet, Jimothy, and he is not yet interested in where you're at. So, going up to Troglodyte F, you all don't know what's going on with him. He's behind a door. That is now closed, by the way.
Spooky pumpkin barrel head.
Nice.
If we had merch, that would be one of them.
Yeah.
Rip Barrelhead. He'll live on in our memories.
Troglodyte I is going to use 15 feet of movement to get down here. And what's he got? He's got what he needs.
That's the friend.
Alright, so he's going to use his wheel to get next to Trog D. And he sees Barrelhead get sliced in half and then bashed apart. He goes, seems very happy with this. Neither of them see you yet, Jimothy.
Okay.
And Flint, you are up.
This is going to be fun. Stretch. He's going to move 5 feet forward.
All right.
You only have 2 feet.
And go. Yeah, 2 feet. 100 feet. And go for a slice with the great axe. The axe can make a question.
All right. Go ahead and ask him that question.
14 to hit.
14 does not hit. So you come in with this axe, and this troglodyte is ready for you. He uses his chain, and he helps direct your axe away from him. Kind of just parries a little bit.
Parry. I'll go for another attack.
All right.
Parry harder.
Wow. Okay. 15. Does that hit?
Cheese.
So that is, by the rules invested in Adventure Bread, as of right now, Defender wins. So he uses his chin and he parries your axe again. And he, the first time he shifted it off to the one side, this time he shifts it off towards the shelf, and you feel your axe hit that, and you know.
What if
was a
I
little
give
bit.
him guidance?
Does guidance have the attack rolls? Double check.
You could always pull B sheet.
I can also just do this, like a smart person. Ability checks only.
Oh, okay. I tried.
You do have Frenzy up still, though, so you've got one more attack if you want to use it.
Yes.
I don't think I will. I think I'll just sit here.
Nat 20.
All right. So that definitely hits. So he's got you taken care of, and you know your axe hit the side there. You know, a little clang on the metal, and you get your grip strong again, and you go back after him. And what's the damage on this?
Jeez, hold up. And that 20 total.
Whoa.
20 total.
Yep.
All right. So where do you hit him?
The head.
All right. So you swing your axe straight at his head, and you catch his tongue as he tries to dodge out of the way. He doesn't quite get the whole tongue out, and his tongue just slices open. There was already a fork in there. There's more of a fork than there was now, and you see blood splatter everywhere. In fact, you've got blood on you now as well, and he is bleeding all over the place, very bloody.
Jeez.
But he's still up. He's holding that chain, but that chain is now getting slick with blood.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that brings us to, unless you've got some, well, no, that was your bonus action, so you're all done. Flint, Jimothy, your move.
Is sake flammable?
Is sake flammable?
Oh yeah,
I believe
it's
so.
alcohol. Super flammable.
Yeah.
DM?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Jimothy's very upset.
As
that-
anyone would be.
But yeah, I mean, Barrelhead's gone. They had just formed this amazing friendship.
Are you gonna pour one out for him?
Maybe, kinda. So, Jimothy would like to move that 5 feet to close the distance between Trogdie,
Okay.
and he wants to use his tinderbox to try and set him on fire.
Oh, because he's covered in sake.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you do that. Let's see.
And it's an action to do that. I read
Use
it.
an item, yeah.
Right. So it doesn't break my invisibility, but there's just showers of sparks all of a sudden in front of the guy, I imagine.
Let's see what to do for that one.
I mean,
I'm not sure how I'd roll for that, though.
I don't.
I feel like for the role of whether or not you hit, it would be an unarmed strike because technically you're taking a fire and trying to press it to something flammable. And then the damage would be fire damage, whatever a fire hit would be.
So I imagine the starter's like a flint, like how you would use to light a like a grill. It's one of those like double pronged one-handed things where you just scratch flint and it sparks.
Flint and steel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for that, the closest thing I can think of there is actually let me look at your spellcasting modifier, or actually your spellcasting DC. It's not a spell, but you'll see where I'm going with this in a sec, Drug. So save DC at 15. So let's call that the equivalent of Burning Hands. But rather than it hits or doesn't hit, we're going to give you... so rather than like it hits or it half hits, it either hits or it doesn't. So we're going to have a dex save on the troglodyte you're trying to do this to.
Okay.
It's like that covers your like spark spray, right? And that gives the ability for the enemy to react.
No, that was a confused noise. I'm like, man, I would probably just have resorted to like a luck roll. That's wild. This is a wild thing you're doing.
Yeah. So they rolled 14 on Dex, so that does not beat the DC of the spell DC, which is what I'm going to go with here and give benefit of the doubt for. So they're going to get hit with the spark, and then let me go look at burning.
Yeah, I was trying to find it too. Not a condition. I think you just have to take it from a spell.
There should be a condition burning. Or there's fire, and I've seen it. Gotta pull it up though.
I think fire does have like random damage or specific damage.
Yeah, there is for that. So I gotta pull that up.
Confusing at worst and ambiguous at best. Sounds like 5e. There are no official rules for burning within D&D. Wow. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to have to set a precedence here. There's this really cool website of this guy who breaks it down like bit to bit and then makes some suggestions about it. Where there's like a deadly fire, a dangerous fire, or a minor fire. And he's got D10s associated with each one.
Yeah, no, what's weird is I remember that
I'll
being...
be back.
Okay. Literally in the rulebook, and I'm trying to find where it got to. Here we go. Improvising damage. This is where it is. Burn by coals.
Yeah, I see that. The 2d10 into a fire pit.
Yeah. So it looks like this would be more like the 1d10 per
Yeah.
turn. I could do 1d10 per turn.
I
So-
mean,
I like
well,
that.
here's the other problem with that though. Alcohol, when it burns off, it goes out. So it would have to be the condition of the fabric of the troglodyte staying against the skin, because on skin it just burns off the alcohol.
Alright, so let's do this then.
That's how they do the pyrotechnic tricks.
We're gonna honor this as Burning Hands straight up. Level 1 for the initial hit. And then these are wearing, I believe, leather. I'll come up with a way to give it a chance. I gotta figure that out. But we'll do 1d10 for every turn that it remains burning after this one. So we'll do it on the first turn. So let me get the damage from Burning Hands. I think that's 3d6 if I recall correctly. Let me look it up.
So just a cursory glance in real-world ideologies here. It says leather can start to burn after around 10 seconds of consistent closed exposure to an appropriate temperature.
So then leather wouldn't really be eligible. Maybe some of the fabric he's got would.
I think it would only be the initial flash.
Yeah, and that's probably what's looking to be relevant here. Alright, we'll just go with that then.
Yeah, I would have it as a one-turn flash, mostly because it's alcohol and not like fuel.
Mm-hmm.
Because the way alcohol works is it burns off. You know, hibachi grill, the flaming volcano.
Jimothy, go ahead and roll me 3d6 and tell me the result.
Wouldn't his clothes be saturated with it for being in it for so
Well, he's
long?
wearing leather armor, but he does have cloth on. You're right about that. Also hair if he's wearing any.
Yeah, but the alcohol, I mean, that could go... Let's see what the Burning Hands damage looks. So give me the 3d6 and we'll figure it out from there.
I don't think he has that much health anyway.
8.
8, alright, on D.
Thanks. Terrible.
So 8
roll.
fire damage. No, it's about average. Burning Hands is 3d6, so it's only 1 south of average. You expect to get about 9 damage off of it. Okay, so he'll take 8 fire damage from that. And you'll see some fire spout up. Let's do an additional 1d10. Give me a 1d10 as well.
Five.
Alright, so we'll just take any other burning that could have happened, and we're gonna throw that all into that.
Okay.
And we're gonna do a total here of 13 fire damage. So he's looking a little crispy. Pretty crispy, actually.
Does he smell cooked?
It smells like fish.
Cooked fish?
Yeah, it smells like cooked fish. Cooked fish and shit.
Why poop? Did he poop himself?
Troglodytes smell awful, man.
Do they?
They do.
Yeah.
It is canonical.
Not that
In the
Dwarfbane.
Alright, Jimothy, is that in your turn?
Has the Trog reacted to it? Has the Trog Eye reacted to it? Or is that happening later?
So Trog Eye has already had his turn this round, so there's no further reaction that he can do at the moment to it.
He
Okay.
yelps. He goes, "Yipe!"
Yeah, is
So I've still got 25 movement speed. I'll go ahead and use that to back up, down away from them.
You get there, and Troglodyte D is going to make an opportunity attack with his axe.
How? He's on fire.
Briefly.
I don't write the.
And he knows you're there. He just can't see you.
Yeah, he knows what he got hit with fire from.
Then
Like
how
he
do you know when or if to make an opportunity attack?
Well, So I would do it with
If I'm-
disadvantage. I don't know how Terran wants to do it.
Let's see.
He's definitely gonna swing. There's no way he's not going to. He just got set on fire.
So, yeah, because I mean, we kind of ended up deciding this burns pretty quickly based on the nature of the alcohol and everything like that. And he saw the spark coming in because he tried to dodge it. He only barely missed making the DC on that. So he's very aware of where it came from and all that. So he's going to try to get the opportunity to attack off. If you want to have him roll with disadvantage, go ahead and roll me on your end. I'll give a reasonable DC for this. Give me acrobatics.
Hold on one sec.
Because that'll tell me how effectively you get in there. You make this, spray of sparks, and that you get out in a way that he can't swipe at you easily.
Doesn't smell like it's burning into you. Wait,
I'm
oh,
not sure that it's one of them or one of ours.
quick follow-up question. Are you covered in bees?
They're my friends.
Okay. Somehow I'm the least crazy of the bunch.
I think it's crazy to be friends with bees. They're quite a good deterrent.
All right, what did I have to roll?
You're rolling acrobatics.
18.
Yeah, that'll do it. So yeah, he'll roll with disadvantage on this then, because you were very smooth getting this, this spray of sparks off and then trying to get out of there. So you're minimizing the window he's got to react.
Zoidberg crawls away. Whoop, 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 whoop.
A 10 does not hit, right?
That meets it. So no.
All right. So he
You wearing your armor? 'Cause 10 is clothes. Are you just wearing a robe?
Much.
Okay.
he's got leather armor on, but he's got was a -1 on dex, so that brings it down by 1.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. But regardless, because this troglodyte does not manage to get enough on this, you do feel the axe against the back of your leather armor, but doesn't get through. And you're able to keep moving away. You want to move as far as you could, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 10, 15. What direction do you want to go from here? You've got 15 more feet of movement.
I'll go to the right.
Right, 5, 10, 15.
Swings wide, hits the shelf with a loud clang, knocking over a barrel of plushy frog toys.
Plushy frog toys, alright.
Kind of just scatter.
You don't know that it's Trog-Eye, but it's Trog-Eye. Like, asking what the heck is going on there. Alright, so with Jimothy done, that brings us top of the order to Zaz.
Sweet. I'm going to bonus action stealth.
Alright, give me the roll.
Oh, yeah. Huh. 21. Blackjack.
Alright.
I'm gonna walk my way up behind Shark C, because I can't reach B.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You got 25 or 30?
I have 25. I'm pretty sure he's medium.
Yep. Alright, you get right behind C.
Alright, and I'm gonna try and run him through. God willing.
All
There
right,
we go.
ahead and do that with damage.
With the 17.
17 hits.
Right. We're going to do 4 plus sneak attack. 8, 12. I run him
All
through
right.
the back of his thigh.
And you hear him, and you see him briefly drop to one knee, and a bunch of blood spurt out. He is absolutely bloodied, but he is still standing.
Was kneeling.
But he was kneeling for a second. He got back up.
Oh God, really?
It hurt.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 5e, everyone.
Hi, Flint. How you doing?
I'm AFK.
Oh, that's great.
How are you?
Terrible.
That's bad to hear.
I don't think you really care.
Kind of busy right now.
Right, and I didn't just stab a guy.
Got my own problems.
I say you do. You got a lot of problems.
Tough donut says.
No,
Anyways,
that was
other
in
than
reference to you. Okay.
I'm gonna try to flank. So,
Release the bees!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
So these shelves are 10 feet in the air. So you can get to here with like jumping and moving, but then it's like 10 feet of movement to get down. But you are within 20 feet of your hand axe.
Unless you don't care about going prone.
Right, there is that. That probably defeats your attempt to use flanking.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Still waiting on the bees!
Let's see if I can combo as a bonus action, because I won't be in melee, so I can't do my two-hand strike. But I can... no, that's not worth it. Okay, I'm gonna try to throw my hand axe with the rope on it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna aim for the back of B's head.
All right. And do you want to do that as your finesse, or do you want to do that as just a single attack roll?
Well, I can't.
Oh, right, you can't because it's a different weapon for your bonus, right? So yeah, so if you do a +6 on your modifier, your dex.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's 6 damage, slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Bury my axe in the back of his skull. And then I yank it back with a arching rainbow of blood and brain matter.
Blood, viscera, and brain matter come flying back at you.
His head explodes.
Troglodyte bee falls to the ground silently.
Alright. Because
back.
he's dead, my bees, I guess, wouldn't aggro C, would they?
I don't believe that's how it works, but I can reread the thing there.
What's
What?
happened?
A lot. Since my bees have the ability to push someone back, could I potentially push the body into C and attempt to knock him off balance?
Let's see. I will give them advantage on the strength check, but yeah, I don't see why you can't try to do something creative like that.
Let's try it.
So, okay. So,
They have to beat a 12.
yeah, with advantage. All right, so Troglodyte C.
And I guess they'd also look menacing. Oh,
Oh wait, here they come! Here come the bees! Oh, you're gonna get it now!
Nat 20.
Oh.
So he gets the body of his deceased friend flung at him by these bees, and he just swats it aside with his chain. Hear it clank, and the body goes the opposite direction.
Turns
And he
into an
just-
oscillating fan.
Yeah, literally, he swings the chain at the bees, and the bees back up a little bit. They go, "Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! That chain could hit all of us."
Stand down, boys.
Flint, you just saw the troglodyte in front of you get an axe buried into the back of its head, which then got yanked out via rope, so that
Yeah.
there was a rainbow of blood and brain matter.
And I stabbed
Alright.
Chalk-C in the thigh.
N- Flint shrugs.
Alright, so it is now the Troglodyte's turn. So Troxy is chilling right there with Zaz. And Zaz, you attack, so you're no longer stealth.
I strongly
He hasn't
recommend
been
you
stealth-
stand down.
He stealthed to make his previous attacks, that's
Yeah.
why.
I bonus action on the get-go. To
I
have
was
a sneak
thinking
attack.
of the invisibility.
It's okay, Solar.
I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I haven't been invisible for a while.
Yeah. Alright, so he has, but he's got the chain, right? Yeah, he's got the chain. So he is going to make a chain lash attack towards Zaz.
I'm gonna make you regret it.
Does 20 beat your AC?
No.
Alright, so the damage is 4 slashing,
Okay.
and I need a strength saving throw.
Okay. Not my strong suit. Does a 2 make it?
It does not. So he gets this chain around your ankles and he pulls you prone.
I grin at him.
This hurts.
Wait. Does this guy now have balls to the wind exposed to him?
Okay, so I still have the soup stone in my mouth.
Alright. Is there an actual D&D item this is based on, or do we
it's
have them?
not. This is completely homebrewed. I don't think it would stop me from going prone. This is fine.
Okay, because yeah, what I remember is like it reduces
Fall
your,
damage, and you can't be moved without my consent.
Right.
So if
But,
I
like-
were, yeah, that's it, pretty much.
Well, I think the feet could come out from under you, but you would just fall straight down, and there's probably stress cracks now in the ground.
I only weigh 120
Where
pounds
you're-
with this thing in my mouth. How heavy do you think?
Yeah.
Doesn't the soup stone like double your weight?
Triples
It
your
triples
weight.
it, but he's,
I weigh 40 pounds.
So you don't think that much would like
Flint
suddenly
probably weighs
smash
twice
him?
my weight.
yeah. These troglodytes, like their stone wheels would do more damage to the ground than anything Zaz just did.
Sad.
There's
Isn't
a
it funny when you
greater
button
dust
them?
cloud as my rear end hits the ground.
Tell me how amazing it would have been to have Zaz butt cheek prints into the ground.
That would have been great.
I mean, if there's enough dust there, the butt cheek prints are there. I just can't see him yet. He draws back again with his chain, and with you on the ground, he slashes down towards you with a 23.
Okay.
And that is going to be 5 slashing damage targeted at your
Can you
cat
dodge
piece.
that?
Alright, so you move your cat piece partially out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And, alright. So that is his... Is that his turn? Yeah, no, he's got nothing else. He's got nothing else right now. Oh, yeah, so you're prone, so we can move.
He's got a
if he
nice
wants
view.
to. Let's see. Where could he move? He wants to move here. I think everything's going to expose an opportunity because he can't move. Well, I guess he could move over you, but
You know, the last trog with that level of view got stabbed in the no-no spot.
he'll stay where he is. I'm not going to have him try to walk over you to get around being an opportunity attack.
I mean, well, I can opportunity attack him. I just
No,
uncanny
you can't.
dodge.
Yeah, no, you can't. But like Eris, like could, right? So, like rather than me have him like try to walk over your prone body, I'm just having him sit here.
That would just be a strength check or a contested. If you want to like force his way over me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him decide that he's looking around.
Okay.
He's not sure he can really get far enough anyway. So he's gonna hold his ground here. Trogs D and I. So D was set on fire. He's a little crispy. He is very angry. He's gonna get on his wheel, and he is going to travel over to Jimothy, who is no longer invisible because of the attack he made.
What?
You made the equivalent of burning hands. That is an attack.
I was in action using my tinderbox.
I could literally say the same thing about. I just moved my hands, and all of a sudden, like a jug of water went flying at somebody. I used catapult. I didn't attack them because I just casted a spell that happened to damage them. That is. I'm sorry, that's an attack.
DM's discretion.
There's not much I can do there. I've been trying to sustain it as best I can, but that's very direct. You walked up point blank. You made sparks. It almost dodged the sparks.
To be fair, we've gotten a lot of mileage out of your invisibility.
Yeah. You guys done really well. That's helped a lot. But this is one I cannot help for. So he's going to come up and axe chop while his wheel is spinning. 15 to hit.
On Jimothy?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, that is 4 slashing damage to start. And then, due to the wheel that he was riding on, he came up and he did a bit of a move to send that slightly in front of him and whack you with that. That is 6 bludgeoning damage from that. And are you still up after taking both sets of damage?
Nope.
Alright, then we will not do the strength check. So you smell crisp, and you feel a big thunk from the wheel, and you got some bleeding all of a sudden from an axe, and you were out cold. And he went 30 feet, so he's got another 20 feet he can go. He's going to keep on rolling by you, as he just kind of smashed, and he's going to keep on going. And Flint, you are going to take an axe chop.
We don't
Does
know
a
that
21
he's gonna...
hit.
Okay, that is.
21 hits, right, Flint?
Yeah.
All right,
Damage.
and then damage is going to be 7 slashing.
Ouchie.
Raw. 7 slashing raw.
3. Alright.
Alright, so that'll end that particular troglodyte's turn. And this one is on his wheel. He's going to come down here. He's going to get 2 votes there. And he's got throwing hammers already.
One's not looking good.
14 a hit from the first throwing hammer.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. That is 4 bludgeoning raw.
Owie. 2. All you see is Flint now just huffing and puffing, where he's just bleeding from everywhere at the moment.
Oh no.
Even your butt?
Yep. And even his butt, somehow.
One of those hammers that hit off of something, right? Ricocheted.
Those sickos.
Yep. They're sick.
So this troglodyte is on he stopped his wheel, he's on it, he's grabbed.
You cut off when he said grabbing his hammer out now.
He grabs a second hammer out now, I'm sorry. And he throws that 19 to hit towards you, Flint.
Jeez. Yep.
Alright, and this is gonna be 5 raw bludgeoning.
Jeez. 2. And as that hits and like falls to the ground, Flint is going to say, I can do this all day.
You tell him, big guy. Oh.
Alright, that ends the troglodyte's turn, so that means Flint, it is your turn.
I swing down directly onto Trog D.
Alright, give me the attack roll for that.
Oh, miss.
Nat
Oh,
20.
miss.
There you go, alright. Roll damage, but I'm pretty sure I don't need it, but go for it anyway.
Hold up. And then +2, so 20 total hit. Sorry, damage. Blech.
All right, where do you want to swing? How do you want to do this, and where do you want to swing?
Slice him in half horizontally. Also.
Alrighty.
I want his corpse to fly towards Trog eye in front of him.
I don't think that's how gravity works, but
Oh no, I mean the swing in inertia.
so you want to swing horizontal, so you want to like bifurcate the top half from his. You want to swing vertically?
Left.
Yeah.
When you swing horizontally,
Yeah,
because of the force, the top part would continue to go with the edge of the blade because it would be riding on it.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
it would go here.
All right, so you the torso of Trog V goes over this way.
Mm-hmm.
Put him in between the two spaces.
All right, what next, Flint?
Flint dies. He's going to. No, that's an action, so no, I can't. I'm going to do that. Will do that. I'm going to go up this way,
All right, as far as you can, or
as far as I can.
all right. Flint is leaving Jimothy prone on the ground and running away.
Mm-hmm.
As it end your turn.
Yep.
All right, Jimothy, make a death saving throw for me.
Do you remember how?
I'm trying.
You're crying? Don't be sad.
Trying.
Trying.
We all fall down sometimes. You've just done it 3
I think
times.
it's up where your hit point is.
Yeah, you gotta reduce your hit points to 0, and then it'll let you start making rolls.
That's there. I have not found where there used to be a roll thing for it. I have not found it, so I just rolled a d20 now and I manually enter it.
When you reduce your hit points to 0, it replaces your hit point blocks with death saves and death rolls. And then you just click
Yeah,
it.
I just haven't found the like roll part. It's weird. I thought it's not on Jimothy's sheet. At least I'm looking at his.
Well, you keep track of it, right? Because you tick the boxes and it marks an X. So yeah, you just roll a d20.
What's the threshold?
It's 10. So 10 or higher is success.
Okay, so that's a fail.
Yep, it's 1 tick box.
Yeah. So you'll be 1 failure.
Question, DM.
Yeah, what's up?
I have fast movement as a feature. Increases speed by 10 feet while you're not wearing any heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is my base walking speed 40 feet?
No, it's 30.
Right.
But the
Yeah,
10.
it's factored in already.
Yeah, it's already factored in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so if you put like armor on that invalidated that, you would drop down to 30 on your sheet. Like it'd take care of it for you.
Right. Alright. Cool.
All right, Zaz, it is your move.
Cool. I'm going to attack Trog C, believe it or not.
I'm shocked personally.
Yeah, I mean, I was debating, whether I wanted to lie here quietly and die, or if I wanted to attack this guy. And, it was a tough decision to make, but I weighed my options. I considered my plans for the future. I thought about what I have done in the past, and this just made a lot of sense to me,
I mean, remember, you can always set yourself face down and end your turn.
So I'm going to stand up, and in the process of standing up, I'm just going to swing wildly at him in some sort of weird acrobatic show of flair, and hope I hit him.
Let's see.
Oh, it's an 18.
Yeah, you hit him.
For 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm going to eviscerate him from cocked at the top of his head. Just slice. I want to cut him so many times that you're gonna be unsure whether or not he came. Like the mortuarian is gonna get this guy's corpse and be like, "Is he supposed to have this many holes?" I'm not super familiar with troglodyte anatomy, but this feels like this is too many holes.
So everyone, this is the origin story of one of the Batman's most famous villains, Victor Zsasz.
As I stand up and I'm like huffing and puffing from the exertion as this troglodyte just falls over backwards with all these wounds having been carved out of him.
Yeah, he falls backwards, but some other stuff falls forwards.
That's cool. Yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action stealth.
All right, give me the roll.
24.
24. All right.
He hides behind the corpse.
Well, no, I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move forward and then up in between these shelves, and just hang out in there.
For it's like this, out there.
No, in front of Iris, on her left, but like right at the cusp. Yep, right there.
Okay. All right.
Look at her and say, "You're up." You're up.
And you are up.
America, Africa.
What's that?
I don't
All
know. It's a
The land
cracker.
down under.
Can I get in front of this trog?
You get in
5,
front of him.
10. Yeah.
Let's see. So jumping wise, 20 feet to get over. Yep, to there. So then you can't jump down from there, but you can get within your 20-foot range of your hand axe if you want.
I can move 25 feet.
You can, but you're on top of the shelf, so it's 10 feet to get down unless you want to go prone.
If you want to go prone, you can.
Yeah, you just kind of like walk off the shelf, and gravity does the rest.
It's gonna hurt. Like not actually, but don't do it. Don't go prone. You'll have disadvantage on attacks. Don't do that thing.
All right, we're gonna do the old swing and a miss again. So let's go.
Welcome to being a
I'm gonna use
rogue.
Let me see. 13 misses. I'm supposed to use
your yep.
21 hit.
Yep, it does hit.
10 damage.
10. All right, and then roll for your bees as well.
Bees. It was D6, right?
Is there not a thing for it? I think it's a D6, but
Yeah, 5 piercing, and then they need to try to make a strength saving throw of 12.
all right. He gets a 15.
All right, so he saves.
All right. So he takes a big chunk comes out of him from this axe, and then bees come sting him all over. Right.
What is 11? Does that mean level 11?
For which?
So it says, I can be moved by the swarm 5 feet horizontally in a direction of my choice. 11th also gives you half cover until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, I believe that's
Is
level
that
11.
Level 11?
I believe so. The way that's worded, at least. Yes. Yeah, so it's saying in the future you'll also be able to do this thing. Yeah.
Okay. That was kind of confusingly written.
It is. I haven't seen many other character sheets with that on it. Alright, so this troglodyte is very bloody. And there are bees staring him down. He's going to get on his wheel. How far can he get? He's going to make a bolt for the stairs. And he's going to get to about there. And he is the last troglodyte on the board that you all can see.
If he gets down, he might call reinforcements.
I think they were the reinforcements.
Place like this, there's always more.
Where is it?
That means nothing. What? What did you just say? There's always more troglodytes? What?
In a place like this?
In a place like Vinron?
And we
You hear
haven't even
yourself?
heard from the guy who was talking before. He knows we're here.
What, Gurgthok? Whatever the hell his name was?
You mean the one that almost kicked everybody's ass?
Almost nothing. He ran like a little bitch. Twice? That's twice now. Actually,
All
no,
right.
it's 3 times.
Flint, it is your move.
Mmm.
Flint, you gotta get Jimmy back up. Again.
Fine.
CPI,
And,
but don't use your axe, alright? Maybe check one of the trogs for some freaking healing potions. I don't know. I guess they would have used them. Never mind. That's useless. That's nothing. Don't do that thing. Don't listen to me.
I'm going to use dash.
I'm gonna use hyphen.
No.
That was a mathematical joke. You're welcome.
What does that bring me up to? Is that double
80.
the movement speed?
Yeah.
80? Okay.
Get
Of
anywhere
course,
you
gonna
want to
get
with
to
that.
Jimothy.
You
Yeah.
can get to with 80. That is your entirety of your movement and turn, right? So
Me and I is just here, chung 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 chung, as like
Not
comes
used to
running
action.
around the corner.
Yeah.
all right.
Now,
Good.
I think that's all I can do. Yeah, that was the action, the dash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Flint, your rage drops, your frenzy drops. You take a point of exhaustion.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
It
You see,
worked.
just Flint, just collapse onto the ground pretty much, and then
He
exhaustion.
sets himself face down and ends his turn next to Jimothy. Got it.
Yep.
Solidarity.
One exhaustion. Yep. Here we go. Done.
All right, Zaz, you're top of the order.
Alright, I got one shot at this. This needs to count. I'm on a bonus action dash up behind Trogai.
All right, so give you 60 feet. Yep, plenty of movement.
And I'm gonna Hail Mary. Take a swing.
All right, give me that roll.
25.
That absolutely hits.
I would say that this isn't personal, but this is real fucking personal. It's a 7.
How do you want to do this?
I want to cut the back of his knees until he falls off his wheel, and then just stab him voraciously as he lays there on the ground.
All right, so you get him off, stab his knees, get him off the wheel. The wheel goes flying and into the corner. As it hits the first set of stairs, it kind of almost goes up on a ramp and flies away from him.
I just want to cover
People-
his mouth with my hand and just be like, shh, no, nope, and just keep stabbing him. Shh, shh, it's okay. Shh, shh.
Yeah, and as soon as he's off the wheel, you go full serial murder on him. And is that like Count Chocula, or is that like Cocoa Pebbles?
I feel like it's Rice Krispies because you can hear a lot of snap, crackling, and popping.
Perfect. All right. Well, as far as all of you can see, there are no additional troglodytes on the level that you're on. Jimothy is still not stable, though.
Eris will go over and use her scroll of Cure Wounds level 1 on him.
All
Still
right,
in
what is the-
initiative?
No.
You're not in initiative for now.
Okay. Great, because I want to walk towards the vault door and just sit in front of it.
All right.
Can you look up Cure Wounds level 1 to see what Jimothy...
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
my modifier is +1.
So 1d8 plus 1.
That's what you get, Jimbo, Jimmy Johns.
I have to roll 1d8 plus 1.
Yep.
Two plus 1 is 3.
Rolled a 2!
Hey, it's better
That's
than dying.
That's true.
This instantly saves you from death.
And then she'll give each of them a potion of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2. One to each of you.
Wait, is this another one of those back alley, you know what, never mind.
Wait, where's that? Where did
I'm
he
sitting
go?
in front of the vault.
Did y'all roll
Uh-huh.
2d4 plus 2?
Oh,
Yes.
D4? Okay.
2d4
Wait.
plus 2.
I'm rolling 2. Oh,
I gave one to each of you. It's all I have. So don't take more damage.
what was it? A D4?
2D4.
Or plus 2.
2D4.
Got 8 health back.
Eight.
For 6 health.
Yep.
You got 10 back. Nice.
Oh,
You too. Bad. 2d8 plus 2.
2D4 plus 2.
Thank you.
and with that, Flint just rolls over. That's it.
Yeah.
He drinks it, then rolls over.
No time to rest.
Oh no, check the corpses. They gotta have something on them.
2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
And what is that? A health potion?
Yep. And I am out. I have no more healing things. But we'll start checking the bodies. Do any of the bodies have anything of use?
Good question. Let me check my table. It doesn't exist. It's okay.
I've done this exact thing more times than I care to admit to.
Oh, I know. It literally has a thing at the encounters for like loot and stuff, and yeah.
It's time
Screwed
to
about that.
roll
Ryan.
for
We
initiative.
just finished initiative.
So you think no?
We killed 8
Yeah.
troglodytes.
Yeah. So you find. Let's see. Zaz, you find 20 more nails.
Hey,
You're
look,
not really
nails.
sure. Yeah, you're not sure what those are useful for on there. Eris,
No, I
you
like
find.
nails. Caltrops.
Yeah, there you go. You're not sure why the troglodytes had them on them. I guess the best way to put it, right?
Maybe they play games. I don't know.
Eris, you find 2 more regular potions of healing. And you're kind of askance for why they didn't bother using these during the combat. Or like how they kept them safe with the wheels and everything else that were going on. Let's see. Jimothy, what do you find? You find a rock that's about 8 inches tall and about 5 inches in diameter, but it's not uniform. It's not like an oblong sphere. It's kind of lumpy, if that makes sense. So the diameter kind of changes here and there.
Hey, you got
It's
a new
got-
friend.
Yeah, it's got red eyes painted onto it near the top, and it's got like really, really sharp, like lizard-looking teeth in like the bottom middle.
What are you gonna name it?
I don't know.
Awesome. Well, maybe they and Margaret can converse over a cup of tea.
And Flint. Okay.
Nope.
Flint, you find 3. Actually, gonna find 5. What do you call it? They're flasks, canteen-style flasks. Do you want to inspect what's in them? Flint? Are you here, Flint? Earth to Flint. Yabrith to Flint.
Warehouse
Okay.
to Flint. Zaz to Flint.
Now that one shelf is broken, does there look like there's anything of use within the broken rubble?
Yeah, let's see. What did we get out of that shop? So apparently Flint is drinking whatever's in this flask, by the way. So that shelf is over here. That was about the area you guys got your stuff from. So it's one or two south. Yeah, there's a lot of shattered vials, various colored liquids all over the place. But Eris, you sift through the wreckage, and you find an additional. Let's see, got stuff over here for that. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
Hi, cutie. Oh, sleepy
You
baby.
find a one intact vial with a clear red liquid with tiny bubbles of light in it, which you recognize as I'll send these to you.
That's Viagra.
It's a strange thing to have in a shelf.
I mean, they're keeping it safe.
Beep beep.
Welcome back,
I'm
Flint.
back.
You found some metal canteens.
You're currently drinking sake out of them.
Mm-hmm. As he does. Is there any more of them?
You got through all 5 already?
No, the troglodytes.
Not that I can see. I ain't looking too hard though.
Let's see if was it fun. Jimothy actually. Jimothy, roll me a history check.
$18.
All right, so Jimothy, you absolutely recall. You don't have to share this, but you know at least that you saw one troglodyte go out the door that Zaz is currently at and close it.
I remember that. That's why I'm sitting in front of it.
Very good. So Eris, you found 3 potions. I sent you all 3. You can add those to your inventory. I can add them for you actually if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
Looking at this vault door, other than the turnstiles to unlock it, is there any sort of mechanism that permits it opening?
So other than the locking on it, so like, is there anything stopping it from opening and closing?
Right, it's got like a dial, right, in order to select numbers. Is there any other moving gear works or something of that nature that is exposed, invisible?
Nope, that's all that you see on this side. That seems like that's all that's required to open this particular door.
Okay. Are the rotating numbers inset? Or is it a device that it needs manipulation?
So when Flint maneuvered this last session, he had a wheel that he turned to the right 6 times, the left 3 times, and the right 6 times again. And then he had to turn it 1 time to the left.
What does this wheel look like?
It's like a. So do you remember like back in like the playgrounds, especially in the 90s, where they had like those wheels that like you like would get on the playground equipment, and there'd be like metal, like 2 things of metal. There's like one that you can like put your hand on and like turn, and there's the other that's like that you stand on, and like super dangerous, but also kind of like the teacups. So it's kind of like one of those, but just like metal, but it's a little bit larger and thicker. Very heavy to turn.
Okay.
Very manual.
I want to jam this door, but it doesn't sound like that's possible.
If you could find a way to make the friction harder, basically. I can't think of how you would do that, but as a player, if you can think of something and pitch it to me, I'm willing to listen.
All of these lanterns around us, are they lanterns? Or the candles or torches?
I believe the ones in here are torches. Yeah, they look like torches.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I can solve that one more definitively. 1 sec.
You know, watch the video.
I don't have to go to the video. I just got to go. Shoom. Yep, those are torches.
Okay. Hey Flint, how much can you carry? You look like a pretty beefy guy.
You see him just still chucking the sake.
Okay. No, take your time. It's alright, this isn't important. This is actually really important. I'd like it if you were to speed that up pretty quick.
How much can I carry again for half orc again? What was that?
Isn't it your weight times your strength modifier?
It's
Like, what are you trying to carry?
What do you want me to carry?
it's your strength multiplier times 15. Your strength score times 15. What is your strength score with the
17.
modifier? Okay.
With the modifier, yeah.
So you can carry 255 pounds. I want him to carry the barrel of sake, with the sake still in it.
Barrel is Let me ask Claude. So it was a 5x10 barrel. Dear Claude.
I guess you could drag it. That would be fine.
Claude says it weighs 12,167 pounds.
That is
What?
not no. Claude, you're drunk. Go home.
Hold on. The radius is 2.5 feet. The height is 10 feet. Okay, and that's accurate. We're seeing the volume is pi times 2.5 times 196.25 cubic feet. Sake has a density around 0.994 grams per milliliter, converting to pounds per foot. Okay, well that's correct there. If I say it's half full, it's about 6,000. So these are heavy. It's because the barrel is 10 inches tall and it's 5 feet in diameter. It's pretty large.
You could probably roll it over there.
There's no lid on
Yeah,
it. I don't want that.
Oh, you're trying to grab the. I mean, there's also okay. So the one that he was in is like.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that one is. So for that one, Claude says that is assuming it's 5 feet tall, 3 feet in diameter, which would be the minimum required to hold flint, and it's half full, 1,095 pounds.
Good lord.
Um,
Okay.
There's enough wood in here you can fashion a top if you want to try and spend a bunch of time doing that. You might be able to roll it then.
What if we tried to roll the big one? What if we go for broke? Like if we.
Yeah, so the big one. Yeah, the big one was the 12,000, but like that'll be about 10,000 pounds with the. Well, if it's half full, about six. So say the big one's half full, it's about 6,500 pounds. You could roll it, yeah. It's gonna take a while.
It's fine. How long's a while?
I'd say at least
3
difficult
minutes?
terrain. Well, how far do you want to roll it?
To the door.
To the door. So.
75 feet. Damn.
Yeah. I might say Flint could do 10 feet per 6 seconds, a little over a minute.
Okay, I mean it's nothing. Let's do that. I don't want to put it in front of the door. I want to prop it up next to the door.
Give me a thing on there, like a pointer or something.
Right next to me. I
Are
don't.
you trying to make a Molotov?
To your left.
I am. I'm making a hair trigger booby trap so that if this door opens, I'm gonna blow this barrel sky high using these torches. I just want it next to the door so that if the door opens, it's not going to hit it.
Yeah.
Like here.
Yeah, right around there.
Okay.
Yep, looking at tokens at the moment.
What was my strength again? Sorry, it was like 250 pounds.
255 for carrying. That's not
for pushing.
For carrying, yeah.
Yeah, for pushing it's twice that, but this barrel is much heavier than all that. So.
That's how we're gonna get it over there.
We're gonna roll it.
Yeah, you're gonna roll it.
It's basically a big wheel.
Yeah, you move the other stuff out of the way. You're gonna take the legs off of it.
I'm helping you. Like I'm not making you do this. That's wild.
Alright, would you like to act it out?
Hey, look, I got this wild idea, okay? We just need to get this thing right here, and I'm gonna pat it
Mhm.
over to the door. You down?
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I know
And
you're
you
down, but that's not what I meant. You'll see.
goes under and starts to push with his leg strength the legs out so it can be free.
No, we can break the legs, and then we'll use the, the slope that we'll create to start the roll.
Alrighty. You see what that comes out of nowhere.
Who the hell are you?
Ah,
You been here this whole time?
ah. That's what you hear in the
What are you
mirror as
doing
it
down
rolls.
here, Hildar?
Alright, we can start rolling it.
Yeah, let me roll it. Alright, now, it's a little uneven over here, so watch your step. That's... wow, hang on, there's a giant fire element. Okay, never mind, it's gone again.
What the
I'm just gonna leave it here next to the door, and what I need you to do is, see how it's half full, right? So I need you to tilt it up so that the spigot is not actively touching the liquid, alright?
He does that.
Great. Now, we need to break the spigot out. Like, we need to just, like, remove it. Like, that's how they put them in here. They just, slam them in here with a hammer. So if we could just get, hey, here's a hammer right here laying on the floor. They threw like 30 of them at us.
Takes the hammer and he's taking it out.
And we pull the spigot out, and I'm like, and now we're gonna stuff. I'm sure there's cloth in here. Like, there's a bunch of sacks. I want to stuff cloth in it.
Sure. It's gonna be like fine cloth and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't care. We're gonna stuff the hole to completely to make a seal as much as I can. Now you're gonna roll it back over so we can soak the cloth.
He rolls it back over.
All right,
Sloosh, sloosh, sloosh.
basically. Because now I'm going to take this rope. I'm going to affix it to the door down here. Is there some outcropping, some sort of bump, some sort of something on the door that I can tie a rope to? A string, I'm sorry.
On the string, let's see, there's some rivets.
Okay.
You probably tuck those like underneath for a little bit of gap in there.
All right. So what I want to do is I'll take one of those nails I got, and I'm going to hammer it into the barrel, not to get into the barrel, just to support a torch with this string that is now tied to the door, so that if the door opens up, the torch will descend onto the gigantic Molotov we just created.
All right. So I did some research while you're coming up with that on how long that would take and everything for the size barrel and everything. It's going to take 3 turns for that to actually go off, but the boom will be significant.
I don't plan to be here when that occurs. Because we have the
Alright.
blueprints. Hey, so we got the stuff. We got everything we need. Zero reason to be down here right now. Like, none. Less than none, if that's a number.
Hmm.
Well, let's go.
It's just a trap.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Alright.
If they come back through here, which they probably will, bad things are gonna happen. Real bad things. Like, not good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
He takes another swig of the sake that he was having.
Let's do that. Let's drink that away from the giant fireball trap.
He makes it closer to the fireball trap.
Okay, yeah, I'm leaving.
He follows.
All right, how do you want to get out of here?
Stairs.
All right, so you all go up the stairs.
I gotta go talk to them first. Good lord. I'm not heartless. I mean, I am heartless, but I have a conscience. I mean, I don't have a conscience. I'm gonna go talk to the others. Hey, Oh boy, Slim, you're looking rough, bud.
I patched him up as best I could. He's not
Yeah,
a soldier, though.
he looks more like a mummy now. Slim, you feeling all right?
Peachy.
I'm gonna find like a book that's just laying around like in the rubble. Maybe it's bent. Like, oh, hey, look, check it out. I got you. I'm gonna blow on it to like. Oh, I can't read this. I got you a book.
I have the book or not?
Yes, you can. That's the good news.
That's great.
I don't know what it tastes like, but here you go. Yeah,
Probably
you earned
dust.
that.
Maybe a little bit like silverfish.
Silverfish. Why would he? I mean, each his own, I guess.
I live in books. I like paper.
I was thinking more like, a honey tart or a baked ham or
Why would paper taste like baked ham?
why would it taste like cinnamon? We're not having this discussion again. So, hey, we got the blueprints. They're right here. In fact, I should probably inspect them. I'm gonna try to do that. They were locked the last I recall. Did I unlock them?
Yeah, you guys got them unlocked. You're able to rifle through them, make sure they all looked blue, and that was about when things went south.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at them, make sure they're intact still.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. You got them secured adequately before battle started, and you were not around any significant fire.
Excellent. Well, if we stay here much longer, there will most likely be significant fire of the magnitude that you cannot possibly fathom. So, how about we leave? Y'all ready to go? You ready to get patched up? You feeling pretty good, Slim? Hey, I'll buy you a cake.
Slim is just going unconscious now. From eating the book.
Big guy, why don't you carry him?
He picks him up.
Excellent. Thanks, Lala.
Come on, little one.
Go ahead and everyone give me a perception roll.
Not great. 9.
10.
3.
I got
Timothy?
the highest perception.
Slim.
Did you say Slim?
21.
No.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Oh wow. Okay.
Come on.
So everyone else, you're talking amongst yourselves, and you're kind of figuring out what you're going to do next. And Jimothy, you seem like you weren't paying great attention to the conversation going on in front of you, and something else caught your attention, and you hear, but you don't understand, like as far as what was said, but you do understand that sounds bigger than anything else you've heard yet today, and you understand it's coming from above you.
Do we
Is that your stomach?
have to? Like, I
You're
know
not
I
gonna
gave you
mention
the book.
anything, then?
Should we go up the stairs?
Yep, let's go. I got no reason to suspect that anything's wrong up there, so let's go have a lovely jump.
Definitely not. No one's ever had more info in this exact moment.
This is definitely not an ongoing running gag with Thad seeing things and hearing things out of the ordinary and not relating it back to the group in any way.
We should still try to go carefully, so we should all move carefully.
Tell you what,
Under the guise of there could be more.
I'll go check it out. Let me roll a stealth roll. Let me break the immersion a little bit. Well, crap. It's an 11. I have a +9 in stealth, y'all. I rolled a 2.
So did I. I got 13 with a +9.
You both feel like you're doing a great job sticking
we're
to the
very
shadows.
injured. So yeah, I'm gonna quote-unquote sneak up the stairs. Are you coming
As
too?
you walk, you're like, ow, ow.
Yeah.
Wherever you go, I go.
That's not comforting as you think it is.
Tell me about it.
I just did. What? We're gonna peek upstairs.
Look, I'm not loving having to monitor you either.
Then don't do it. What the crap? I don't like this thing.
Mm.
Guess what? Don't do the thing. Hey, doctor, it hurts when I touch my arm. Well, don't fucking touch your arm.
Don't you also have crews that work under you? You should know that that's not how that works.
We're not having this conversation right now.
Mm-hmm, because you know I'm right.
You think you're right, and that's a whole other problem. But, hey, look, stairs. We're here.
All right, you are at the top of the stairs. Let me flip you back over to battle view, in case you need, a map or anything for any possible reason. Says as you in front.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason why I
I think
wouldn't.
it matters. Except that bridge is gone.
Yeah, that bridge is gone. The door which you all came out of is open. Zaz, you get to the top of the stairs. Your passive perception is 11. You hear some.
All right, well, that's more.
If you look towards the doorway, you'll see two very large fingers held up out in front of it, and you see two smaller troglodytes, like the ones you've seen earlier, and they're going to start moving out. Let me get those represented for you on the map.
Yep.
One of these is actually Trog J for what it's worth, but I didn't feel like relabeling it that way. So these are going to get to about here, where you will see them. As the map updates, I apologize. So that's what you can see right now. Let's see, X and Y, they're going to do...
So two small troglodytes they see right now.
Yeah, they see, so they're like regular size, but they're, like I say, small in terms of like, you guys can hear something deeper talking. You can hear that there's something, you can see, like you saw fingers of something really large, Zaz, but you don't see what they're attached to. It's not either of these two troglodytes, is the best way to put that.
Okay, so they don't have abnormally large fingers for their size.
Nah, their fingers look like normal troglodyte fingers. You can see that they look like they're looking to the left and the right. They look like they're searching for something. So they're going to look and see if they can perceive you. Before that happens, is there anything you want to do?
I'm gonna look to Iris. Give her 2 fingers.
I don't remember one of these spell slots, or if did we long rest and I not know about it last
No,
session?
we did a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got one, and this is all I got. I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud and make it seem like it's coming from the center of the room.
From the center of the room, okay.
Yeah, like it's coming up from ground.
Okay, you're trying
Like
to
on
make
top
it
of the
so...
shelves down there.
Yeah, and
Okay.
have it roll out towards us, but make it look like it's not coming from where we are, if that makes sense.
What level is that fog cloud?
First level.
First level, alright.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range.
Alrighty, so 20 feet. So say it comes up from here, it could go, it can roil up to...
Draw more from the corner.
Like this corner, or like...
Can you make the circle, and then I can show you where I want you
Yeah.
to place it.
That I can do.
Should be. Good girl.
So it's going to be larger than this, but this is kind of the starter.
Well, how large?
So it is just about here. It's 10. Oh, this is 20 foot.
Yeah, 20 foot.
Radius. Yeah, so
Radius.
twice this. So this circle, it's going to be twice this circle.
I want it to come a little more toward the stairs so that the stairs are fully engulfed.
I think they will be here. Like these stairs? Oh, okay. Okay. So a little bit, so more in the corner, as you're saying. Okay.
That way, coming up the stairs, we have full cover, but I want it to appear to the people that it came from down like the opposite way we are.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I get you. So I'm gonna make it look like it's coming from this corner just overside the banister. It's not gonna 100% cover the stairs because of that, but it's gonna get real close. Like when you exit the top of the stairs, you're pretty well covered.
And I imagine down below you all saw this fog just appear.
All right, that's the best I can do for your fog cloud. Sorry. So you now cannot see the two troglodytes. And Zaz is also obscured.
Heavily obscured, not completely. It's not darkness.
Right.
So if they're close enough, they're gonna see you.
Yes.
And Eris is gonna get real low to the ground.
You're already small.
Yeah, I know, but then they'll look over top of me and not see my outline.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back under the table.
All right. Yep, you can make that. Whoops. Yep, I got it here from my view.
I'm also gonna try, if it's okay, I want to try to get back over that half wall before they cross.
That's risky.
Yeah, that might be a little difficult. You can move through stuff. Only because your stealth is so low, like from a roll standpoint. Like I'll let you know it's risky because I did roll perception for them already. I can have them re-roll at disadvantage though.
I mean, I would argue once the fog is fully set, that it changes conditions.
True. If you want to, well, it's never talking a lot of actions in a surprise round, so they. Yeah, all right. We'll do the thing. Give me a stealth roll.
30-20.
Tasty.
All right.
What a
And you want to
tasty
move
schmeckle.
to, like there?
Yeah, I mean, if I have to take a longer way around and do it over 2 turns, that's fine. I just figured she'd probably head for the cover that she knows is there.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll kind of take that as the guide here, and then I'll kind of go from there. So Eris, you spawn this this cloud, this fog cloud, and these troglodytes look like they look towards where the point you emanated from, which draws their attention away from you, which causes them to not see you in their sweep, looking left and right. Zaz, you use the cover of the fog cloud as the fog reaches you to go scamper under the table.
I think he should get to re-roll stealth too, because it changed his condition as well.
Yeah, but he's also just like straight up not visible at the moment. So, yeah, give me a fresh stealth roll if you want to, Zaz, and I'll hold it in case we need it.
Okay. 15.
It is an improvement.
Yep.
All right, so these two troglodytes see this fog cloud come up. And they turn on like you hear from somewhere. Eris, you're not phased by any of this. You use the confusion you've created to move stealthily to the half wall that you know is there. You climb over it, and you take your position. And Jimothy and Flint, if you're looking up at all, you see some fog kind of visible up there. If that makes sense.
Let's cut to them. What are they doing?
Yeah, Jimothy, Flint, what are you doing at the moment?
Nothing.
Not even eating a book. All right, well. With that, we are going to have the two troglodytes are going to. Well, you can't see them, can you? So you aren't going to see what's happening there. I'm going to leave them where they are. But you hear some shuffling that you suspect means that they're moving back ever so slightly. And as that happens, you hear much heftier footprints coming from that direction. And you hear and I'm going to make a roll based on that. Once I pull that particular tab up. All right. Boom. Eris, you had dirty 20. Okay. Alright, so you're gonna keep hearing that noise. And it's getting closer to you, Zaz.
Well, that's not great. I'm going to... I'm going to pull out Margaret. Do I, from where I am, think that I can get Margaret over the ledge down below?
So, your current position... Yeah, I'd say you could probably lob if you go to the edge of the table, you could probably lob Margaret about the 10 feet over the ledge you'd have to get. It seems like a pretty doable throw.
Okay. I'm gonna... I'm gonna look at Margaret. A single tear welling up in my eye. As I cover my face with my elbow and I lob her down below.
Alright, so, Flint and Jimothy ahead, which you may know as Margaret, in a jar. Well, not really head, more like eyes in a jar, but like, you know.
Two eyes meet in a screw in water.
Yeah, meet in a screw in water. Well, that's like more than just water at this point, right? But in any case, this jar comes flying down from the second floor, and I think about the second or third row of shelving, which is pretty close to where you guys are, smashes into 1,000 pieces. Here.
The eyes roll and stop and look at you, Flint.
Flint, you have eyes looking at you from a jar that it no longer exists. What do you do?
He goes AFK.
Flint, what do you do?
He screams.
That's okay. You can teach a German word. I don't like this.
Ich mag das nicht. Ich mag's nicht, if you want to, like, shorthand of that. So, I can actually type it now.
Nice.
Nice.
Beep beep.
Flint, what do you do with these eyes that are staring into your soul?
Staring contest.
All right.
They do nothing. Great.
All right. Zaz and Eris, roll initiative for me. To be clear, nothing has detected either of you yet. You are, as far as you can tell, still stealthed. But
12.
Thank you. But I want to give you both the opportunity to,
16. I was hoping they would hear the glass shatter down below and care about that more than what's happening.
It's a good point. This particular individual that is searching for you has a preference for something that makes them not go that direction, if that makes sense.
Sure. You telling me I killed Margaret for nothing?
I mean,
Such is life.
I think you did a pretty good job of alerting Flint and Jimothy that there's a situation that they might want to respond to. I thought that was the intent.
I don't care about them. Why would I do that? I actively tried to kill one of them. Not an hour ago.
That is true. Well, I thought you might want their help. I don't know. In any case, Flint and Jimothy, go ahead and proactively roll initiative for me as well. I'm going to skip your turns until you opt into the thing, but I want to have your initiative down.
Okay. 14.
All right. So, top of the order is going to be none of the players. All right. So, I'm going to roll another check here. All right. I'm going to give you some warning on this. 15. Okay. All right, Zaz, go ahead and why is that being so? Roll perception with advantage for me, Zaz.
13.
13. All right, that's good enough. So, let's see if I can reveal this to you. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum. You hear stomping get closer to you, and you go back under the table as quickly as you can after you make that toss. So you don't really come out right, but you kind of pick your hand out.
Mhm.
And you can now see through the fog cloud really thick legs of a very, very large troglodyte. Yeah, this troglodyte is clearly sniffing around, and they seem to be getting closer to you. And you hear them stomp, and you hear them. They must be right next to the table, and you can see where their legs are as well. And they stop there for now.
Okay.
And then this other one is going to move this direction. And they... there's another troglodyte that, Eris, you can hear the lighter footsteps getting closer on the other side of the half wall from you. But there's no indication from this one that they've got any idea where you are. But it seems like they're out searching again. Zaz, it is your move.
I'd like to tie my rope to, I guess one of the legs of the table while I'm under here.
Okay.
Who are you gonna try to trip him?
I don't think that a rope is going to trip this thing.
Might be.
You might be able to trip the troglodytes and throw them over the side down to below and let them land on their head and let it splat to 1,000 pieces.
I'll hit the shelf and then look up at me and be like, "Why'd you do that?"
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand for what you want to tie this to.
Okay. 15.
All right, you think you tied this pretty well. So to one of the table legs?
Yep.
All
I
right.
mean, if I can get more than one, that'd be great, but...
All right, and you got the distinct feeling that the thing with the large legs is intentionally moving in your direction at this point. Is there anything else you want to do?
Will you let me... Probably another action. I want to throw the rope over the edge.
Yeah, I'll let you do
down below. Okay, cool.
In the spirit of this being a little soft, yeah, I'll let you do it.
Cool, because then I want to use my movement speed to get the hell down.
You're just gonna leave Eris?
Yes.
Wow.
We will both
yes.
die if we stay up here. You're aware of that.
I don't think Eris will die.
Oh, well,
She's
then there's no
pressed under
worry.
the desk.
If you're not afraid, then why are you complaining?
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I'm going to descend the rope.
Okay, so yeah, I'll let you do the thing with fog cloud.
Okay. I mean,
Are you you're gonna take any efforts to avoid the legs of the thing that's looking for you?
Is it standing on the table?
No, it's not on the table. It's to the left of the table. So if you're like the bottom left part of the table, yeah, that's about like where it's adjacent to. If you tied, say, to the top of the table, just out of fog cloud, but you like stayed in the fog cloud while you did it, and you like toss it over the edge from there, you could get out without going next to it.
I mean, I'll make a roll if you want me to. But yeah, I do not intend to alert this thing to my presence in any way, shape, or fashion.
Okay, I'll show you like where you're gonna come out from the table side, so you can see that quickly. So you'll start about here. You'll tie to that table edge. You'll go out to the left there, and that'll get around making rolls.
Okay, that was fine.
All right, so you're gonna come down to the first floor. All right, I'm gonna keep track of that. All right, is that end your turn for now?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Unless you let me bonus action stealth. That's asking a lot. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think we'll use your bonus action for what you've done here. So we'll put you down there, but that helps out a lot for you. Flint, do you want to draw in, or are you still chilling?
What was that? Sorry.
All right, so Flint is caught in contemplation and is not rejoining anything at the moment, so he'll be downstairs. You do see Zaz rappel down from the second floor, though.
Oh, okay.
All right, Flint says okay and stands there. Eris, you have you were under the desk. You've got some stuff creeping around. You did hear. Your keen hearing allowed you to hear Zaz tie the rope and what sounded like him rappelling down, from what you could tell. You suspect you might be alone up here with some big bads.
I mean, I can hear them, and I know the one is right on the other side of the wall. So, since I'm stealthed, I'm just gonna start applying an oil of sharpness to my dagger.
Okay. Alrighty. Jimothy, you have watched Zaz rappel down. You have also seen Margaret be fundamentally destroyed as her eyes continue to stare at Flint. Is there anything you want to do?
He explodes.
No, not particular. I'm still stuck in the darkness, right?
No darkness.
It's time to roll for initiative.
There's a fog cloud on the second floor, but you're still on the first.
Yeah, we're just sitting on the stairs.
Yeah, two of you are just hanging out downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you see me
No clue
rappel
what's going
down.
upstairs. Yep. And you have the
all right,
information that was big bad up there, but I have no clue what it is.
No.
You saw Margaret smashed on the floor.
Keep hanging out then.
What was that?
I'll just keep hanging out then.
All right, so Jimothy's going to keep hanging out. That's going to bring us to our second smaller troglodyte, who is going to move in and also. Well, maybe has some allergies going on.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see.
Injecting PCP.
Well, I'm sure they smell all the blood from downstairs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do smell that. Trying to check what's going on up here, though, because this fog cloud. And so he's going to. Doesn't smell either of you, though. So they're searching around up here. All right, that brings us back to the top of the order, which is someone you are all not aware of yet.
Is it Garfunkel of Simon and Garfunkel?
Yeah,
my favorite of the two.
It's Fargunkel, the third member.
Fargunkel. Not a thing.
So this next one, let's see here. Let's see what he got out of what Zaz did. So he heard and smelled his quarry go past him and believes they're downstairs now. He is going to. That's gonna be. Yep. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. Oh, that wasn't even with the right stat block, and that still worked. Whoops. Well done. Okay. So he is going to take out a large wheel, and everyone downstairs is going to hear like this grinding above them as this wheel just starts taking off towards the stairs, at least where he believes the stairs are, because this fog cloud is thick. And he is going to get 20 feet, and the stairs themselves are about 20 feet. Then we gotta switch maps. Switch maps. As you came down about here, which you won't see yet because it's not looking for the right place. There we are. Jimothy and Flint, you were all by the stairs, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so you'd say maybe about there for Flint, maybe about here for Jimothy?
Look. I'll have you change the map downstairs.
Yeah, it's downstairs.
We
there.
updated it just now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about there.
Alrighty. Let me get my token that I need over here. Alright. So, Flint, you're going to see this first.
Okay.
You see... You know, let's actually show this guy on stream. Now that you can see him, Flint. You're going to see this guy.
Park Uncle.
You don't know his name, but we're going to call him Harpool for now. His stone is bigger and thicker than every other troglodyte you've seen so far. And he is bigger and thicker than every other troglodyte you've seen so far. And he is coming down these stairs at breakneck speed, and he is not breaking a sweat. But he sees you as he makes the turn around the stairs. And he is coming right for you, Flint.
I turn around to Jimothy. Fuck.
And he has enough movement speed to cover the distance here. And Flint, he is going to...
No.
I gave you an opportunity earlier. All right, so he's going to make an attack here. He's going to do that with... He's got a... As you can see in the picture, he's got a large chain whip.
Mm-hmm.
A couple large chain whips, actually. And those are going to come towards you, my friend. So he's going to make... First one attack is going to be a nat 1. Oh, boy. Starting out poorly here. So he's going to knock himself off the wheel with his first chain whip, and he's going to blow a tire, basically.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Ryan.
So he's going to knock himself prone. He's got just enough movement speed to pick himself back up, though. And he's going to try to make a second chain whip attack. But this saved you from a worse fate, for what it's worth, Flynn. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Defender wins.
All right, so he gets up and swings his chain at you, and you want to deflect it with your great axe?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So he's gonna stand there now, and his wheels kind of next to him on the ground, and he's staring you down.
I turn to Jimothy and say, "You better get running."
Jimothy's just gonna lay on the floor.
Oh shit! Get off! Go! You see this big dude? Look at his wheel. It's huge.
Huge wheels.
You know he's bad and dangerous when he's huge, right? Got the order now. I don't know why that's the default when I'm like yelling in character.
So great muscle memory. All right, so next up is another one of our troglodytes. He's going to start his way down the stairs without the wheel, though. So he's going to get to add a token. So then he gets you about there, and he has nothing more he can do at the moment. So he sees Flint and Jimothy. It looks like he's ready to go. And that brings us to Zaz.
I'm gonna climb the rope.
All right.
Good idea.
That is all right. So 20 feet up that rope. That's going to be you using your bonus action to dash to give you the movement speed if required to do that.
No, I'll dangle. Well, yeah. How about I climb to the top of the shelves?
Sure. So that'll be 20 feet of movement speed to get up there.
Yep.
It's like right here.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Can I walk along the shelf northwards for the rest of my movement speed?
Yeah, you can get up to there. Unless you want to use anything special.
I would like to use the hand cannon that I brought that does instant maximum damage.
Sure.
Cool. I'm going to shoot Flint.
All right. Gonna give me an unarmed strike roll.
No, because those don't do damage according to you.
Yeah, nor does the imaginary hand cannon. So I figured it was equivalent.
It's real to me, and isn't that what counts?
I figure you really do like finger guns.
Wait
at
a
him.
minute. When did Tynamore get here?
Yep.
Did someone
That's a
get a
good
dictionary that I'm not aware of? I'm gonna bonus. I'm gonna bonus action stealth.
Give me the roll.
24.
All right.
I haven't forsaken anyone. Don't worry.
Forsaken me.
In your table.
Table.
All right, Flint. It is your move.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Why'd you tie that rope to the table?
Yeah, I just want to point out, by the way, Eris gave all of you health potions and none of you used them.
I used them.
I did.
We used
Yeah.
them
Okay, cool.
immediately. What?
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. My bad,
All of
my bad,
us
my bad.
did immediately.
Good job, everybody. Good job.
And I used my scroll on Jimothy too.
Very nice. Okay, never mind. All good.
I did everything I possibly could.
Out of desperation, Flint is going to intimidate the big fellow.
You're going to intimidate.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah.
How are you going to do this?
Come up with
my
the
great
insult.
axe.
No, you
No.
have to act it out. Show us that intimidation.
Come and get me, big fellow! Come on!
I think
And,
that's a taunt.
Taunt?
It's intontidation. That's what I heard him say.
Intimidation. Yeah.
Flint doing his best impression of a Battlemaster fighter right now, trying to goad the enemy into attacking him and only him.
12.
12. Alrighty. Situationally. Oh, nope, that's the wrong stat block.
Oh my god.
Yeah, with a nat 20, he looks at you and. Yeah, that didn't work.
I turned to Jimothy again. For fuck's sake, get out of here! And he turns back around.
Alright, you just stand where you
That's
are,
it.
because that was your action.
That's-
So.
That's all I can do. Oh, actually, no. That would be beneficial. I'm going to rage last time. That's
Alrighty.
bonus action. That is it.
You are raging.
And I would pull out my great axe and get ready for a swing for the next turn I do.
Alrighty. Eris, it is your turn. I can switch the map to upstairs if you need it.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
If I'm not mistaken, there's one next to me, isn't there?
There is, yeah. Where'd the map go? Where'd the map go? Where'd the map go? There it goes. Ba-dum-bum. Top floor. Actually, he's not anymore. This is the one that went downstairs. Shoop, shoop. Shoop. There's one there.
Alright, I'm gonna hop the wall to get behind him.
Like here?
Yep. I'm gonna sneak attack with my dagger because I applied the oil of sharpness. That's +3 to my hit and +3 to my damage. So raw hit was 11, 12, 13, 14 to hit.
That wouldn't hit.
Damn it. But my hand axe might.
Sure. Are you dropping the cloud?
No, it's concentration.
Okay. Because technically, since it's heavily obscured, there's disadvantage on these attack rolls while in the cloud. Am I gonna let you roll perception to try to overcome it?
I rolled an 11, which is the same as my passive.
Yeah, we'll take it. Just make the DC of a 10 on that one. Yeah, I mean, given that you put this thing up, you maintain it, you've got keen, ranger tracking senses and everything. You've positioned yourself appropriately. You kind of know where things are. We'll let you roll straight up.
So my second attack was 15 to hit.
I'm gonna check defender wins in the bucket for a moment and say that hits.
Its AC is 15.
Its AC is 15.
Alright, so that damage is 5, but it also gets sneak attack damage for another 2, and now my bees can attack it.
Alright.
Which is a d6 piercing for an additional 3.
Alright, and then there's a strength save attached to that, right?
Yeah, I need to beat a 12 or they're gonna get pushed.
He does not, so where do you want to push him?
Let me see the map.
Wrong map. That's up to 15 feet, it says?
Yeah,
You know what? Just shove him off.
that's what I was gonna do. I was trying to figure out.
Alright, so, everybody downstairs, you hear bees that are angry, and you hear... And then
Someone getting
all of a
tased.
sudden, something falls through the cloud, slams onto the shelf, not too far from where Zaz was.
We should.
Yeah, give him let's what 1d. Let's do 1d10. All right, Eris goes back to where she was. Ba-dum-bum. And I'll do. Alright, he'll take 5 fall damage, so, and he's prone. And let me flip the map back to downstairs. I'm looking. Yeah, I've got a track of where he would be. I think he's missing everybody so far. Nah, because that's so. There's the upstairs is like covers. How to put this? If I can kind of draw with the ruler. It's kind of like this. It's like it overhangs. Yeah, let me grab another workbench. So it's going to be about there. Now, once get the camera there, everyone should be able to see. Alright, so there's a troglodyte that has fallen from the ceiling, and he is prone. And that brings us to Jimothy. It is your turn.
Jimothy's still laying prone on the ground.
hi, man. Thanks for the subscription.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Thanks for making me go deaf. I forgot about that part.
Prepare your ear holes now.
I need to go. I'm feeling really bad.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Hope you feel better.
Thanks.
Yeah.
See y'all later.
See ya.
Bye.
That. All right. Well, I didn't get permission from Thad to move Jimothy, so.
Just have his
Right, his patron. Yeah. Good point. All right. So Jimothy lays himself down on the ground. He seems like he's not feeling very well. All of a sudden, he starts levitating. And it's not clear where, why, how he's levitating or anything like that. Mirror the condition from him. And he starts moving while levitating, like he's laying down parallel to the ground, 60 feet in this direction. And actually, you don't do a little bit more than that. 90 feet, because we got some dash capability here. So he's being levitated all the way, long ways away from the stairs.
Well, that's one way to move.
Got some chili dogs.
Gotta go pet.
Yep, nailed it.
All right, so that brings us now to Troglodyte X, who is currently prone. He picks himself up, and he is hurting. He's looking around. And he's going to try to see what he can see. There's not really a good chance I'm going to see much here. Nope. He does not see Zaz. He looks over and sees Flint and his big guy and his other friend, and he just goes ahead and is going to stand on top of this bookshelf for now and kind of catch his breath, so to speak. Which brings us to the top of the order. Flint, are you prepared?
Nope.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, it is. Oh boy.
I mean, I intended to drop that fog cloud so that we would have been able to all sneak past, but y'all stayed downstairs too long.
Yep. Eris has the tools to get you all out. You gotta follow her though. All right. Well, Flint, gonna take another multi-attack from the chain whip.
No, I disengage.
Too late. Actually, wouldn't help you much anyway at the moment either. 12 does not hit, right?
No, that doesn't hit.
Alright, so first chain lash comes in, he is whacks around, and you just skip over it, you know? You're playing like jump rope or something. Next one comes in, nat 20.
Ow.
Bye, Flint.
Yep. I am raging, so half the damage, but I don't know what the damage is.
Yeah. Bye, Flint.
Yeah.
The damage is 24 slashing.
Ha! Ha ha! That is 12. I'm down to 1 HP.
Don't take another hit.
Yeah.
He is now bleeding from every orifice and is just... He's a goner.
I mean, you still have that red liquid. You could try to throw it into this guy's mouth.
That's a gamble. It's a very high gamble.
Yeah, I mean, you guys haven't done any damage to the sucker yet, right? So worst case, he'll get healed for 0 health. Well, unless it gives him temporary hit points, in which case then he'd kind of get temporary hit points. Who knows?
You know what? I'm just going to throw this potion into his mouth. Or while he roars.
So he is going to end his turn right in your face because he's, it's like the T-Rex, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Troglodyte Y is right behind his big bud.
Did I
And
get anything on my turn?
Your
your
turn's
turn
coming
is
up.
not yet.
Oh, I thought you said in the beginning it was my turn.
You said if
No,
you
it
were
was
ready for what
Harvey's.
was happening to you.
Yeah, ready for the
Right.
pain you're about to experience.
Nope.
So the next troglodyte standing here, he's focusing less on what's going on with Flint. He's kind of looking to the side, left and right of his big boss in front of him, and he's kind of keeping an eye on like Jimothy, like floating away. And he's like, "What in the heck is going on here?" So he's going to get on his wheel. Well, actually, he's going to move a little bit out here. He's going to get on his wheel, and he's going to realize he actually can't do what he wants to do there. He's going to try it anyway. He's going to mount his wheel from here. It's going to be about 40 feet of movement left. He's going to get to here and break out of melee range with Flint. In case Flint wants to do anything about that.
Opportunity attack.
All right, go ahead and roll.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Easy peasy. Damage. That is 11 because of the rage.
All right. And are there any other effects from this?
Dual attack.
Nah, you're not get dual attack on a reaction, but are there any other effects that you have from a reaction standpoint that you want to use here?
Opportunity attack.
So you use that. Is there anything else that you've got on your sheet that would be useful there?
Trying to look.
I don't think you do.
No, I don't think I do.
Do you have any feats?
I'm not in Rex list. Feats. Yeah, that's the opportunity attack. That's what I was talking about. That one. Oh, sorry, I should have mentioned. Yeah, it's Sentinel. You hear the creature with opportunity attack?
Oh, I didn't know
the
you had
creature
Sentinel.
becomes 0. Yeah, I have it.
Yeet.
I thought it would be useful for a team combat, but
I have
these are
Sentinel.
single combats.
Sentinel's
Oh,
great.
It
nice. Yeah.
It is incredibly useful because you have Sentinel. You have ensured that not only have you bloodied this troglodyte with your great axe swing, but you have knocked his wheel out from underneath him, and he is sprawled out on the ground now. If he was
You're
just
not going
running,
anywhere.
exactly. If he was just running, I wouldn't make him prone. He would just not be able to move any further, so he would not be able to go after your teammate. But because he was on his wheel, I'm going to throw him prone as well. So he is prone and unable to move further this turn, which is helping you keep your team safe.
All right.
So he fails to do what he was looking to do there, and now Zaz, it is your move.
Alright, let's kill Trogax, or at least try to.
N-
I'm gonna sneak up behind him.
All right. You are behind him.
So I'm gonna miss the 12.
Was that with advantage?
Oh, right. For some reason I thought because he wasn't prone anymore. Yes, that is with advantage.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, I miss.
swing and a miss.
Yep. Then I will... do something else.
You can disengage. Since it missed, I can let you keep your stealth and just say you hit air, and he's not, he's kind of a little disoriented, so just let you walk out without taking an opportunity attack if you want as well, and then stealth.
Yeah. Alright, let's do that.
Alright, do we get back to where you?
Mm-hmm, on the edge.
Yeah, this is that's the edge. Do you have a new roll for stealth?
Thanks for edging me.
Wow.
The soul is like.
I got a critical
back in.
for stealth, 29.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
You have found some chests and everything, and you've like kind of made a little blanket over top of yourself almost. Not even sure that's possible with chests, but you found a way.
I just become the wind.
There you go.
He is the wind.
Flynn, it is your move.
Back.
You can try to disengage past him up the stairs.
That's what I was thinking. But is there someone behind him?
You wouldn't know. You know there's fog up here. That's all you know.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna disengage up the stairs.
All right, so you can't move through him because of his size, but you can disengage at 5, 10. Let's
Feel
say
like
you can
jump
jump.
over.
Yeah, so it'll be. I'll give you 20 feet of movement to get up to the top of the. 25 feet of movement to get to the top of the stairs, and then 15 upstairs. We flipped upstairs for you.
I wish you can have it like both maps and you just switch in between them easily.
No. You're talking to the region of the choir there.
Flint is gone.
Yeah, so there's a fog cloud up there. So you can kind of see. It can pull you out a little bit. So you're actually a little bit to the left of that, like one square to the left of that, but that's generally where you are.
Yep.
Everything in here is heavily obscured. Yeah, where that's been. Yep.
Okay.
So you've got 15 more feet of movement, so you can move through more squares. Where you remember that the door that you guys came in is to your left. It is open.
I'll go ahead and move to here. Oh, you can't really see it. Crap. Because of the smoke. Here. Can you see that?
You will. Okay.
That is where Eris is.
You won't know. So you'll get to the wall. You're going to go to vault over the wall. Eris, there's a large half orc about ready to vault over the wall on top of you. What do you do?
And also bleeding really like a lot and exhausted and
I
battered
recognize
and
the
everything.
sound of the grunts. Hey, big guy.
Yeah.
All right, which brings me to my turn.
Yes, it does. I'm gonna leave you on the other side of the wall, Flint. So
which
Eris is on the one side of the half wall. You're on the other side of it. So you're on the side that's by the stairs.
Oh, okay.
She'll hand him one of the healing potions she found.
Over the wall.
Yep.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2. And then
2d4 plus 2.
because I'm not moving or anything, can I use the Horn of Silent Alarm?
Yeah.
Great. I'm going to use that to alert Zaz that big guy is up here. So you just hear horn in your ear. Hopefully you know what that means.
Sweet.
Oh. And that's it.
Gondor calls for aid. That's what the horn sounds like.
In your head, all you hear is
Cheese.
Cheese.
James May.
James May.
All right, it is Jimothy's turn now, or really, it's Patron's turn, and he's gonna float. Let me make this on stream. There we are. So he's floated 20 feet already. Let me take down that. Stop lagging. There we go. And he's going to get to a door over here. And you all hear, well, let's see. Yeah, actually, none of you know. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit magical, but you all hear something like that in your head. It's like a
Just
knocking
casual.
sound. Yeah, casual knocking sound in your head.
Mhm.
And this door just magically opens. And we still have another. Let me go all the way that way. And we're going to take out some more fog. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. They got to fix whatever this lag is they introduced, because this didn't used to be a thing with Fog of War. Only started when they added drawing. Alrighty. So Jimothy is on his way out of the building, everyone. Let that tell you what it shall. All right, now we are up to Troglodyte X. So Troglodyte X recalls there's some wind. He's like looking all around, sniffing, smelling. Let's see what he can smell. Not much. Jack and shit. So he's got very little idea of what the heck came near him. He looks over towards his big boss and does not see Flint because Flint is on another floor and needs to be hidden from this floor. And he shrugs. And he gets roared back at.
Pissed off boss.
Yeah. So top of the order. Big boss guy is gonna walk, not run, up the stairs. And he's got movement speed of 30 dB. Take him 20 to get up there, and we gotta switch maps again. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. He's going to get to the top landing, and he is going to take a big sniff as his action.
Sniff. Snivel.
Throw some cinnamon in the air.
Flint, give me a stealth roll.
Oh my. Okay.
Eris, I've got one for you already, so you're good.
Ba-dum, ba-dum.
10.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Hope you drank the health potion.
Did you
I
drink? Did you? Okay, cool. That's good. That's very good.
Let me guess. Net 20?
Nope. I was actually an 11, and you rolled a 10.
Oh my god.
Well, since it's so close, I'm gonna argue that any roll he does should be at disadvantage.
Oh, it is, yeah, because this is in the fog cloud, so that's mechanically accurate. I'm not going to give him benefit of the doubt there. So he's going to be rolling. He's going to just stand at the top of the stairs, and he's going to lash out towards you with his chain whips, and he's going to do first one at disadvantage. Even with disadvantage, that's a 20.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yes, sorry, I should clarify.
What the hell, man?
This is big boss guy. You weren't supposed to fight him. Supposed to run away.
What we tried.
You stood downstairs.
I will argue that you and Thad objectively did not.
Really did not try. 11 slashing damage.
Okay, so then divide that by 2. 5.5. We'll go 5.
And his
5
next
damage.
swing is 21 at disadvantage.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I mean, he is rolling halfway decent here, but he's got a decent attack modifier. It's 11 slashing.
Well, that's not good. 5. Yeah, so I don't have any health left. I'm going to
You have a racial.
reckless endurance.
Yep.
Dunk. I'm not killed. I'm down to 1 HP.
Alrighty. Luckily, that's the end of his attacks for now. But he knows you're there because he hit you twice. So if you don't move, he won't be attacking at disadvantage again. All right. So
How-
next, good.
Would he take advantage on me in the smoke cloud, or he can't?
No, he's not going to take advantage on you. But just so when he got up in the smoke cloud, he didn't know where you were. So he's like lashing out with his chains, right, like one after the other. He's like trying to have to find where you are, kind of like estimate a little bit. But now that he's hit you, if you stay exactly where you are, he's just going to go for the same spot, which is an easier roll.
Okay, so I could run away without getting.
Yeah, and yeah, you're
Okay.
technically outside of as a kind of a positive and a negative of the weapon he's using. As a positive of it, his weapon has a reach of 15, which is positive for him, right? He can hit you almost as if he's ranged without being, directly in melee. but like with a melee weapon. However, he is not like mechanically in melee with you because of that. He's not in an adjacent square, so you're not exposed currently to opportunity attacks either.
Okay.
All right, so the next member up is Dwarfbane Gang member Y. He's going to take his turn getting himself up. He saw his boss go upstairs. He's going to look around and look for the tiefling that flew by him, and he's going to like look around confused, and he's going to stay downstairs for now. Which brings us to Zaz. You were on top of a bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to put downstairs camera anyway, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do that. Whoop.
Needs to be updated.
Yep. We're messing down here. Hardwood.
Hazel. Sweet girl.
Alrighty. That should be updated for you.
Okay. I'm gonna stab Trog X again. Or try to.
Alright, go ahead and give me the attack roll with advantage.
Dirty.
Dirty 20. Alright, that definitely hits.
That is 8 plus sneak attack of 8, 16.
How do you want to do this?
Quietly. Through the back of his head.
Alright. So yeah, you quietly get your short sword through the back of his head, and he doesn't know what hit him, and he just collapses again quietly as requested.
I'd like to use my bonus action to re-stealth.
Sure. Do you want to stay where you are to do that, or you want to move anywhere?
I'll go to the ground floor, off the top of the shelf.
Okay.
At
Like
25.
this side?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, 25. All right, move that down.
That's my
Alrighty.
turn.
Flint, it is your move. You may flip us back upstairs.
I am going to
Self-destruct.
dash.
Self-destruct.
Yep. I'm going to dash, and I've lost the map. Oh god. Oh, here we go. Alright,
It's Kevin.
I got it. Alright, so where am I in this cloud at the moment? Here?
Yeah, you're about right where you are. Yep, that's where you are.
Okay.
There's a door
And,
to your south, which is
to the
open.
south. I have a feeling there's enemies that way, but you know what? Screw it. I'm going to dash through that door.
Sure. So yeah, I'm going to pull you over to show you where you're going to be.
Are you saying you're going to DoorDash?
Yep.
Yep, he's abandoning us.
That's fine.
So I'll put you. So this is only about 15 feet of your movement speed, but I'm going to put you here so you can decide what to do. Flint, you remember this room from much earlier in the day. You remember that there was a grate that was above you that you guys had used to get into this room. You've taken down the rope and everything you'd used for that, but you could either, if you wanted to try to exit, you could try to jury rig something quickly to get up there, or there is another door in front of you. You imagine it's probably locked as it was earlier.
Okay.
You have a giant battle axe though, for what it's worth.
Yeah. I mean, is it locked from the inside? So could I just unlock it?
Like from where you are, you get the feeling
He was not there. He doesn't remember that we had to push him through. He's too big for it. We had to oil him up and push him through that.
Well, that was for
the door?
No, it was so there was a so if you went up into the grate, there was like a whole thing. You went around like a little air vent kind of system, and the
Okay.
crack in the wall that you guys had gone into the air vent system, so to speak, from was this really tiny crack that they had to oil you up to get you through. So you might get a
We
little
pushed
stuck.
him through the whole air duct. He didn't fit.
I don't remember it being just the part to get into it.
No.
Yeah.
We had to oil him up and we pushed him the whole way through.
Okay.
After
I
that
guess.
remembrance, he's going to go for the door south of him.
I'm gonna try to do what the door?
Firstly, use passive perceptions here. If there's anyone on the other side.
So you dash to this door, and from your passive perception, you don't hear or perceive anyone on the other side. But despite your perception being pretty good, you're not super confident in that because there's a large wooden door in front of your face, and you were like running to get over here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's good.
Just gonna go through it.
Okay, so how do you want to go through a locked door?
Can I open it from the inside?
You have a really big key on your back.
That is true. But can I just open it?
So, I guess which direction do you think this door is trying to keep people from getting into the warehouse, or from people going from the warehouse to somewhere else? That is the question.
Is it keeping people out of the warehouse?
It is. So this particular one is locked on your side. That's the best way to put it. So
Alright, battle axe.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay. Well, 10.
10 is your roll.
Yep, as hit.
Oh God!
You missed the door miraculously.
Yeah, that does not hit the AC of wood.
I'm going to go for another attack.
All right, give it a shot.
You gotta be shitting me. Okay, 16.
16. That does hit the AC of wood. All right, so what's the damage on that?
See.
90.
Plus the 2. 6.
6 total damage?
Yep.
From your great axe?
Yep.
Oh boy.
I rolled a 1 plus 3.
That's the dice.
Yeah, that is a dice. Alrighty. Well, it's gonna be a fragile door then. All right, the door splinters enough that you can push your way through.
I pushed my way through.
All right, let me load up another map. My God, good thing I made that map today.
Please be no one. Please be no one.
30 more trogs sitting around a table. Turn around.
Yeah, there's maybe a reason why Jimothy's gone the way it did, but we'll try this.
Oh no. Oh God. Where am I?
Oh, this exported weirdly. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to make this black and white. Well then.
It's dark.
All right. So token layer flint. All right, Flint, you are on the other side of the door now. And you have 15 feet of movement remaining.
Do I see anything in front of me?
You are in a stone hallway. All of the lights are out at the moment. It's dark. Do you have dark vision?
I think I do. It's half orc, if I remember. Yeah, dark vision, 60 feet.
Okay, so actually, this is a really great. Ironically, for as awful of an export as this is, which I did at like last minute, so is what it is there. This is a great rendition of what you see with dark vision. So you can see that there's you can see pretty well that you're in a relatively thin, well, it's probably 10 feet wide, like corridor. The walls are rocky, more like natural rock formation now, rather than like the more like curated like rock, almost like brick-like substance you were in previously.
Yeah.
There's some columns on the walls in front of you. It looks like there might be a doorway to your right, and an archway to your right, and another door straight ahead.
I'm going to say I'll go to 15 feet. Can I reach that door? Am I right?
No, you can get to right here. The door is another 17 feet away.
Okay, and that will end my turn. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Next up, we've got the wrong browser tab, the biggest boss of all. Eris, do you want to join Flint? If yes, I will not switch maps.
I am going to try to use my sleight of hand to very quietly put ball bearings on the ground.
Sure, give me the roll for it.
23.
Yeah, that's Yeah, we're gonna take that as is. Sounds good. Not perceived. So you put them on the ground. We're at.
Like between that whole hallway
Mhm.
and the top of the stairs, with my sincere hope that this fucker's gonna take a step, lose his footing, and fall back down the stairs.
All right. Sounds
So
good.
now I'm back to hiding. Like, I am the knight, I am Batman. He has.
Okay. So you're just stand behind your half wall.
Yep. I've got nothing else I can do right now. Flint is MIA, and Zaz is still in there, and my job is to keep my eye on Zaz. So if he's in this room, I'm in this room.
Alrighty. So
We're going this together.
Eris with the impossible situation. Jimothy is going to get carried further out the direction he was going. And then we go back to top of the order. So we're going to go to the second story map then. Da, 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 da.
I hope you're appreciating this ride or die.
I feel like it's going one way or the other, and it's probably not the former.
All right, so it is big guy's turn. Not, code name big guy, but like legitimate bigger guy. He is going to grab his skill, get on it, and try to get out of the Flint. They're ball bearings on the Flint. And so he's got to make a roll now. Make this pretty high DC. We're going to make it an even higher DC of DC 20. He fails with an 18. So he goes to ride towards Flint, and he blows a tire, and he falls down on these ball bearings. And he's going to just be at the top of the stairs for now. Then his turn. He rolled high enough I cannot make him fall down the stairs because I had to raise the DC for him to fail. But he is not moving anywhere this turn. He's not prone either. He's already back up.
I mean, they're still scattered. There's always next time.
All right, Dwarfbane Gang member Y. He's on the first floor, isn't he? Ba-da-ba-ba. Since we're going down to the first floor, I'll move Jimothy his proper distance. Need to go there. Troglodyte Y. Alright, so Trog Y hears a big crash upstairs. And he now realizes that maybe he should get upstairs. So he's going to dash upstairs, and he'll be on the upstairs part of the map now. Which brings us to Zaz. Zaz, you are all alone downstairs for the moment.
Sounds good
as far
to
as you
me.
can tell.
I'm gonna climb the rope. I'll dash to do it.
Alrighty. Do you want to yeah, but it's faster. It's probably faster to climb. Climb up, climb down. It's about the same movement. Oh, yeah,
Just
so you
climb them up.
climb up and then dash. Yeah, we get you just barely at the top. That sounds good.
Okay. Yep. Yep, that's all I got. That's my turn.
Alrighty. You are in the fog cloud upstairs. That brings us to Flint.
Oh, you're back now.
Hello.
It's your turn.
Alright, Flint, you are where you were before. You can get to
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
There's an archway that is 35 feet from you, and there's a door in front of you that's about 45 feet from you.
I'm going to go to the door on the right.
Door immediately on the right, so 15 feet. There you are. We'll say this one's unlocked. So you open the door, and you walk in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With your dark vision, which again, this is eerily representative of, not intentional. This ruler is a wall, so there's a stone wall there, so you don't see anything over there. There are a couple of barrels in front of you, about right here. There is, I believe there's a wheelbarrow there, but it looks like it's hard to make out with dark vision. There's a chair about where this is going on. A bunch of crates, looks like some kind of storage place. There's a couple of columns, like support columns for the ceiling or something like that, you imagine.
Okay.
You have, let's see, 25 more feet of movement speed if you want to do anything else in here.
Probably go deeper, so go to the left.
All right. Get you to right there at 25 feet. Looking around here, there is a door where my ruler is.
I can't see the ruler.
Can't see the ruler. All right.
With my pingus.
Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. So there's a door about there. There are barrel here, crates along this wall, support column, bucket, I think. Also, you think maybe? Crate. And that's about what's going on.
Okay. How much movement have I got left?
Yeah, I have 0 left now.
Okay. He's going to contemplate drinking that potion. That's it. I'll end my turn.
Yeah, you haven't taken an action, so if you want to drink the potion, you can.
You can also survey the room. There might be a health potion or something.
That is true.
Yeah, on your
What
next
did you
turn,
do?
if you want to, so you want to back up and search some of these crates over here, maybe? So you can get to here instead? Okay. All right, so let's say you break open the crates with your axe. You go through them. There's a bunch of stone in each of them. Like a lot of it's like really weirdly round stone. Like I'm almost like well polished, except it's like not an end product yet. It looks like. There's some additional like cutting tools, like stone cutting tools and things like that. In one crate, the next crate you break open has let's see. It's a crate full of meat. It's like raw meat though.
No.
Like various like creatures, but you get the idea that like most of them are like underground creatures, like rats that like have gone down a few too many tunnels and never came back up. Like moles, things like that. The next crate you break open has go ahead and add 6 regular healing potions to your inventory.
Okay. And he's gonna take a swig when he can.
Yeah, so you do that as your action next turn if you want.
Yep. What was it? Regular.
6 regular healing potions. So they're just like look for healing potion, and it's not the greater, it's not the superior, it's not anything like that. Just healing potion.
Potion of
Potion of healing. Yeah, potion of healing. There you are.
6. Done. All right, that's it.
All right. Going back over to Eris on the top floor of our warehouse situation.
And that does end my rage, by the way.
Yes, that it does. You weren't frenzied this time, right? So.
No, not this time. No.
Okay, so you don't take any further points of exhaustion, but you do have the 1 still.
Yep.
All right, Eris, you are in your little cubby. You successfully foiled the big guy's attempts to move once. You did hear Zaz climb up the rope, so you imagine he's probably on the 2nd floor with you again.
I'm going to attempt to do something that won't reveal me. I'm going to try to use the silent alarm on Hargul in the hopes to throw him off balance by startling him, and I'm going to blow it as loud as I can, which is still silent, but it's extremely loud to him in his ears. Just a nice, good.
All right, we'll call that your spellcasting mod. What's your spellcasting DC? 11?
Save DC is 12.
12? Okay, so we'll have him roll. We'll have him roll intelligence. That's worse for him there. Not the usual roll there, but we'll take it. 7 and 8. Yeah, this hits his head. Watch. And it's just echoing through his head, and he is, on top of having just slipped all over these things, he is now very confused what the heck is going on.
Shouldn't he have to dex save?
Well, he hasn't moved, he's just like gripping his head at the moment, like, which is going to help you on his next turn.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything else?
No, I'm kind of pinned down until Zaz gets here.
Alrighty. Jimothy is going to keep flying out, thanks to his patron. And our big battle wheeler here is going to be gripping his head from that horn of silent alarm still, and he's going to stay where he is. So that brings us to Dwarfbane Gang member Y. Who is top the stairs now.
Who is going to turn on the big guy and start attacking him.
Man, that would make life so much easier, wouldn't it?
Anybody got Crown of Madness?
He is going to try to walk towards the middle, and he's going to quickly realize what originally stopped his big friend. He's going to have to make a dex save. Which he does not make. Well, it looked like a nat 20 to me, but it's an 8 apparently. So he's going to fall prone, and that'll end his turn. He got a little bit further from the stairs, so he's like in the cloud now. Which is like where the stuff was, so he's like right here. But his... And that now brings us over to Zaz. Your move. You're currently in the like top area of the cloud. Let me grab out my pointer.
Okay. Am I supposed to be coming to her? Did I miss that?
I mean, that's the exit.
Okay.
Where I am is next to the exit.
Alright. I'm standing on the ledge, right?
Yeah. Like Solar had a good idea that I can like erase out the center of this and leave the border so you know like where the fog cloud is, but you can kind of still see what's going on inside. Because it's become very relevant by this point.
Okay, so what I would like to do to Yep, how about I'm gonna take the crowbar that I have in my pack here. I want to hum it at the barrel trap that I've set up in an attempt to trigger it.
Alright. The distance on that has got to be like at least 60 feet.
Okay.
I guess make an unarmed strike roll a disadvantage to hit. That is a very precise throw, and you're in fog cloud right now, unless you want to pop out above that shortly.
I just have to move 5 feet up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Alright, and then... Yeah,
and if it's... Okay, well, if, instead of it... I was hoping the heft would give me invincibility, because I could just throw a dagger. I have daggers.
Yeah. So what's the range? So your daggers are.
They're
60
they're
feet.
60. It's the same. That might still be disadvantage, but
Yeah. Yeah. Just do the. So yeah, use the dagger throw at disadvantage. If you want to flavor it differently, we can. Say you're particularly good at throwing crowbars. I'm fine with that.
Wait. What if you put your cigar onto the crowbar and eat that?
my cigar.
Just imagine if it lands and the explosion will be like flicking the cigarette. Never mind.
You just rolled a nat 20 anyway, didn't you? Oh no,
I-
you gotta do a disadvantage though.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's a 19.
That's good enough. So it hits.
The torch
Alright, so
falls
you-
and ignites the giant Molotov.
Yeah, so it's burning the outside of the barrel at the moment. It's
Well, it
gonna-
would make a really big boom, right?
Well, it's
It's
got
gonna
some
take-
time first.
Yeah, it's gonna take 3 turns to do that. So 3 rounds to do that, I should say. So we are currently up. Ba-da-ba-bum. Zaz's turn on round number. There's a round number. There was 6. So round 9, Zaz's turn, and we'll go kaboom.
Is Flint back?
I'm here the whole time. What are we doing?
I want to make sure you're here in case Zaz gets his big boom.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move. Not very far.
So you used 5 of your 30 if you dash. The troglodyte that's in yellow down there is prone. All of this is in a fog cloud. So I'm going to say
You would probably get to the desk at least.
you can get beyond that actually, because if you dash, it'll be 55 total. If you use your cunning action for dash, you'll be able to get to right next to the door if you want to.
Yeah, let's do that.
You hear the pitter patter of feet running by you, Eris.
All right. Hearing the pitter patter, I'm gonna jump out of my hiding spot.
Yeah, we can do Flint. If you don't mind, we're going to do Eris's turn first. So we can keep the map the same.
I don't mind.
Cool.
I'm gonna do my dagger hit first, which still has the oil because it goes for an hour.
Okay.
So my flat roll was 14, 15, 6, 17 to hit.
Are you attacking this?
Yep, that
So
guy.
attack with advantage, because he's prone. Well, no, but that's right. Because it's in fog cloud, so it's neutral. Yeah. So flat roll.
17 to hit.
Yep. So that hits.
That's 10 damage.
Okay. And then your bees as well.
Not yet, because I have my second attack. So I'm then gonna use my hand axe. 14 to hit, not as successful.
So the bee is do it on hit anyway. So give me the bees because it's gonna do what you need it to. That's the best way to put it.
Four for the bees.
How do your bees want to do this?
They're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna sting the fuck out of him, and then they're gonna try to push his body low into that guy's legs to see if it can knock him off balance with everything else going on.
Alrighty. So that is going to be
Save as a 12.
so with an advantage then. He feels a body whack him in the shins, but he's standing still. But the point has definitely been made.
All right, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to follow Zaz.
All right. Yeah, you can actually get past those.
I'm gonna snatch him into there.
Snatch.
Zaz, I'm grabbing at him.
You can grab me, but you ain't moving me.
You're being directed to move, I guess the best way to put it.
Okay.
Bad day.
I mean, you physically can't.
Well, you might not mind her grabbing you. You might be like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
I mean, that's fine.
Alright, so that I don't have to come back to this map. Let's see where he's at. He needs 25 feet to get to the door. Cool.
Well, he has to know what way we move first.
He does, yeah. Does have to know, yes.
What kind of door is the door that we just passed through?
It is a reinforced wooden door,
Okay.
but it is also broken, as Sully pointed out. All right, Flint, you've got 6 potions of healing. What are you doing?
Chug, 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 chug.
And take one at a time.
One at a time. Walkie talkie. Da, 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 da,
I will pour them all into one container and then drink that container.
da. Could I do that?
No.
You could well, so if you found a container, you could put them. I don't know, you have to figure out how many items let you use in that regard. I might actually put like 2 in a container per turn. It'd be more efficient to drink them all, but it would still take you a few turns, probably more turns than you have.
Okay. Just gonna drink one of them. 2d4 plus 2 points. Okay. 2d4s plus 2. Dang. 6. Healed for 6. And that's pretty much the end of my turn.
But you've got movement if you want to move anywhere.
Let me have a look. I'm going to move to this corner here.
That corner there. Are you trying to stealth, or do you want to sit in the chair that's over there?
I sit in the chair and kind of stuff.
Give me a stealth roll at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 6.
All right. You are not very stealthily sitting in the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
How do you stealthily sit in a chair? Sink into the cushions?
Become the chair.
I think, yeah, you pretty much have to become the chair, honestly. Alright, Jimothy is continuing to be floated out of harm's way. And Hargul is going to...
Die.
He is going to let loose a blood-curdling scream. Which you imagine probably has something to do with a corpse of one of his dead troglodytes being thrown at him. It may have gameplay implications. He is going to spend this turn finding and grabbing and getting prepared his stone wheel, which has gone not quite missing, but it's a little bit hard for him to find in the fog cloud as he's trying to dig around with all the ball bearings and everything else going on there. And he's gotten the idea from his ears and his nose that his prey has moved through those doors, but he's not able to follow just yet. So next up is Zaz.
I'm gonna drop my caltrops that I have in a cloth sack and all the nails.
Alrighty.
Create a nice little path there. What's the plan? As we're running.
Gotta find a way up.
Would they able to hear me chugging down one of the health potions? Just
I don't know how
Not
loud
while
are
we're
you.
running, jeez.
You're going gulp, gulp, gulp. Then yeah, maybe.
Are you going,
Yeah.
this sure tastes good.
Now I'm gonna do a lot of gulps because he's on the verge of death. He's just drowning in it.
Alright, I guess we do that. I'm just gonna keep going.
Alright, you dashing or just...
Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near this sucker.
Alright, do you want to... So you see... do you have dark vision?
Yes. I don't think any of us don't.
Yeah,
I
Iris
don't,
has...
but I have goggles.
Yep, you've got goggles. So as you see, as you're running by here, there's a door open on your right, and it looks, like it seems odd for that door to just be open.
Would there be blood on the ground?
Yeah, there's a trail of blood as well, and the trail of blood also.
Oh, that's not good. They're going to be able to follow us.
Yeah, that's pungent, but yeah, I mean it's a good point. There should be a trail of blood. So there's a trail of blood. Do you want to follow the trail of blood, Zaz?
I guess.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. There are other doorways.
Let's
There's
do
an arch
it.
over. All right. So you go through here, and you follow the trail of blood.
Can we be out of initiative now?
He can still reach us.
Okay.
Yeah, it was tempting. If you move to Fitland, yeah, no, I can't. Not
We
that
go out of
earlier.
initiative, we're going to hear a real loud bang.
Yeah, initiative is probably your advantage. Zaz, you follow the blood trail, it goes over to here. You realize it curls back over to here. With this, I'm not going to waste your movement on that. So you've got like 30 feet of movement left. But you find Flynn.
Hey, big guy.
Yes.
You got a little something on your chin there. Oh, it's hair. Sorry, my bad.
Oh. Do you want this? And I pull out a fresh bottle of healing potion.
That stuff's gonna go right to my hips, but yeah, I guess.
And he hands it over.
I slap my hips and they jiggle.
It does a little chuckle.
For the numbers.
2D
2D100s.
Yep. 2 D4s plus 2.
Okay. Oh, okay. Just regular then.
Yep.
Eris, do you want to follow Zaz?
Oh, yeah.
Like soft initiative thing where you can all kind of congregate here because your initiative is close enough together. So like Flint, you're stuck in the chair for the moment, but
How are y'all holding up?
And you see
I'm
Flint
dying
just
slowly
puffing,
on the inside.
You see Flint just with 1,000 slashes, everything, just bruised body. Fine.
Well, same, but I've got
Same.
one more. I've got one more potion, big guy.
Hmm.
2d4 plus 2. That's all I got left. I've officially healed you more than your mother.
Plus 2, so that's 9.
We gotta keep going. We can't stop.
He sighs and slaps both his knees and gets up. What you?
Gotta
Look
find a way
around.
up. What's this room look like?
Sure. So with dark vision, Eris, you look around. You see Flint's obviously sitting in a chair. There are some smash crates over here where Flint got the healing potions he grabbed. There's 4 columns, one here, one here, one here, one here. There's a couple barrels in the middle, crates over here. There's a door down this way. There's obviously a door the way you came through. Those are the only 2 exits that you can tell, and that Flint would relay that he's seen as well.
What's in the barrels?
You don't know. You'd have to go inspect them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go inspect them.
You want the ones right here or the ones in the middle?
I don't care.
All right, let's go to the closer ones. You pop the top off the first one, and let's see. We'll keep the good thing going. It smells like alcoholic rice.
She's gonna give a quick whistle to Zaz, point at the barrel, and hold up rope.
Wait. I don't think we can
Wanna make a
hang the
bomb?
barrel. What kind of crimes did it commit?
No. Bomb.
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 How many we got?
Flint, check the other 2 barrels.
He gets up and checks the other 2 barrels.
So the ones over there, yeah. In these ones, we've got. Let's see what else they need. You've got a bunch of nails and metal like bits that might be used by a blacksmith or someone
yeah.
like trying to maintain.
Oh, even better.
Let's tie these suckers together.
Big explosion. Big damage.
Yep. We're gonna start dragging those barrels to the door.
All right, the second barrel over here, by the way, is filled with meat.
Meat?
Yeah.
Yeah, throw that one in there too. Why not? Nope, that's a waste of time.
So we're gonna start
Atlan's
blocking
start
that door.
dragging.
Blocking this door with barrels.
Yep.
All right.
Zaz, you go check the other room. Make sure it's got an exit.
Okay. I do the same.
It's like over in here.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna kind of stop things there for a second. And the hard roll is going to take 35 to get here.
Hopefully he's hurt.
Well, he hasn't. There's been no explosion yet.
Oh my god! I just saw him appear in the room. Like, oh no! I'm destroying as well the barrels.
Okay, I gave him his turn, so I'm gonna give you like your 3 collective turn, but
he's coming.
35 feet away from this door, but he hit the caltrops. So he was going and he was making good progress, and he got stuck here. So he's got to fix all that before he
Please
gets
tell
moving
me
again.
it's like walking across Legos.
They're nails, straight up.
Yeah, they're straight up nails, which. A damage thing for that, but let's have him make some dex saves for how he deals with those. Not well. All right, improvise damage.
Should be at least 1 per each nail that sticks in his foot.
There we are.
I would probably just say 1 per 5 feet. He's not gonna. It's just to slow him down.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but a nail in your foot's gotta hurt.
Not this guy. Have you seen him?
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt him much, honestly. We'll give him 2 piercing damage.
He probably woke up with a bed full of nails.
Sorry, 2 piercing damage, but that's actually 1 piercing damage. So
Probably puts nails in his biscuits for breakfast.
it's nails in your biscuits.
So we're gonna block that door with 2 barrels.
Is it a double door or is it a single door?
It is.
Looks like a single.
Double door. So
Sweet.
it's open wide.
I want to lash it closed. Or jam the crowbar in it that I didn't throw at the barrel earlier.
Yeah,
Sure.
we have the crowbar in it.
Yeah, go for that.
All right, Zaz, what's in that other room?
All right, so Zaz opens the door to down here, over here.
Yep.
Zaz, you open the door with your dark vision, you see a hallway. You gather that there's a door here, and a door here, and a door here.
It's a small room with another door. There's at least 1 other door.
All right, we keep going. We gotta find a vent. We gotta go up.
We got to get our BOMB going.
Did we?
Well, don't worry about
did
that.
we trap the barrels?
Yeah, you've been helping me move those barrels in front of the door. Now I blocked the door, and I've taken my rope, one of my 40 things of rope, to create a fuse, and I'm also gonna have you knock over the meat barrels to disguise your blood everywhere.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, ropes ain't fuses. You're aware of that.
Do you have a better idea?
Yeah, but you're not gonna like it.
What?
Take off my loincloth.
Ew.
He's just butt naked now.
Yeah.
Fully.
Well, he's got his blazer.
We are not. You take that back right now.
Are you not wearing your blazer?
I am wearing it, but you're not burning it.
Right. So we can use his loincloth to stretch it out and use it as a fuse.
It's a short fuse, but it will be a fuse.
Yes. And we're gonna haul ass, and I think we should execute that now.
Yep.
All right. So,
Open it.
say the fuse takes 1 turn.
Yeah, I would say that 35 feet should be exactly how many before that thing goes boom. But we need to get out.
All right. So you want to go into the next room, or what do you want to do?
Yes, and shut the door behind us so that we don't get
Yes.
shrapnel.
All right. Do you care about any of the doors next to you here?
Not at the moment. I don't think so.
All right.
I will
Then
say, as a side note, this is how I felt as a DM trying to chase you guys down with the ice golem.
Oh, good. Good.
I am gonna go ahead and just throw those 2 doors open so he doesn't know exactly which way we went.
Oh, it's a
Okay.
great idea.
That's a good idea. So, yeah, open those 2 doors. All right, you lit the fuse. So say this is the end of your turn. So in the initiative order, he is up top. So he will start and he'll make his move, and then your bomb will go off at the start of your turn. So he has gotten his way through the difficult terrain now. He sees his door is open. He's got dark. Well, sorry, it's not open. He sees like
The truck,
He's-
the blood.
the blood, right? Yeah, the blood. Sees the blood go up to this door, so he follows it up to there. And we'll say he uses his wheel to get part of this distance so that he can cover it. And then he's going to make an attack on the door with his chain.
Mm-hmm. This is
Ba-da-ba-ba. Let's see if he can hit wood.
That was my favorite crowbar.
Natural 1. He whips himself.
The door bows, but bounces the chain back.
He takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
And breaks his nose.
It's bludgeoning. It's slashing. My bad. I know this works.
Slices his nose.
Because his nose could work and it still be broken at the same time.
I don't know if that would break his nose.
A big heavy chain flinging off the door and hitting you in the face?
It's not human anatomy. Whoops. All right. So that's the first attack. He now you hear like more really big growling. Winds up a second attack, and you gotta be kidding me. And he hits himself in the face again. This time his nose does break.
Is this another nat 1?
It's a nat 1 back to back. Takes
Oh
4
my.
slashing damage.
That's what you get for getting that 20s.
No. And we are at round 7, turn 3. You know what? Actually, we should be. It's gonna be round 8 now. You have 2 big moves at once. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. All right, that is his turn at the moment. So it gets to your turn, and we have the big kaboom. So let's see. We had spikes in there, so we're gonna do a mixture of fireball level 3 plus catapult level 1. No, level 2. We'll do catapult level 2. All right, so that's going to be
Like to picture him like finally breaking a section of the door off so that he can see in, and he sees his loincloth flame lick and go out into this barrel, and he has a realization.
And the overwhelming smell of like meat from the barrel we kicked over.
Yeah.
Home Alone trap.
I was hoping for that, and then he rolled 2 nat 1s. My God. All right, 2d8 for bludgeoning, and then 8d6. Fire.
Fireball.
Fire.
That means there's 2. So on the plus side, everybody's gonna be running that way.
I just realized it's
Yeah,
doing
it is.
cross.
Yep.
26 fire damage, and then again, resist that, right? Yep. So 26 of that, and then 2d8 of bludgeoning.
Oh, almost max damage!
So that'll be a 7 that he takes from that. All right, that's not magical because it's not from a magical source. If it was actual catapult, it might actually have done the full damage. All right, so and let's give him the opportunity to do a strength save and throw. That's a big blast. It's a low DC and he fails it. He is knocked prone as well. So he fails to open this door. He whacks himself a couple times on accident, and then the door just blows open at him.
If it blows open, he should hit the back wall and knock prone.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. He is not prepared because he has just whacked himself a couple times, and he gets some shrapnel in him as well, which do additional. And he's burnt and crispy. He's having a really bad day, and he is just sagging on the floor. At the same time as this happens, the other fuse also goes off in the warehouse, and you hear another giant.
Is there another explosion?
I set the
Yeah,
other
we
one
made
up.
2 bumps.
Yep.
Alright.
First the Great Fire of Vinron, and now the Earthquake of Vinron. This is Hercules. There's just this lady holding this vase trying to get water, and they're just like, was that or before or after the tidal wave?
All right, so it is your collective turn or turns. I'm kind of just letting you all three roll together as long as you want to stay together.
Well, we gotta go through this door. I'm not gonna wait.
Yeah. Do either of the 2 doors we threw open look like they could lead to an exit?
And now the one
Then
is.
we keep going.
All right, so you flip open this door. Do you want to walk into this hallway at all, or
I'm going in. Like, I'm actively being pursued.
at which direction do you want to go, or how do you want like a? So to your left, you see a doorway.
Which
that
of
is
these doors
closed.
looks least impenetrable?
Least impenetrable. This one looks pretty thick. I couldn't get the right door for the thing here, but
We can't see it anyway.
yeah, no, it's like a 15-foot wide door. It's pretty large. You imagine the big stuff goes in and out of there for whatever reason. There's a smaller door over here, and yeah, there's no door to this one. So there's a smaller door here, and then you'll find out from there. On the other side, if you look to the far right, there is another very large door that looks very difficult to penetrate.
All the way at the end of the hallway?
The difficult one is probably the exit. I'm just saying.
Okay.
So you want to go left?
Fortress exits tend to have stronger doors than entrances.
To be clear, this looks about as thick as this one does. The lighting over here is just better, so you can see it better. Like the light on the map. But these are like equally big doors.
Got a wild idea. How about we try them both at the same
Let's do it.
time?
Alright, I'll head down to the one on the right down here.
All right, we'll go to the other direction then. Because we're little people.
We understand.
understand.
No,
each other.
hey.
Might the DM suggest that Eris go towards the closer door due to movement speed constraints?
Fine.
No.
That's fine.
No, just have Flint throw her.
So Eris, you get there with regular movement. You can open this door like a gate. It opens towards you.
Is it locked though?
It is not locked.
No.
But the
I'm
other
gonna
locked
open it
doors were for,
very
right?
tinily and peek.
I'm gonna have her do her thing before you guys do your thing, just because, like, movement-wise, I'd have to like burn a
Haha.
turn.
I rolled as nat 1 on stealth, but I'm naturally lucky, so I get to roll again.
Nice.
Oh, 11.
Oh my god, the dice tonight are crazy. Alright, so Eris, you open this gate just enough to peek inside. You can see with your dark vision goggles what look like. So, in the middle here is a workbench of some kind with stools. There is another large, like, door kind of gate situation. This one looks more like a vault kind of door, but it looks like it's open from this side. Like, it's not open currently, but it looks like you could open it from this side from what you can see. Up here, you've got some grinding stones, and there are chains on the ground, along with like stools. Like there's like workbenches and stuff. There are stone wheels on the wall over here, and in various other locations. There's a weapon rack over here. More grinding wheels.
So not an exit.
I mean,
Another door.
there's a door here that could be an exit, possibly. You
They
do
would
not
have
know.
their exit in front of their workshop
Well, so
and their weapon cache.
They gotta get the
So be-
weapons out somehow. They're not taking them down the hallway.
So, Eris, because you have spent a lot of time in the Navy in particular and working for Sky Pirates, you recognize that this looks in some ways less like a workshop and more like a garage. You would think of it more like a launching pad for like an airship or something, like a launch, like an airport, so to speak, where the airships land and stuff like that and are serviced as they come in. And that you would oftentimes have like guards, ready to receive them and stuff like that. And kind of putting two and two together, you remember that like if this has anything to do with the Dwarfbane Gang, which is currently chasing you, they seem to prize these wheels that they have and probably do a lot to maintain them. They might locate quite a few of their wheels close to an exit so that they could easily go out and come in, and that when they come in, if they come in damaged, they could be taken care of, and they could probably have weapon racks here so that if there are troglodytes waiting, that if something's coming in after them, they might be able to do something about that.
All right. Do I see people?
At the moment, you do not.
I will whisper this over to Zaz as best I can.
You see people?
No, but that doesn't mean they're not there.
That's okay. Let me go check the other one.
He goes and checks the other one.
All right. So with dash, get you to boats there, which gives my Hargul a turn to use half his movement to get up. Luckily, he will not be able to use his wheel to traverse what is now difficult terrain. He's going to start making his way through up here.
I would be surprised if his wheel is intact.
There's a 5-foot giant hunk of stone. It is intact.
That just had a fucking bomb go off.
That's a firebomb. It's intact.
It
That was a
had
gunpowder.
shrapnel.
If that was a gunpowder barrel, I would agree with you, because that's percussion.
He counted it as fireball.
Well, fireball.
Yeah, fireball.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna. This is the wheel again. So like I would be with you, but this is a pretty sturdy wheel. It's got a lot of really thick, dense stone in here, and some chains kind of keeping it together.
You know what else had a lot of thick stone? Pompeii.
That was an entire volcano.
Oh yeah? What about Mount Helen?
Also a volcano.
But it blew the stone right off the top.
Because it's a volcano.
And that's a lot more
Suck it.
force. That's a lot.
That's at
more
least
force
level
than
4 fireball. Come on.
that. Yeah.
This also was a smaller barrel than the one you guys set in the warehouse for what it's worth of sake. So I did look at the stuff for that. That one, if you
We
went
added nails and a loincloth.
right, but nails aren't gonna do a whole bunch to the.
No, you're right. The one call should have done it.
Rain and urine alone should be enough to break that wheel.
Man.
Will's fine.
Alright.
It's okay.
So he's got his wheel. Is not using it at the moment because there's too much. It's difficult terrain. That whole room is now difficult terrain for what it's worth because stuff is everywhere. So it's going to take him a little bit to get over to you guys. So Flint, on your next turn, you're going to get to the door without having to sprint. This is the opposite side of so like the one that you encountered in the warehouse where you had to turn it like six times the one way, 3 times the other, 6 times back the first way, and then back again. This is like, you can tell it's like that, but it's like the opposite side of that. It's like if there was just a single bar that like kind of went through the middle and you just could like turn the bar to open it. This is that side pretty much, where like there's no locking mechanism. Like you imagine that whoever would lock it would like lock it from here and be like, it's locked, and then you'd have to unlock it from the outside. But like you can just open it from this side if that makes sense. It's hefty though.
Try and open it.
You do that and you open it. And
What
there
is he?
is.
There's a
You
portal
see.
waiting to take you away.
You see a flame barrel with cloth attached to it.
We've already blew it up. Don't say that.
Let me grab it. I'm not going to pull a different map up here for you guys. I got to pull a
It's
map
James
up for myself.
Baxter, the magical unicorn who will fly through solid walls.
Good.
All right, you see a dimly lit stone corridor that looks like it goes about like the same. Doesn't really seem to go up or down, but there's like torch sconces that aren't lit. It's like about 25 feet wide, and it looks to go for some distance that you can't really tell how far it goes.
This looks like Helltop. It goes far. And I yell that down the hallway. Oh wait, hold up. No, I don't do that. He's going to back up and try and meet up with Zaz and Eris. Yeah.
Alara.
So
Aurora.
I get you about here.
I'll just tell them. It's a long hallway down that way.
They'll catch us down that. That's not a good idea.
Look over at Eris. How's that one?
Well, Hildar, it looks like this is a workshop or a
Where does she like to
garage.
go?
I don't know.
They got to go to the eastward. That's what I'm thinking, at least. You could try it.
Well, I think that's a good idea. Maybe.
It's not terrible.
Yeah. We'll find a wild one, like that beast over there.
Agreement.
Yeah, I'll go in Eris's direction.
Yeah,
you
we're
going
probably
for?
gonna. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
more than likely this is where they import and or export goods and services. Probably not services, definitely goods.
Alrighty.
I guess we're gonna enter that room carefully at first,
All right.
surveying for people. Well, trogs.
What? Oh,
Those two.
All right. So you open the doors more fully. You slip in. You look around. It looks deserted for the moment, but it looks like there's like, when you look at the cadence of like what stone wheels are on the wall and everything, it looks like a lot of the stone wheels that were there are not there at the moment. You get the feeling that this would usually be a lively place of activity, but at the moment, like the occupants are not here. They're out doing something else.
looks like this place has been abandoned for years.
I'm gonna run straight across.
Oh,
All
here
right,
we go.
gotcha.
We don't have time to waste.
You all following her?
Yeah.
Yep.
While I'm
All
running
right.
alongside Flint, I'm gonna reach into my mouth and be like, "Hey, put this under your tongue."
He does it. No hesitation.
It's kind of like French kissing.
All right, Flint, you have just enough movement speed that you can take an action still. Do you want to try to open this door?
Yep.
This is pretty much like the one you opened on the other side. So you do the same thing for that. Again, it's hefty, so you're the best fit for it. But you get it open, slide it to the side, and you are all greeted with a sight that, Zaz, this looks somewhat familiar to you.
Uh-oh.
It's like a view from a different direction. I don't know why the map just froze up on me.
Is it my mother?
Oh, God.
And now, you remember throwing a dagger that you realize belatedly must have gone just about through this doorway.
Oh, with my
that
name
you were
on it.
Yeah. You don't see the dagger. It's been, removed since then, but you vaguely remember that this looks pretty similar to that.
Oh, hey, this is the right way. We did good. This is the way we came in. This will lead us back to the, well, I would say Cat's Alley, but it's probably called Ash's Alley now.
And we better keep going. Because that guy's going to be right behind us, and this one's leaving him breadcrumbs like he's little red.
Let's go.
Let's walk through the door, and I'll close the door behind us.
Alrighty. And let me throw some tokens down.
Policy is great. Oh, there you go. Let it in. Oh my. It's a bloody huge hallway.
You've been here before.
Wait, I see. There's duplicates above us.
That's where we were. We took a long rest here, and I had Dense Serpent come and bring me the soup stone and the music box. Or
Might
no,
be
I
a good time for you to use your little gumdrop to let them know to help us out here.
Nah, we're good.
Yeah, honestly, if you all want to just keep sprinting, then I can take you out of initiative.
I mean, we're not gonna stop.
I'm not gonna go
Alright,
fight
cool.
that guy. I want him to get stronger and fight me again another day.
There you go.
Nah. Run.
Alright, so you all can move around here, and then you should all kind of remember the way from here.
Flint has like 3 hit points.
Yeah.
And that's after like 7 potions.
I have 14.
He probably has to pee so bad.
They don't actually make you
I don't
pee.
know.
They're very fibrous.
Nah.
So he probably has to shit so bad.
Yeah. You're gonna poop a tower that's gonna lift you 2 feet off the toilet. It's gonna come out
What is
perfectly
this?
coiled like your intestines.
Oh god.
Ross is like, I hate you all.
Hey, there's duplicates down the road. Kill
Hey,
them.
look, they repaired it already. Look at this. This is great.
Yeah, no, it looks awful. On the plus side, the safe and store was spared, but you walk out of the. I'm
That's
assuming
a
you walk into the safe and store, and you then go out of it.
We light a match and light it on fire to finish it off.
Do you really?
Don't know. There could be people outside.
Yeah, let's go see if there's anyone out there.
All right,
Peek
so
through the
there's
windows.
so you stealthily peek through the window. It looks very charred. There's a lot of kind of people, like it looks like some guard members on the opposite side of the street in particular, really kind of piling through what's a whole bunch of rubble, and looks like they're trying to make sure that there's not anyone trapped or anything like that.
Okay.
There's the beginning of some crews look like they're like assessing, like they've got kind of engineering, maybe not like engineering, but kind of stuff where they are builders of sorts, maybe architects trying to look at what they have to do to get things back together again.
Are there other doctors? Is the Red Cross here?
No, there's no doctors like that you can see at the moment. On the plus side, it looks like, as far as you can tell right now, looking out, whatever efforts were undertaken to get people out of the pathway of the fire were successful so far.
Okay.
So it seems like they're looking to make sure there's no one that got stuck here, but it seems like they're not finding many people.
I'm going to pop the lid off my lantern and squish the wick, get the soot off of it, and start spreading it all over me. I'm gonna look at the other two and be like, follow my lead.
He does the exact same thing, Flint.
Eris will take down her hood and put her goggles in her bag and do the same.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna start banging on the door, going, help!
I'll do the same.
Help!
Eris is gonna even put some on her teeth to make it look like she has smoke inhalation.
Alright. You do this for about 30 seconds. Sound good?
Sure.
You hear clanking, like chainmail kind of clanking, come up towards the door. Hey,
No.
someone in there?
Yeah, we're stuck in here. We're hurt real bad.
Hold on. And you hear the clanking get closer, and we're gonna try and open the door.
I hope so. Please hurry.
If you're leaning against it, don't lean against it anymore.
Oh, all right. Let me crawl away.
Oh, okay, very well then.
Okay.
2, 1, and he opens the door outwards towards him.
Oh, thank
And
God.
Greeted
Please.
to a member.
My pants burned right off my body.
Oh my. Well, it's a textile store around here, surely. Well, let's get you all out of there. You all.
Flynn comes out the door, just bloodied, bruised, charcoal, like paste all over him.
Help him first.
Eris is acting like she's helping him, but like she's 3 feet tall, so he's just like leaving his hand on her head.
On you're his walking stick.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Boji, brother, over here, yes. And a card gets brought over towards you guys. The big one, yep, right. And a few more guards come over, and they come in and help Flint. Do you allow them to load you onto a stretcher?
They could try. Do you remember what I put in my mouth? I don't know any knowledge about this soup stone, I don't think, for Flint, so he doesn't realize this.
Man, he's really big. We can't leave him. Oh boy, this is bad.
a lot of fiber.
No, not
Flint.
5 minutes. When was the last time he shot?
Hey, it's probably last
Wow.
week or something. I don't know.
Oh no. Fiber makes you regular.
He tries to put himself into the cut himself.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Does he send the horse flying?
There's no horse attached to this. Luckily, it's just like a hand kind of cart situation with a couple of wheels, it's piloted by guards basically. And it's made of wood, not the greatest wood either. So Flint, you try to sit down on this thing.
Yep.
You go to step up into it, and the wheels just fall off. Oh no, not the cart.
I'm gonna realize what's going on, and I'm gonna walk up to Flynn and be like, hey, you can give me it back now.
He spits into his hand and hands it back over.
Oh man. Look, he's got dirt in his teeth.
That doesn't weigh that much.
It's a pebble. What are you talking about? He's probably got dragged through the dirt.
Oh, dude.
A pebble that weighs.
It doesn't weigh anything. I'll hand it to him.
I doubt that this is the cause. We'll have to go get a proper. Yeah.
Your wood is weak.
My what is weak?
Your wood is weak.
And look, the
Weak.
carriage has probably just been used a lot. You know, wheels fall off. It happens.
Look, we're doing what we can here. I don't know how you've all been here for. Oh, man, it's been.
It was the smoke.
a
We
day and a half.
blacked out.
For a day and a half. We'll have to get what we can here for you. All right. Barry, stay here with them. Yeah. Got it. And the guard that you were originally talking to walks off and seems to go look for a bigger cart and maybe some medical assistance to triage on site.
Mm-hmm. Flint sits down.
Gonna be okay,
Uh,
big guy. But we need to not be here much longer.
I don't know. He gets back up.
Okay. Yeah, we need to
And,
scoot.
Yeah, you gonna take the cart, or you guys gonna try to scoot away on your own?
I don't think we need a cart. We can just walk out.
And Flint, I need a performance roll from you to convince our guard Barry over here that you are feeling better.
Ooh, feeling much better. 15.
Oh, that's pretty good. You you are doing better there. I'll
You see him clock his shoulder,
Oh man, it's the old
Yeah,
thorn in
it's
the
like
lion's paw. You know, he just had an abscess tooth or something.
Yeah.
well, I'm sure that you can walk on your own. Then go ahead. It's gonna take a while to find a cart here. So
Hey, the two of
Yeah,
us can
we
help
got
him
plenty.
out. Hey, we'll walk him. I would just, you got like a skirt or like a, I don't know, like a sarong or a tablecloth, something I can cover my self.
Oh, right, yes. There was a, there's a. He like walks over towards where the bakery used to be, and you like see him like kind of. Oh, there's the bakery still there, so he kind of goes in the door for the bakery. Hey, can I have a sack? Yeah.
Okay, with your
Alright, burlap's
accent,
fine.
it sounded like you said sock. And while that is wildly hilarious, it's probably very inappropriate.
Hey, by the way,
I got
Sola, the entire time when he said when Chong said walking stick, the entire time I'm imagining this. I sent it in the chat. Me just like with the just whoop, whoop.
All right, here you are, and you see he's got like a burlap sack, and he's like used his like sword to carve a couple of holes out for legs. Here you go, little guy.
Hey, great. You call me little guy? Did you, an employee of the city, a guardsman responsible for the safety of thousands, just refer to a short person as little guy?
Blood goes oh.
Can I retract my statement?
Tell you what, we're gonna walk out of here, and I'm gonna forget this happened.
Oh yeah, thank you. Here's your pants.
Okay.
It's
Go
like dead
find,
silence.
I go find the rest and let them know that you're all good to go, and they don't need to find another carriage or anything like that. Getting in here would be difficult anyway. The horse and just look at the streets, a mess.
Mm-hmm. And Flint's gonna look over Varys.
Alright, we're gonna walk now. Good luck.
Yeah, you have a good day, and I'm glad you all made it out.
And we'll start fast walking. You know that type of walking you do when you're trying not to look like you want to run, but you're trying to run?
It's that walk you
That's
do
what we'll
when
do.
you get home, but you have diarrhea, and you've had it the entire journey home. And you finally get there, and you're like, whoop, 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 whoop.
Man, oh man.
It's only funny because you know exactly what I mean.
In my mind, you know those little octopus hot dogs where they like...
Yeah.
That's what I'm imagining. Just like shivering down the hole.
Alright, we do the thing. We win.
Awesome.
Yay.
So, I imagine you all can make your way down Calico Way, one way or another, and find your way back to. Are you going to Xarxes' townhouse?
Yes. I think that's where we should end, and then we'll pick up with them leaving town.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Does that put you at the helm?
Taryn will do just the very beginning with the handoff, so to speak. So Xarxes will give you your next bit.
Okay.
And you guys will make your way out of Vinron, where I will be DMing. But of course, we know Cross is gonna be late, or not at all.
Pretty late, around 2 hours from now. Yeah.
Hours from now.
Well,
Okay,
it's 2
now,
p.m. my time. I'm saying like 2 hours before 2 p.m. my time. 12 o'clock my time. That's a round estimate.
We'll follow up with you on that post stream. I guess the best way to deal with that.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. But yeah, you have all finally made your way out of the warehouse as you've got the blueprints on you, and Jimothy will magically make his way to the townhouse as well.
Yes.
All right.
There may be stories of a magical floating tiefling who just, got brought home for the night.
Yeah, I don't know if the Vinronians would be super chill about that.
Alternatively, there is a park you all can go to, and you can make a pickup if you'd like. I don't know if you would know to do that, but Eris, you might have an idea of how like the Underdark tunnels are structured, and if you all kind of coalesce of what you know about what happened to Jimothy, Eris, you might be able to figure out where likely it would be that Jimothy would end up.
All right, sounds like a vibe.
Well, I don't know much about the park, but I do know someone who does. We found him 3 weeks
So,
later,
give us a Hildar story.
Oh my.
as Belly.
As
Wait,
how the
right at the very end, why would you do this to me?
It's our outro.
Well, you know, Hildar's never very good in school. He's really great at math, but he never liked linguistics at all. That's why he only knows one language. At least, one that he would admit to anyway. Okay, so common and dwarvish is whatever. But, it was a problem for us because we did a lot of dealings with people outside the mountain home. And being one of the more talented smiths in our family, he was highly requested. The problem was he could never read the ledgers. He could never read the receipts, the instructions, so he always had someone there to help him do it. But there was this one time where there was a request for a very specific kind of item, and it was a pair of boots. It was a pair of steel boots. Pretty simple stuff, right? But you don't go to Hildar Trollax for a simple pair of steel boots. He's always got to put a stamp on everything. And so, Hildar got the dimensions wrong. And he made a pair of steel boots that any dwarf would be proud to wear. But they were not commissioned by a dwarf. They were commissioned by a gnome. So when he came to collect them, Hildar had to present these gargantuan boots to this tiny little gnome man. And who thankfully found it to be the most hilarious thing in the world. But let me tell you, he could have slept in one of those things by himself.
I love it.
Good lord, that one went on forever.
That was a good one.
That's a good one.
With a burning street in the background.
Oh yeah.
That's what it actually looks like. I haven't updated the battle maps on, D&D Beyond, but that's the real thing. I mean, it's not burning anymore. They put that part out, but,
And then they found him 3 weeks later, trapped in a jar of peanut butter. We found him 3 weeks later, trapped in a jar of peanut butter. It's been a while since I've done that accent. I wasn't sure if I could do it.
I know. I'm feeling that way with some of mine too.
Hey guys!
Meanwhile, just Hilda. Hey, that's Flint. Hey guys, I'm Flint.
Let me come on down to Calico Way and pick something up for my wife. Dear God, what is happening?
Oh wait, it makes sense for Hollard because he was trafficking at this time.
Yeah.
Oh my.
He really could be at Vinron right now.
Like, oh man, do I help? Do I leave? I don't. What's happening? I can create water.
3 weeks from it would only be a couple weeks from now before we're there.
3 months.
That's a couple of weeks. Specifically 12.
12 weeks. Only a couple, she says.
Listen, that's a whole section of school.
Fran wouldn't be in Calico Way, but she's definitely in Vinron. She's probably part of the. You know what? She might be if she was called to, I don't know, Fairy Water or whatever. Probably not, though.
I can 110% tell you that Eris was looking.
Okay. Then if Eris didn't find her, she's definitely not there. But yeah. Thanks everyone for sticking around for combat for 6 hours.
Yep.
But it was fun.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you think, Ross? Did you like having heavy combat?
Oh my, I was gonna die so many times.
Yeah. Is it real different from playing Hildar?
Oh yeah, a lot more. Because with Hilda, I can kind of disengage, going to stealth. With Flint, the giant mother, he
Just
ain't
take
gonna,
it.
he ain't gonna stop.
I
just have to
recommend
take it.
investing in a shield.
I need to, yeah. I was gonna do armor, and then I realized I can't do that because it would
I gotta
get rid of my
double-check.
bonus.
Yeah, barbarians might also lose it for shield too, because some of those are considered armor.
Really?
We'll have to deep dive in it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll look into it. One of the podcasts I listen to is a barbarian with a shield. It actually turns him into a
Oh,
turtle.
okay.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah. So yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. We are very tired. Very tired. Sleazy little guys.
Thank you, Crystal.
Oh, I didn't even see you in
Hi,
there.
Crystal.
Hello.
Were you lurking? Yep, so that's gosh, session 5, which was supposed to be a single session worth of activity that turned into 5 weeks that we started like 2 months ago.
Listen, we never do anything by half measures.
It is true.
We let the role play out, and this is the result, which I think is fine.
That is so fitting you say that with this background up right now.
Yeah. That was an unfortunate series of misunderstandings that accumulated into, culminated into the burning of Calico Way, which I now have to insert somehow organically into my campaign.
It's just a thing that happened in history.
Yeah. Well, months before you guys got there. I mean, I'll figure it out. We'll definitely be coming back to Vinron eventually.
Yep.
But yeah, thanks everyone. Our DM has been tearing up. Betrothed to our halfling rogue, Solar Claire Art. Are you getting commissioned still, or is that on the table for now?
I am currently working on one.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so we have one in the running, but she's not unavailable. Our hunk of burning meat, two-handed battle axe wielding book eater.
Yeah. No.
Flint Guthug, which is how I thought it was pronounced. Guthug, our resident non-American, fourth of Crossness.
Yes.
And myself, Daz the
Impaler.
Daz the psychopath.
Yeah. Oh no. Jared. No. No.
Yes.
No.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
8 damage.
Oh my god. Gets downed again. No, he's down to 8 health. Oh my.
No.
Fun
So
times. Fast times at Ridgemont High, everyone. Nope, that was a little bit colored there. Daz is a little bit less gravelly. He's more like up here. There we go. That's Daz. I got it. Well, anyway, thanks everyone for stopping by. If you're watching the VODs, you're the best. You are the real champions of this. I watched almost the entirety of the last session before coming into this one. Freaking hilarious. You will do yourself a favor if you listen to the first 2 hours. Listen to the whole thing, but the first 2 hours were incredible. Well, thanks, Crystal. We appreciate that. We work really hard on this. Taryn did a lot of work, and Solar too, as I'm sure we'll see in the coming session, to get this going so that I could have a break from DMing. So I'm very appreciative of that, and really excited to see where this is going to go now that we have created all these other problems. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. I'll try not to blow anything else up.
Thanks.